Google Gemini full course, 6 hours, build and automate anything. How many AI tools have you opened this week and forgotten about by Friday? Be honest. Google just turned Gemini into one connected system. Your spreadsheet, your research, your whole workflow. Most people don't even know it's already live. Most people treat Gemini like a fancy search box. Ask a question, get an answer, move on. That's maybe 10% of what it can do now. The other 90% is where the real time saving lives, and almost nobody's using it. So this is the full course. I'll take you through the whole Gemini stack, start to finish. In plain English, no coding, no jargon you have to look up. By the end, you'll know exactly what each tool does and how they fit together so you can build and automate real work. Don't skip ahead. Each tool builds on the last, and that final piece ties it all together. Let's get into it. Let's start with the brain behind all of it. Google just turned boring spreadsheets into real apps. This is brand new. This is huge, and it's stupidly easy to use. No coding, no designer, just you and a simple sentence. Stick around because I'm going to show you the exact prompts to use this for your own business. This could save you hours every single week. Let's get into it. So here's what just happened. Google added a new tool to Google Sheets. It's called Sheets Canvas, and it's powered by Gemini, which is Google's AI. Here's the simple way to think about it. Right now, spreadsheets are just rows and boxes. They hold your data, but they look boring. Nobody wants to stare at 500 rows of numbers all day. With Sheets Canvas, you type one sentence, and Gemini turns your spreadsheet into a real interactive app. Not a picture, not a screenshot, a real working tool. Think Kanban boards, think dashboards, think calendars, think heat maps, all built from your own data in seconds. And here's the crazy part. It's not just a pretty picture sitting on top of your data, it's connected to your data. So if you drag a card or change a status, your actual spreadsheet updates too, two-way, live, real time. So instead of this long, boring process, spreadsheet, then formulas, then charts, then some separate dashboard tool, then more maintenance, you just skip straight to the app. Spreadsheet in, app out, one prompt. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let me show you why this matters for growing a business. Say you run a community like the AI Profit Boardroom and you're tracking new members in a spreadsheet. Company name, contact person, what stage they're at, and who owns that lead. That's normal. That's how most of us track things. But it's flat, it's boring, it's hard to see what's actually happening. Now you open Sheets Canvas and you type something like this. Turn this member pipeline into an interactive board. Group people by stage. Show their name, how they found us, and who is following up. Add a filter for stage and for owner. Gemini builds it for you. In seconds, you get a clean visual board. You can drag people from one stage to the next. You can filter it. You can see the whole pipeline at a glance. And when you move something, your spreadsheet in the background updates automatically. That's the real power here. You didn't build an app. You didn't hire a developer. You just talked to your spreadsheet and it built one for you. I want to show you exactly where to learn how to use tools like this properly, so you're not just watching this and forgetting it tomorrow. If you want to actually learn how to use tools like Gemini to save time and automate your business, that's exactly what we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and automate the boring stuff with AI, so you can spend your time on the things that actually grow your business. If that sounds like you, go check the link in the description. Now, here's a quick pause because I want you to actually think about your own business for a second. What spreadsheet do you have right now that's sitting there boring, unused, hard to read? That's the one you should try this on first. Okay, let's keep going because there's more to show you. Let's look at another way to use this. Say you're running a content calendar. You've got a list of videos, what platform they're going on, the status, when they publish, and who owns them. Normal spreadsheet stuff. Now you prompt Gemini like this. Turn this content calendar into a visual command center. Show upcoming content on a calendar, group by status. Make it easy to update what's published and what's not. Boom. Now instead of scrolling through rows, you've got a clean calendar view. You can see what's coming up this week. You can see what's late. You can update the status right there on the board. If you're a creator or you're running a content team for a business like the AI Profit Boardroom, this is a massive time saver. You stop guessing what's due. You just look at the board. Here's another one, project tracking. You've got a project name, an owner, a start date, a deadline, the status, and the priority. Normal, right? You prompt it like this. Turn this into a project dashboard. Show the timeline, the deadlines, the status, and the priority. Make it easy to scan at a glance. Now you've got a clean visual dashboard showing exactly what's overdue, what's on track, and who owns what. No more digging through 50 rows trying to find the one thing that's late. And here's something really cool. You don't have to get it right the first time. You can just keep talking to it. Say you build a dashboard and it looks a bit plain. You just say, make it more visual. Then you say, add a breakdown by team. Then you say, switch it to dark mode. Each time Gemini updates it. You're basically talking the app into existence, piece by piece. Let's do one more example, because I think this is the one that will really click for you. Say you're tracking inventory or products, or even just tools you use in your business. Rows and rows of items, quantities and categories. Normal spreadsheet, nobody wants to read that. You prompt Gemini like this. Turn this into a visual gallery grouped by category. Show the name, the quantity, and flag anything running low. Now, instead of scrolling through a giant list, you get cards you can actually scan in 2 seconds. You instantly see what's low, what's full, and what needs attention. That's the whole point of this tool. It takes information you already have, and it makes it something your brain can actually process quickly. Here's a question for you. How many spreadsheets do you have sitting in your Google Drive right now that you never open because they're just too boring or too messy to look at? Be honest, we all have them. This tool is basically built to fix that exact problem. And I want to point something out because it's easy to miss. This isn't Google saying, here's a fancier chart. This is Google saying, you don't need to learn a design tool. You don't need to learn a dashboard tool, and you don't need to hire someone to build this for you. You just need to know what you want and say it in plain English. That's the whole shift happening across AI tools right now. It's not about learning new software anymore. It's about learning how to ask for what you want. The people who get good at asking clearly are the ones who are going to save the most time this year. Now, I want to be straight with you because I always tell you the truth about these tools. This is still a newer feature, so there are some limits right now. Right now, it works in English. It's built for desktop, not the mobile app yet. It only works from one sheet tab at a time. So if your data is spread across 10 tabs, you'll need to bring it into one first. Very large sheets might not work with it yet either. And your file needs to be saved in Google Drive. So if you're working from an Excel file, you want to convert it into Google Sheets first for it to work properly. So it's not perfect yet, but it's new and it's already showing us where this is heading. And knowing what a tool can't do yet is just as important as knowing what it can do, because that's what stops you from wasting your time. And here's the bigger picture I want you to walk away with. For years, spreadsheets have basically looked the same. Rows, columns, boring grids. Then we added dashboards on top using separate tools, which took extra time and extra setup. Now we're moving into a new stage. You talk to your spreadsheet in plain English and it builds the interface for you. No extra tool, no extra setup. Just a sentence. That's a big shift. Your data and the way you look at your data are no longer stuck together. You can reshape how you see your information anytime you want, just by asking. Let me give you a few more prompts you can test out yourself so you can go try this today. For a lead pipeline, try this. Turn this spreadsheet into an interactive board grouped by stage. Show the company, the contact, and the owner. For an event you're planning, try this. Turn this guest list into a seating planner grouped by table. Let me move guests around while keeping the data in sync. For a study or learning tracker, try this. Turn this list into a tracker grouped by subject. Show deadlines and progress and make anything overdue stand out. Try a few of these on your own spreadsheets this week. Start small. Pick one boring spreadsheet you already have and turn it into something you'd actually enjoy looking at. Where do you find this inside Google Sheets? Open a sheet and look for Create Canvas. You'll usually find it under the Gemini Tools area, under Insert, or in the Canvas option at the bottom of the screen. Now, before you go, I want to leave you with one thing to think about. This is just the first version of this tool. Right now, it builds boards, calendars, and dashboards from your data. But if this is where it's starting, imagine where it's going next. What do you think Google adds to this next? Drop your guess in the comments, because Julian reads every single one. If you want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and over 100 AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the notes from this video there, plus access to our community of 38,000 people who are using AI to grow their skills and their businesses every single day. And if you want to go further than just Sheets, Canvas, and actually learn how to use tools like Gemini to automate your business, save time, and get more customers, that's exactly what we do inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Come join us there too. The link is in the description. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to show you the biggest Gemini update this year. Google just made their AI smarter, faster, and it's now hiding inside your phone. There's a new tool that can predict storms before they even form, and one small button that saves you hours of research time every single week. Stick around, because update number 3 might change how you run your whole business. Google just dropped a bunch of Gemini updates, and at first, they look like random news. A new model here, a new phone feature there. But when you put them all together, one big thing is happening. Gemini is turning into Google's brain. It's in your phone, it's in your search bar, it's in your work apps. It's even helping predict the weather now. So today, I'm breaking down the 4 biggest updates, what they mean for you, and how you can use them to save time in your own business. Let's get into it. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every single comment, so drop one below. Now let's dive into these updates. First up, the big one, Gemini 3.7 Flash. Google is calling this its smartest workhorse model yet. And get this, it came out just 3 weeks after the last one, Gemini 3.6 Flash. That's fast. Google is not slowing down at all. So what does 3.7 Flash actually do better? It's better at coding, it's better at fixing bugs, it plans multi-step tasks better, it uses tools better too, and it's better at understanding long documents, which matters if you deal with contracts, reports, or research every day. Google shared some numbers here. On a coding test called Frontier Code, the old model scored 34.4%. The new one scored 43.6%. On another test called Deep SWE, it jumped from 49% up to 65.3%. And on a web building test, it beat the old score too. Those are big jumps in just 3 weeks. But here's the part that really matters for you. This new model is now powering something called Gemini Spark. Spark is Google's own AI agent. Think of it like a helper that works for you around the clock. It can use your Google Workspace tools. It can draft emails. It can pull files together. It can update documents for you. It can even handle multi-step workflows on its own. So it's not just a chatbot anymore. It's becoming a real assistant that does tasks while you focus on other things. Okay, let's keep going. Update number 2 is all about your phone. Google just launched the Pixel 11, and Gemini is baked into it in a much bigger way now. It's called Gemini Intelligence. And here's the shift. Old AI waited for you to ask a question. New AI tries to guess what you need before you even ask. That's a big change, and it's going to change how we all use our phones. And one more thing, this is exactly the kind of AI automation we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. If you want to learn how to set up your own AI agent like this one, an agent that handles your emails, follows up with leads, and saves you hours every single week, that's exactly what we help you build inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours using AI automation, tools like Gemini included. Go check the link in the description. Let's look at 3 cool features on the new Pixel. First, Magic Capture. You know that problem where you're not sure if you should take a photo or record a video? Now you don't have to choose. The phone can capture both at the same time, so you never miss the moment, whether it's a photo or a video you end up needing later. Second, Rambler. This one is great for anyone who talks messy, like me sometimes. You can just ramble into your phone. Say something like, hey, can you send John the thing and tell him we might need to move the meeting? And Gemini cleans it up into a clear message. Something like, hi, John, could you send over the document? And can we also look at rescheduling the meeting? That's a huge time saver if you send a lot of voice notes or messages during your day. Third, and this one really matters, Google is expanding something called Live Transcribe. It now uses your phone's camera to turn American Sign Language into real-time text. Think about that for a second. This isn't just about convenience anymore. This is AI helping people communicate who couldn't easily communicate before. That's a powerful use of this tech, and it's the kind of update that shows AI can do a lot more than just write emails. And when you step back and look at all 3 of these features together, you can see the pattern. Google isn't just adding a chatbot to a phone. They're building a phone that understands what's happening around you in real time and helps you act on it without you even asking. That's the real shift here. Now let's talk about update number 3. This one is big if you do any kind of research for your business. Google took Notebook LM and gave it a new name and a big upgrade. It's now called Gemini Notebook. But it's not just a name change. Gemini Notebook now has way more power under the hood. It can reason through problems. It has its own secure cloud computer that can write and run code. It can do data analysis. It can build charts. It can write reports. It can even build spreadsheets and slide decks for you. You can drop in docs, PDFs, links, YouTube videos, even audio files, and it pulls everything together into one place. Here's a small feature that's actually huge. You can now copy a notebook. So let's say you built a research notebook full of sources, notes, and structure. Now you can copy that whole setup and reuse it for a new project instead of starting from zero every time. If you run a business, imagine building one research notebook for competitor research, then copying it every single time you check on a new competitor. That's a repeatable system, and repeatable systems are what actually save you time long term. This is the same idea we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom too, building repeatable AI systems for your business so you're not starting from scratch every time. Think about how much time most people waste rebuilding the same research over and over. A new competitor shows up and you start from a blank page again. With Gemini Notebook, you build it once, you copy it, and you reuse it. That's the difference between doing research and building a research system. Now, for update number 4, and this one might surprise you because it has nothing to do with chatbots at all. Google DeepMind just released Weather Next 2. Yes, an AI weather model. Here's what it does. It can create hundreds of possible weather scenarios. Each one only takes about a minute to generate, and it gives forecasts down to the hour. Google says this new model beats their old one on almost every single measurement, 99.9% of the time, and it's already being used in real places you use every day. Google Search, the Gemini app, Pixel Weather, Google Maps is also being tested for something even more important, predicting cyclones. Giving people an extra day of warning before a storm hits could genuinely help save lives. So this isn't just a cool tech story. This is Google taking the same AI brain that powers your phone and pointing it at real-world problems like extreme weather. And I think that's worth sitting with for a second. The same technology that helps you clean up a voice message is also being used to help forecasters give people more warning before a storm hits. That's a huge range for one piece of technology to cover. So let's zoom out for a second. 4 updates: a smarter model, a smarter phone, a smarter research tool, a smarter weather system. They look separate, but they're really one story. Google is putting Gemini everywhere. Your device, your agent, your work, your research, even the science behind your weather app. It's all becoming one connected system. So what does this actually mean for you? If you're a developer, go look at Gemini 3.7 Flash for coding tasks. If you run a business, look at Spark for automating your workspace tasks. If you do any kind of research, Gemini Notebook is worth trying, especially that copy notebook feature. And if you're just a Pixel user, you're going to feel these upgrades every single day without even trying. Before you go, I want to leave you with 2 things. First, if you want help putting any of this Gemini stuff into your own business, that's exactly what we do inside the iProfit Boardroom. Learn how to save time and automate your business with AI tools like Gemini, set up your own agents like Spark, build research systems like Gemini Notebook, and get more customers without doing everything manually yourself. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours using AI automation. The link is in the description below. Come join us. Second, if you want the full process, the SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like the ones in this video, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. Links are in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 38,000 members who are crushing it with AI. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Google just quietly dropped a model that's outperforming AI tools everyone assumed were untouchable, and almost nobody's talking about it yet. Are the heavyweight AI tools you've been relying on about to get left behind? One update just changed which AI tool smart builders open first every morning. Stick with me, because by the end of this, you'll know exactly why. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie. I help people learn AI and actually use it to get real work done. Today, I'm breaking down Gemini 3.7 Flash, Google's newest model. I'm going to show you what changed and 2 things I built with it myself. Let's get into it. Google just released Gemini 3.7 Flash, the newest model in their Flash lineup, built for coding, agents, and getting real tasks done fast. This came out only 3 weeks after Gemini 3.6 Flash, which is a wild pace for a model release. And here's the part that makes it a big deal. It's a lighter, faster model going up against much bigger, heavier duty models, yet on several major benchmarks, it actually beats them. On production code quality, it comes out ahead of Claude Sonnet 5 and GPT 5.6 Terra. On web development, it posts the highest score on Web Dev Arena out of the whole group. A lighter model outperforming tools built to be much bigger. That's the headline. I tested this myself before making this video. I used Gemini 3.7 Flash to plan out a new lesson breakdown for the AI Profit Boardroom, the kind that walks members through a full workflow from start to finish. I gave it one prompt with a rough outline of what I wanted covered. It planned the structure, wrote out the explanations, and laid out the action steps in a single pass. Normally that takes me a few rounds of back and forth with an AI model. This time it took one shot and one small edit. That's the kind of speed I want when I'm building new material for the AI Profit Boardroom. Now let's talk about what's actually different under the hood, because the benchmarks only tell half the story. Gemini 3.7, Flash writes better code on the first try. It builds pages and apps that work without 10 rounds of bug fixing after. It reads long documents more accurately, so contracts, reports, and research papers get understood properly instead of half-guessed. On the document side, Google's own testing shows a jump from roughly 22% to 34% on a benchmark built around expert-level PDF comprehension. That's not a small bump. It plans out multi-step tasks with a lot less babysitting from you too, which matters if you're using AI to run actual workflows instead of answering one question at a time. This model also has a context window of up to 1 million tokens. In plain terms, that means it can hold a massive amount of information in one conversation. Long PDFs, big code bases, huge chunks of research all at once without losing track halfway through. And you can adjust how much it thinks before it answers. Dial the reasoning effort up for a hard task, or dial it down when you just need something fast. One model handling both the quick jobs and the heavy ones, instead of switching tools depending on what you're doing. Google also says the safety guardrails were tightened for this release, so it's not just faster and smarter, it's shipping with stronger safeguards running behind it too. On top of that, Google says Gemini 3.7 Flash also plans out its own tool calls more carefully before it acts. That means when it's working through something like debugging a script or pulling information from a document, it puts more thought into each step instead of rushing and guessing. In practice, that translates to fewer retries and less time spent cleaning up after it. If you've ever used an AI model that confidently gives you a broken answer, that's the exact problem this update is aimed at fixing. If you're watching this and thinking about testing Gemini 3.7 Flash for your own coding or content work, here's what usually happens. You get one prompt working fine, and then you try to turn it into an actual repeatable workflow and get stuck on the setup. That is exactly what we walk through step by step inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We've got walkthroughs on the newest models the moment they drop, live coaching calls where members bring their exact setup and get help right there, and prompt resources built around tools like this one, so you're not starting from a blank page. You can get the full zip file inside the Agent OS ready to install, and we built out a complete 30-day roadmap here as a use case. If you want to move faster with new AI releases instead of figuring it out alone, that's what the AI Profit Boardroom is built for. Google didn't just publish benchmark charts either. Early access customers already had their hands on Gemini 3.7 Flash before launch, including teams at Box, Browser Use, Cartwheel, Databricks, Harvey, Hebia, Langchain, Pydantic, and Stanford's Department of Biology. Their early feedback pointed to the same theme Google's own numbers show, which is a real jump in performance and precision compared to the last Flash model. On the agentic side, Gemini 3.7 Flash improved on Terminal Bench 2.1, a benchmark for agentic terminal coding, moving from 78.0% up to 85.8%. It also improved on long context recall, hitting 97.0% on GDM MRCR v2 compared to 91.8% before. Google showed off some fun demos too. One used Gemini 3.7 Flash alongside Nano Banana to generate a fully playable 3D game in real time, creating characters, items, and textures on the fly. Another used it to orchestrate sub-agents, building interactive landing pages with smooth parallax effects. A third showed it helping train a robotics model inside a 3-agent graph loop, using multimodal understanding to help the robot learn faster. It's clearly built to handle more than just chatbot conversations. Gemini 3.7 Flash also plugs straight into the tools people already use. Developers can build with it inside Google Antigravity, inside Google AI Studio, and inside Android Studio. Enterprises can run it through the Gemini Enterprise platform, and if you're just using the Gemini app on your phone or laptop, it's already powering Spark, Google's personal AI agent, for Pro and Ultra subscribers in over 160 countries. So this isn't some developer-only release sitting behind a technical wall. It's already rolling out to regular people using the Gemini app right now. Here's where I actually put it to work a second time. I used Gemini 3.7 Flash to build out a fully coded landing page designed to bring more people into the AI Profit Boardroom. I described the layout I wanted, gave it the message I wanted front and center, and it generated a working page in close to one shot based on the design direction I gave it. That's exactly the kind of web development task this model was built to handle. Instead of me writing the code line by line, I described what I needed and it built it, which means more of my time goes into actually growing the AI Profit Boardroom instead of fighting with code. So who can actually use Gemini 3.7 Flash right now? If you're a developer, you can start building with it today through Google AI Studio or Google Antigravity. If you're running a business or a team, you can access it through the Gemini Enterprise platform. And if you're just a regular user on a Google AI Pro or Ultra plan, you're likely already getting it through Spark inside the Gemini app, depending on your countries. So this isn't locked away from beginners. Whether you're coding, running a business, or just using Gemini day to day, there's a way in. Now, here are a few quick tips before you go try this yourself. First, use it for tasks with real structure, not just simple one-line questions. This model shines on multi-step work like planning, coding, and processing long documents, so give it something meaty to chew on. Second, remember it supports customizable thinking settings, so you can dial in how much reasoning effort it puts in, depending on whether you need speed or depth. Third, keep in mind its training knowledge has a cutoff around March 2026 for most areas. So for anything happening after that, you still want to give it current information yourself instead of assuming it already knows. Fourth, if you're working with long documents or big code bases, lean into that 1 million token context window instead of chopping your files into smaller pieces. Feeding it the whole thing at once is exactly where this model performs best. And last, if you're testing it for coding or agent work, throw a real project at it instead of a toy example. That's where the gains actually show up. That's Gemini 3.7 Flash in a nutshell. A lighter, faster model built to punch above its weight, beating several big name options on some of the exact benchmarks that matter most for coding, web development, and document work. Whether that holds up as more people get their hands on it, we'll see. But based on what Google has published so far, this is one of the more interesting releases this year. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. You can get the full zip file inside the Agent OS ready to install. And we built out a complete 30-day roadmap here as a use case. And if you're about to go try Gemini 3.7 Flash yourself, here's what usually happens next. You get it working on a simple task, fine, but plugging it into an actual coding or content workflow that runs on its own is a different skill. That's exactly what we cover inside the AI Profit Boardroom, with tutorials on the newest models as they drop, live coaching calls where you can bring your exact setup and get help on the spot, and step-by-step roadmaps so you're not guessing your way through it alone. You can get the full zip file inside the Agent OS ready to install, and we built out a complete 30-day roadmap here as a use case. Over 4,000 members are already in there building with tools like this one every week. If you want to move faster with the newest AI models instead of figuring it out by trial and error, come join us at aiprofitboardroom.com. Google just did something kind of crazy. They gave Gemini a huge new power. And no, this is not just another boring chatbot thing. Gemini can now connect straight to your Google business profile. That means it can read your reviews, it can see your customer questions, it can help you reply to people, and it can even talk in your own brand voice. If you run a local shop, an agency, a content business, or a community like mine, this one update could save you hours every single week. So stick around, because I'm going to show you the whole thing and exactly how I'd use it to grow. Here's what actually happened. Google is rolling out a brand new Gemini update made just for business owners. And the big idea is super simple. You plug your Google business profile straight into Gemini. Once you connect it, Gemini stops being just a chatbot. It turns into a real business helper. It can look at your profile, it can read your feedback, and it can help you take action on it. Now, here's the part that blew my mind. Before this, you had to explain your whole business to AI every single time. Every new chat, you started from zero. So annoying, right? But now Gemini already knows your business. That is the giant difference. And trust me, it changes everything. Let me tell you why this is such a big deal. Your Google business profile is honestly one of the most important things you have. It helps people find you on Google search and on Google Maps. It shows your reviews, your hours, your photos, your services, and how to reach you. But here's the catch. Keeping it up to date takes real work. You reply to reviews, you fix your hours, you check how it's doing, you post updates, and you figure out what people are even saying about you. That's a lot, but now Gemini can help you with all of it in one place. And the third feature is the one that really got me, so don't go anywhere. So let's break down what Gemini can actually do. The first big thing is performance. You can just ask, how did my business do this month? And Gemini will help you figure it out. It looks at stuff like how many people saw you in search, how many asked for directions, how many called, how many booked, and how many clicked your website. Now, here's how I'd use this. Picture my AI Profit Boardroom community. Before, if I wanted to know what was pulling people in, I'd be stuck digging through messy dashboards for an hour. After, I just asked Gemini, what's bringing the most people to us this month? In 10 seconds, I know if it's the YouTube traffic, the local search, or the map views doing the heavy lifting. So instead of guessing, I double down on the exact channel that's already working. That's how you grow a community fast. You stop guessing and start leaning into what's already pulling people in. The second feature is review replies. And honestly, this might be my favorite one. You can ask Gemini to help respond to your newest review. It writes a reply based on what the person actually said. And because it knows your business, the reply sounds like you. So let me make this real. Imagine a member leaves a glowing review saying the AI training helped them set up their first automation. Before, I'd either type a slow reply or just leave it sitting there for days. After, Gemini drafts a warm, on-brand thank you in seconds that mentions their automation win by name. Now, every new person reading that review sees a community that actually cares and actually replies. That builds trust. And trust is what turns a curious watcher into a member who joins. But hold on, I've got a big warning about this later, so don't skip it. Third feature is profile updates. And this is where it starts to feel almost like magic. Gemini can help you change your business hours, your holiday hours, your contact info, your action links, your photos, and more. So you're not just asking for ideas anymore. You're asking it to help run your real info. Here's the boardroom angle. Say we're running a free live AI training next week, and I want people to find it easily. Before, I'd have to log in, click around, and manually add the link and update everything. After, I just tell Gemini, add our live training link and update our hours for the event. Done. The people finding us on Google get pointed straight to the thing I actually want them to join. That's a lead path you set up in one sentence. That's scaling without adding more to your plate. Before I keep going, let me quickly tell you about something that fits this perfectly. If you want to learn how to save time and automate your whole business with AI tools like Google Gemini, come join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and do way more with way less work using AI automation. We share the exact systems and tools we use every single day. The link is in the comments and the description. Come say hi. Okay, back to the good stuff. The fourth feature is business posts. Gemini can help you create posts right for your profile. So updates, events, offers, and announcements. For example, you could say, write a post about our new AI training drop. And boom, it helps you make it. Now, here's how this becomes a growth machine. One of my biggest jobs is keeping content flowing so people keep finding us. Before, writing a fresh post took time. I'd rather spend coaching members. After, I take one idea, like a new AI use case we just cracked in the boardroom, and I have Gemini spin it into a business profile post in seconds. Then I take that same idea and repurpose it into a YouTube hook, a short, and a community announcement. One idea, 4 pieces of content. That's how you stay everywhere at once without burning out your team. That's content production on autopilot. Now, the fifth feature is the one I teased earlier, and it's really cool. Google is adding something called business notebooks. Think of it like a special workspace inside Gemini, built just for your business. It can hold your chats, your sources, your website, and your profile all in one spot. The whole point is to keep your info neat and organized. But here's the part I love. It gives you proactive tips. It might say, hey, you've got a customer question nobody answered, or your photos are thin, or your recent reviews keep mentioning the same thing. Here's how I'd weaponize this for the boardroom. Imagine Gemini quietly flagging 3 people asked the same question about getting started this week. Before, that signal would get buried and I'd never spot the pattern. After, I see it instantly, and I turn that one repeated question into a brand new training video or a welcome guide for every new member. So the community itself tells me exactly what content to make next. That's not guessing. That's letting your audience hand you the roadmap, and it keeps people engaged because you're answering the exact thing they're stuck on. Now, let me answer the big question. Who can actually use this? Because here's the thing, this is rolling out slowly, so you might not see it yet, and that's totally normal. Google says you need a verified Google business profile. You need to be the owner or manager of just one verified profile. You need a personal Google account connected to that profile. You also need keep activity turned on, and right now, it's only in the Gemini web app. So if you don't see it yet, don't panic. It doesn't mean the update is fake. It just means the rollout hasn't reached you. Be patient. It's coming. Okay, now let me explain why this is so massive for local SEO. Your Google business profile is already one of the most powerful tools for showing up locally. And now Gemini can help you understand what's working, what people are saying, what's bringing you traffic, and what to fix. For agencies, this speeds up reports big time. For a community like the boardroom, this is a whole workflow in one tool. I can check performance, sum up reviews, spot the questions people keep asking, write posts, sharpen my profile, and reply to everyone, all with Gemini helping me. Before, that was a team's worth of work spread across a whole week. After, it's a handful of prompts. That's the competitive edge. While other people are still doing all this by hand, you're moving 10 times faster and showing up everywhere your future members are looking. Now, here's that big warning I promised you. And please don't skip this because it matters. This tool is powerful, but do not blindly trust it. Gemini can still make mistakes. It's AI, and AI is not perfect. So check every profile update before it goes live. Read every reply before you hit publish. Look over every post before it goes out. AI can help you move faster, sure, but your name is still your name. Your reputation is still on you. So use it as a helper, not as a boss. Let it do the heavy lifting, but you make the final call. That's the smart way to use it, and that's exactly how we treat AI inside the boardroom too. So let's bring it all together. This Gemini business profile update is not some small little feature. This is Google connecting AI straight into how you run a business. Reviews, performance, posts, profile updates, customer questions, and business notebooks are all becoming part of the Gemini flow now. That means the people who jump on this early get an AI helper that just gets their business without explaining everything from scratch over and over. And that, my friend, is why this update is absolutely insane. If you want to learn how to save time and automate your whole business with AI tools like Google Gemini, come join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and do way more with way less work using AI automation. We share the exact systems and tools we use every single day. The link is in the comments and the description. And one more thing before you go. If you want the full process, the step-by-step systems, and over 100 AI use cases just like this one, come join the AI Success Lab. The links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes in there, plus access to our amazing community of 38,000 members who are absolutely crushing it with AI. Come learn with us. I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to show you how Google's brand new AI model can change the way you do SEO forever. It's new, it's fast, it's easy to use, and it just landed 3 weeks after the last one. Stick with me, because by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to use it. This is Gemini 3.7 Flash, and it's scary good. So let's talk SEO, because if you run a website, a blog, or a business online, this update matters to you. Google just released Gemini 3.7 Flash. And the crazy part, Gemini 3.6 Flash only came out 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks, that's how fast AI is moving right now. Google says this jump in smarts didn't come from a bigger model. It came from better code and feedback from real developers. So they took the same base model and made it a lot smarter without starting from scratch. That's a big deal for SEO, because it means the tools we use to write content, build pages, and automate our work are about to get a lot better, a lot faster than anyone expected. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let's get into the numbers. I'm not going to make anything up here. These are the real test scores Google shared. On a coding test called Deep SWE, the old model scored 49%, the new model scores 65%. On another test called Frontier Code, it went from 34% to 43%. On a test called Automation Bench, which checks how well the AI finishes a full task on its own, it jumped from 17% to 30%. That's almost double. Think about what that means. This model isn't just answering questions better, it's finishing whole jobs on its own. For SEO, that's things like writing a full content brief, building an internal linking plan, or even fixing broken pages without you sitting there holding its hand the whole time. There's also a benchmark called GDP.PDF, which tests how well the model reads and understands long documents. That score went from 22% up to 34%. Now stop and think about why that matters for SEO. A lot of SEO work is buried in long, boring documents, site audits, Google Search Console reports, competitor research, client briefs. If a model gets better at reading and pulling out the right details from long documents, that means less time for you digging through spreadsheets and more time actually fixing the problems you find. On the coding side, Google says the model is better at debugging and fixing issues, and it's more likely to write code that actually works the first time. For SEO, this matters more than people realize. A lot of technical SEO work is really just small coding tasks, writing a script to find broken links, building a redirect map after a site migration, cleaning up duplicate title tags across thousands of pages. These are exactly the kind of jobs where a model that debugs itself and gets things right the first time saves you real hours. You're not just getting a chatbot that talks about SEO, you're getting a tool that can actually go build the fix. Quick pause, because I want to say this now while it's fresh. AI tools like this one can speed up your content and your technical work, but speed doesn't matter if your site isn't set up to rank in the first place. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more customers finding your site, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Head to the link in the description and book a free SEO strategy session. We'll take a look at your site, show you what's holding you back, and map out a plan to fix it. All right, let's get back into it. Now here's where it gets really useful for SEO. Gemini 3.7 Flash is a lot better at web development. Google says it builds more complete, more functional web pages, and it needs fewer prompts to get there. Its score on a coding leaderboard called Web Dev Arena went from 1538 to 1588. Real people voted on which pages looked and worked better, and this new model won more often. So what does that mean for you? Say you run something like the AI Profit Boardroom, a community that teaches people how to use AI automation to grow their business. You could ask Gemini 3.7 Flash to design a landing page for that community. You could say something like this: build a landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. Show how AI automation saves people time. Explain the benefits of joining the community. Make it simple, clean, and easy to read on a phone. Add a button so people can join. That's it. That's the whole prompt. And because the model plans, builds, and checks its own work now, you get a working page a lot faster than before. Let's talk about agents next, because this is the part that really changes SEO work. Google says the model now plans multi-step tasks better. It uses tools better. It adapts when something goes wrong. It asks for help when it's confused, and it follows instructions more closely. That means less babysitting from you. Picture this. You want to build an SEO content plan for a whole month. Instead of asking one question at a time, you give it one big job, something like this. Research the top ranking pages for AI automation content. Find the gaps competitors are missing. Build me a 30-day content calendar with titles, keywords, and a short brief for each post. The model plans it, checks its own steps, and hands you a finished calendar. That's the shift. Old AI gave you an answer. This one tries to finish the job. Here's another way you could use it. Say you want to grow something like the AI Profit Boardroom community through outreach and link building. You could give it a job like this. Find websites in the AI and automation space that write about tools like this one. Draft a short personal outreach email to each site asking if they'd be open to a link exchange or a guest post. Keep every email under 5 sentences. Because the model plans ahead and adapts when it hits a roadblock, instead of just giving up or asking you what to do next, it keeps working through the task and hands you something closer to a finished result. That's a big shift from typing one prompt, waiting, then typing the next one. And stick around, because in a second I'm going to show you exactly where you can plug this model in and start using it today. And here's something worth knowing. This same model is now running inside something called Gemini Spark. That's Google's personal AI agent for Google AI Pro and Ultra subscribers. Google says Spark can now handle things like organizing your files, drafting emails, and updating your documents, working in the background even when you're not there. If you're running an SEO agency or a content team, that's the kind of tool that can quietly keep your workflow moving while you focus on strategy. Okay, let's keep going. Where can you actually use Gemini 3.7 Flash? Google made it pretty easy to find. It's in the Gemini API for developers. It's in Google AI Studio. It's in a tool called Google Antigravity, which is built for coding agents. It's in Android Studio. It's inside Gemini Spark for Pro and Ultra subscribers, and businesses can get it through Google's Enterprise Agent platform. So whether you're a solo blogger or running a full SEO team, there's a way to plug this in. Now, I want to be honest with you, because I'm not here to hype this up more than it deserves. This is not the smartest AI model in the world. Google isn't even claiming that. They're calling it their most intelligent workhorse model, which just means it's built to be fast, useful, and practical for everyday tasks, not to win every single test out there. It still loses to some other models on certain benchmarks. It can still get things wrong. And like every AI model, you still need to check its work, especially before you publish anything live on your site. Don't just copy and paste what it gives you straight to Google. Always review it first. This matters even more for SEO specifically. Google has been clear for years that they want to reward content that's genuinely helpful and written with real experience behind it. So if you're using Gemini 3.7 Flash or any AI tool to speed up your content or your technical fixes, that's smart, but the finished page still needs your eyes on it. Check the facts, check the tone, make sure it actually sounds like you or like your brand. Speed is great, but speed with no quality control is how you end up with a site full of thin, generic pages that Google quietly stops ranking. Now, if you're completely new to SEO and you want to build a solid foundation alongside using AI tools like this one, how content strategy works, how to approach link building, what a good keyword actually looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. If you want to actually learn how to use tools like this to grow your business with AI automation, that's exactly what we cover inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's a community built around real practical ways to use AI for things like content, SEO, and automation without the fluff. And before you go, here's that reminder one more time. If your content isn't ranking, all the AI in the world won't fix that traffic problem for you. That's what SEO is for. Book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the description, and let's find out what's holding your site back. Drop a comment below and let me know. Are you going to try Gemini 3.7 Flash for your SEO work? Julian reads every single comment, so tell him what you think. I'll see you in the next one. Automate anything with Google Gemini 3.7 Flash. Google dropped Gemini 3.7 Flash on August 13th, 2026. And before I get into what it can do, I want to tell you something about the timing. Gemini 3.6 Flash came out 3 weeks before this, 3 weeks. And in that gap, the benchmark scores jumped so hard, it almost looks like a different model. Here's the stat that stopped me. On Deep SWE, a test that measures how well an AI handles long, complex software engineering problems, 3.6 Flash scored 48.6%. 3 weeks later, 3.7 Flash scores 65.3%. That's not a small patch. That's a massive capability jump in less than a month. And that number isn't alone. Frontier code went from 34.4% to 43.6%. Automation Bench, which tests real automated workflows, went from 17% to 30.4%. That one nearly doubled. Web development score jumped 50 points. Document reasoning up 12 points. Hey, so if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. So what actually changed under the hood? Google didn't start from scratch. They took 3.6 Flash and improved the core reasoning algorithms, the part of the model that decides how to think through a problem step by step. The planning got sharper. The tool use got better. When the model hits a wall, it adapts instead of stopping. And all of that showed up across every single test. Here's why that matters more than the numbers. Old AI development used to mean build a huge model, wait 6 months, ship it. Google is now iterating in weeks. If that pace holds, the gap between what AI can do today and what it can do by the end of this year is going to be significant, and most businesses aren't ready for that. Let me show you what this actually looks like when you put it to work. The first big upgrade is web development. Google says 3.7 Flash can take a screenshot of any website and rebuild it. Layout, colors, typography, spacing, mobile behavior, interactions, all from one image. Here's a workflow for growing a community like the AI Profit Boardroom. You want to build a landing page that converts cold traffic into members. You take a screenshot of a high-performing competitor page, drop it into Gemini and say, recreate this layout for the AI Profit Boardroom, an AI automation community for business owners. Keep the structure, replace the offer with ours, write a headline that speaks to saving time and getting more customers with AI, add a section on what's inside, including coaching calls, tutorials, roadmaps, and a community of 3,700 members, and make the whole thing clean and fast to load. Gemini builds the full page. You then tell it, now make it mobile, now tighten the headline, now add social proof. It keeps going with fewer retries and less handholding than 3.6 Flash needed. Google specifically says the model requires less manual oversight. That's not just a feature, that's hours back in your week. Now let's talk about the agentic side, because this is where 3.7 Flash starts to feel like something different from a regular AI tool. An agent doesn't just answer questions, it takes a goal, breaks it into steps, uses tools, and adjusts when something goes wrong. Google says 3.7 Flash is dramatically better at this than 3.6. It plans further ahead. Its tool calls are more accurate. When it hits a roadblock, it works around it instead of failing. Here's a workflow for researching and positioning the AI Profit Boardroom against competitors. You want a clear picture of the market before you write any ads or content. You give Gemini this: research the top 5 AI education and automation communities online right now. For each one, pull their main offer, their target audience, their pricing, if visible, and their strongest marketing angle. Then identify the 3 biggest gaps in what they offer compared to the AI Profit Boardroom, specifically around coaching calls, community size, tutorials, and 30-day roadmaps. Write a positioning memo I can use to sharpen our messaging and get more members. Gemini works through it step by step and hands you a structured memo ready to use. That's the automation bench jump from 17% to 30.4% showing up in real life. Real quick, if you want to actually learn how to build workflows like these and use tools like Gemini 3.7 Flash to save time and grow your business with AI automation, the iProfit Boardroom is where that happens. Every single week, we run 4 live coaching calls where we go deep on tools exactly like this one, how to set them up, what prompts work, and how to build automation around them so your business keeps moving even when you're not. We've got daily step-by-step tutorials, a full prompt library, 30-day roadmaps laid out so you know exactly what to do first, and a member map so you can connect with people near you who are doing the same thing. There are 3,700 business owners inside right now, plenty of them already running Gemini in their workflows. Link is in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. Let's keep going, because the document and knowledge work side of 3.7 Flash is something a lot of people are sleeping on. The GDP.pdf benchmark tests how well the model handles dense, complex documents, tables, charts, footnotes, pages of data. 3.6 Flash scored 22%, 3.7 Flash scored 34%. That's a model that's genuinely better at reading and processing real-world documents, not just simple text. Here's a workflow for planning content and coaching calls inside the AI Profit Boardroom. You want to know exactly what your community needs right now so you can create the most useful stuff. You take a week's worth of questions from your community, paste them in and say, read through all of these member questions from the AI Profit Boardroom community. Group them into themes. Identify the top 5 struggles people are having right now with AI automation. For each one, write a 2-sentence summary of the problem and suggest what type of content or tutorial, coaching call, or template would solve it fastest. Gemini reads through everything and hands you a structured content plan. What used to take hours of reading and note-taking is done in minutes. The context window on 3.7 Flash is 1 million tokens. That means you can drop an entire project into it, multiple documents, screenshots, notes, source files, and it holds all of it in mind at the same time. That's the difference between an AI that helps with one task at a time and one that can actually understand a whole body of work. There's also Gemini Spark, Google's personal AI agent for everyday users, now powered by 3.7 Flash. It handles workspace tasks, drafts emails, consolidates files, updates documents, and runs multi-step workflows. If you're already in the Google ecosystem, this upgrade is going to show up in your day-to-day work automatically. One thing to know, 3.7 Flash has a knowledge cutoff of March 2026. It doesn't automatically know what's happening right now, but you can connect it to Google Search Grounding when you need current information. For most automation workflows, that won't matter. For research tasks, it's worth switching on. Let me bring this all together. Google shipped a model that codes better, builds websites better, handles complex documents better, runs longer workflows with fewer interruptions, and costs half what the previous version did. And they did all of that in 3 weeks. If this is the pace Google is moving at, the models available 6 months from now are going to look completely different from what we have today. If you want the full step-by-step playbook on how to use Gemini 3.7 Flash to automate your business, get more leads, and save serious time, the AI Profit Boardroom is where we break all of this down. We've already got tutorials going up on how to use Gemini for content automation, lead generation, competitor research, onboarding sequences, and building workflows that run without you sitting there. 4 live coaching calls every week where you can bring your specific questions and get answers from people who are deep in this stuff right now. A prompt library built around real business automation, 30-day roadmaps, so there's no guessing about what to do next, and 3,700 members, including people already running Gemini in their businesses every day. Link in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full process, SOPs, and over 100 AI use cases like everything you just saw, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. Links in the comments and description. All the notes from this video are in there, plus a community of 87,000 members building with AI right now. Come find us. What if the AI model you're using right now is already behind? Why did Google ship a brand new model just 3 weeks after the last one? Nobody asked for this. It showed up anyway, and it's already the default in Google's own agent tool. Most people haven't even opened it yet. Hey, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie. I help people learn AI tools and actually use them in their real work, not just watch demos and forget about it. Today, I'm walking you through Gemini 3.7 Flash, what it is, what changed, and the 2 prompts I used to test it. Stay with me because I'll also share the beginner tips that decide whether you get a mess or something you can actually use. Quick reset for anyone new. Gemini is Google's family of AI models. It powers the Gemini app, Google AI Studio, and a lot of what sits inside Google Workspace. Inside that family, there are different sizes. The Pro models are the deep thinkers. The Flash models are the fast, everyday workhorses. Flash is the one most people end up using without realizing it. So here's what happened. On August 13th, 2026, Google released Gemini 3.7 Flash. And the wild part is the timing. Gemini 3.6 Flash had only been out for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Google says this release came directly from developer feedback plus new algorithmic work they plan to bring into future models. That almost never happens this fast. Google calls it their most intelligent workhorse model yet for coding and agents, and the gains land in 3 areas: software engineering, knowledge work, web development. But the part I care about most isn't a benchmark. Google says the developer experience is noticeably better. It adapts when it hits a roadblock. It clarifies your intent when your instructions are vague instead of guessing and running off in the wrong direction. It follows instructions more closely, and it puts more effort into multi-step planning and tool calls. Google's own words are that more disciplined execution means less manual oversight and fewer retries. That's the thing nobody puts on a chart. How many times you had to say no? Not like that. There's also a control you should know about. Thinking levels. You can set the model to low, medium, or high. Low is for speed. Medium is the default, and it's what Google recommends for most complex code and agent work. High is for the genuinely hard stuff, tough reasoning, hard maths, the nastiest coding and agent tasks. High uses more tokens and takes longer, so maximum is not always the right answer. Specs-wise, it handles a 1 million token context window and up to 64,000 output tokens, so you can feed it a lot in one go. And it's now the default model powering the Antigravity agent, which is Google's agent-first coding setup. And one more thing worth knowing here, this isn't a preview. Gemini 3.7 Flash is generally available and ready for production use with the Model ID Gemini 3.7 Flash. It carries the same suite of built-in tools as 3.6 Flash, so if you already had something running, you're not rebuilding it all from scratch to switch over. Now, here's where most people get stuck. You watch a video like this, you get excited, you open the tool, and then you sit there staring at a blank prompt box with no idea what to build first. That's the gap, and that's exactly why we built the AI Profit Boardroom. Inside there, you get live coaching calls where you can bring your actual Gemini setup, your actual prompt, your actual half working page, and get it sorted on the call instead of guessing for a week. You get walkthroughs that show you how to prompt models like 3.7 Flash for pages, calculators, and multi-step agent tasks. You get the prompt library so you're not writing everything from scratch, and you get a 30-day roadmap so you know what to build in what order instead of jumping between 11 tools and finishing none of them. If you're watching this thinking I'd use this, I just don't know where to start, that is literally what it's built for. Everything's at AIProfitBoardroom.com. Right, let's look at the numbers because they're not small. On Frontier Code 1.1 main, which tests production code quality, 3.7, Flash scored 43.6%. 3.6 Flash scored 34.4%. On Deep SWE version 1.1, which tests long horizon software engineering, so the messy multi-step stuff, 3.7 Flash hit 65.3% versus 49%. Then knowledge work. There's a benchmark called GDP.pdf that tests how well a model reads and understands complex documents. 3.7 Flash got 34%. 3.6 Flash got 22%. If your job involves dragging in long PDFs and asking questions about them, that gap matters more than any coding score. An automation bench, which tests real business workflow automation, 30.4% versus 17%, nearly double. Web development is the other big one. On Web Dev Arena, a leaderboard where models get scored on web development tasks, 3.7 Flash hit an ELO score of 1588 compared to 1538 for 3.6 Flash. Google says it generates more functional layouts and more feature-complete apps in fewer prompts. That fewer prompts bit is the whole story. There's something else here I think is underrated. Google says the model now has high design adherence and parity based on a reference input. Plain English, you can hand it a screenshot, an image, or a full design system, and it will match it more closely. It can even audit an existing code base against a mock to check the design lines up one-to-one. So let me show you the two prompts I ran. The first one, build a single HTML page for an SEO results calculator with inputs for monthly traffic, conversion rate, and an estimated SEO lift. One page, one prompt. The second one, build a simple HTML landing page for a free SEO audit offer with a headline, a benefits section, a form section, testimonials, an FAQ, and call to action buttons. On the everyday side, Gemini Spark is now running on 3.7 Flash. Spark is the personal agent inside the Gemini app for Google AI Pro and Ultra subscribers in over 160 supported countries. Google says the update makes Spark better at knowledge work with improved tool use for Google Workspace apps. Google also shipped 3.7 Flash with updated frontier safety safeguards around chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear misuse and cyber offense. Now, the beginner tips. These change your results immediately. Tip 1. Name every section in your prompt. Look at that second prompt. Headline, benefits, form, testimonials, FAQ, buttons. I didn't say make me a landing page. I listed the parts. The model builds what you name and it guesses at what you don't. Tip 2, give it a reference. Since design adherence improves so much, paste in a screenshot or an image of the layout you want. Describing a layout in words is hard, showing it is easy. Tip 3, leave thinking on medium. People find that setting and immediately crank it to high on everything. That just costs you time on tasks that never needed it. Tip 4, ask for one file when you want one file. In both my tests, I ask for a single HTML page, so I get something I can open in a browser straight away instead of a folder of pieces to assemble. Tip 5, let it ask you questions. This version clarifies intent when your instructions are unclear. If it asks you something, answer it properly. That one exchange saves you 5 rounds of fixing. Tip 6, feed it the long stuff. With a 1 million token context window and much better document comprehension, don't summarize your PDF before you paste it. Give it the whole thing and ask your question. And one honest note, everything I've quoted here is Google's own testing. Benchmarks are useful, but they're not your workflow. The only test that counts is the one you run on your own task. So take one thing you do every week and run it through 3.7 Flash this weekend. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And look, here's what's going to happen when you try this. Your first page will come out about 80% right. The layout will be close, one section will be off, and you won't know whether to reprompt the whole thing or fix that one part. That's the moment people quit. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, that's the moment we're built for. Bring the broken build to a live coaching call and we'll fix it with you in real time. Use the tutorials to learn how to iterate instead of starting over. Follow the roadmap so your second build is faster than your first and your 10th is faster again. And pull from the prompt library so you're starting from something that already works. You've got the model. We'll help you get good at driving it. Come join us at aiprofitboardroom.com. Okay, so Google just did something wild. They fixed the one thing everybody hated about Gemini Notebook. It's new, it's huge, and it's so easy, your grandma could use it. Stick around because in a second, I'll show you the trick that makes this a total game changer. Google just dropped a brand new update for Gemini Notebook. And no, this isn't some boring little thing. This is the update people have been begging for months. Here's the deal. You know how you make a bunch of notebooks, one for this project, one for that idea, one for your homework, one for your side hustle, and then boom, you've got 50 of them, and your screen looks like a big messy pile. You scroll and scroll and scroll, and you still can't find the one you want. It drove people nuts. Well, Google finally heard us. They just added a thing called collections, and I'm going to show you exactly how it works. But first, let me tell you why this is so cool. Think about Spotify. You don't just have one giant list of songs, right? You make playlists, workout songs over here, chill songs over there, party songs in their own spot. Or think about Google Photos. You make albums, vacation pics here, family pics there. That's exactly what collections do for your notebooks. You group them however you want. And here's the crazy part. One notebook can live in more than one collection at the same time. Wait till you see how that changes everything. I'll get to it in a sec. So let me back up for one quick second. If we haven't met yet, hey, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. While the real Julian is out there helping clients get more leads and more customers, I'm here to bring you all the newest AI updates. And trust me, this stuff moves fast. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out. Oh, and one more thing. Julian reads every single comment, everyone. So drop a comment below and tell me how many notebooks you've got piled up right now. I want to know if I'm the only messy one. Okay, back to it. Let me show you why collections beat folders. Folders are dumb. There, I said it. With folders, a notebook can only live in one spot. So you got to pick. Is this a work notebook or a marketing notebook or an ideas notebook? But what if it's all three? Too bad. Folders make you choose one. Collections don't do that. Watch this. Let's say I make a notebook to grow my community, the AI Profit Boardroom. I fill it with ideas on how AI automation saves businesses tons of time. Now with collections, I can drop that same notebook into a bunch of groups at once. I can put it in my marketing group, my content group, my business group, my AI group, all at the same time. One notebook, 4 groups, 0 copies. That's the magic. You never have to make the same notebook twice. You never have to pick just one spot. You just tag it and move on. And when you want to find it later, boom, it's right where you look. No more scrolling forever. Now let me show you how real people would actually use this, because this is where it gets good. Say you're a student, you make collections for biology, chemistry, exams, and this semester, one notebook full of study notes can sit in all of them. Easy. Say you run a business, like say you're building something like the AI Profit Boardroom, where folks learn to grow their business with AI. You'd make collections for marketing, clients, meetings, and content. Then you make a notebook that says, new ways AI automation gets us more customers, and you drop it into your marketing group and your content group at once. Now, every time you plan a post or a promo, it's right there waiting for you. Say you're a content creator, you make collections for video ideas, AI news, script research, and sponsors. One notebook of hot ideas can live across all of them. Say you're a coder, you make collections for Python, React, appears, and side projects. Same deal. See how flexible this is? It bends to whatever you're doing. That's the whole point. Hang on though, because there's a bigger reason this matters, and I'll get to it in 1 minute. All right, real quick, I got to tell you about something. If you love little tricks like this that save you a ton of time, you need to check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to grow your business, get more customers, and save hours every single week using AI tools just like Gemini Notebook. Here's the thing. Tools like this come out almost every day now, and most folks never learn how to actually use them the right way. That's what the boardroom is for. Inside, I show you step by step how to use AI to organize your work, automate all the boring stuff, and get way more done in way less time. We break down real tools, real steps, real setups you can copy today. No fluff, no confusing tech talk. Just simple stuff that works, and you're not doing it alone. You get a whole room of people building smarter businesses right alongside you. So if you want to stop feeling behind and start using AI like a pro, this is your spot. The link is in the description and pinned right at the top of the comments. Come join us. I'll see you inside. Okay, now let me show you why this update is way bigger than it looks. So on the surface, collections seem small, right? Just a way to sort your notebooks. But here's the thing. It's not really about sorting. It's about scale. Let me explain. When you've got 5 notebooks, who cares? You can find them fine. But AI is getting so good that people are using Notebook for everything now. Research, school, work, hobbies, business plans. Before you know it, you've got 100 notebooks, 200, 300. And at that point, a messy list isn't just annoying, it slows you way down. You waste time hunting for stuff. You forget what you even made. You get frustrated and quit. Collections fix all of that. They let you grow without the mess. You can have 300 notebooks and still find any one of them in 2 seconds. That's the real win. It's not the feature. It's what the feature lets you do. It lets you go big without falling apart. And that's exactly the kind of thing that helps a business run smooth. Because when your stuff is organized, you move faster. And when you move faster, you get more done. That's the whole game. Now, here's another cool part. Collections didn't just show up out of nowhere. Google is doing a big makeover. They took Notebook LM, the old name, and turned it into Gemini Notebook. Same great tool, fresh new look, and they packed in a bunch of upgrades. It now works right inside the main Gemini app. It hooks into Google search too. And get this, every notebook now gets its own little secure cloud computer. That means it can actually write and run code for you. So you can dig into data and get real answers right from your sources. That part's rolling out for the higher plans first. But the point is clear. Google isn't playing around. They want Gemini Notebook to be your one big workspace, where everything you need lives in one spot. And collections fit right into that plan. They're the glue that keeps your whole workspace neat. Pretty smart when you think about it. So who gets collections? Good news. Google says it's rolling out to everybody, starting now. You don't need any fancy plan for this one. It's just there for you. Now it's rolling out slow bit by bit. So if you don't see it yet, don't panic. Just give it a few days. It's coming. And right now it's mostly for your own personal sorting. You can't share your collections with other folks yet. But hey, that's probably coming down the road. Honestly, this is one of those updates you'll use every single day and not even think about. It just quietly makes your life easier. Those are the best kind, and people are loving it. Folks online have been asking for something like this forever. Some wanted folders, some wanted tags. They just wanted a way to clean up the mess. Now that collections are here, a lot of people are super happy, and some are already asking for more. Like, can we get groups inside of groups, little collections tucked inside big ones, which honestly would be pretty sweet. So what do you think? Should Google add that? And do you think collections should just replace folders for good everywhere? Drop your answer in the comments. I read every reply, and I really want to hear how you'd use this. Tell me how you set up your own collections. So there you go. That's the new Gemini Notebook update. Collections. It's new, it's simple, and it fixes the biggest headache people had. You group your notebooks like playlists. One notebook can live in a bunch of groups at once. No more messy pile, no more endless scrolling. Just a clean, easy workspace that grows with you. Go try it out and see how it feels. I think you're going to love it. Oh, and before you go, 2 quick things. First, if you're ready to really grow your business with AI, come join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best spot to scale up, get more customers, and save hours every single week using AI tools just like Gemini Notebook. Look, this update is cool, but it's just one tool out of hundreds. And inside the boardroom, I walk you through all of them. How to organize your work, how to automate the boring stuff, how to get more done, with way less effort, step by step, nice and simple. Plus, you get to build alongside a whole room of people doing the same thing. If you want to work smarter, not harder, this is where you start. The link is in the description and pinned in the comments. And second, if you just want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and over 100 AI use cases just like this one, come join the AI Success Lab. It's my totally free AI community. The links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes in there too. Every trick from every video ready for you. Plus, you get to hang out with our community of 38,000 members who are crushing it with AI every single day. They share what's working, they swap ideas, they help each other out. So come say hi, I'll see you in there, and I'll catch you in the next one. Google just did something kind of crazy. They gave Gemini a huge new power. And no, this is not just another boring chatbot thing. Gemini can now connect straight to your Google business profile. That means it can read your reviews, it can see your customer questions, it can help you reply to people, and it can even talk in your own brand voice. If you run a local shop, an agency, a content business, or a community like mine, this one update could save you hours every single week. So stick around, because I'm going to show you the whole thing and exactly how I'd use it to grow. Here's what actually happened. Google is rolling out a brand new Gemini update made just for business owners. And the big idea is super simple. You plug your Google business profile straight into Gemini. Once you connect it, Gemini stops being just a chatbot. It turns into a real business helper. It can look at your profile, it can read your feedback, and it can help you take action on it. Now, here's the part that blew my mind. Before this, you had to explain your whole business to AI every single time. Every new chat, you started from zero. So annoying, right? But now Gemini already knows your business. That is the giant difference. And trust me, it changes everything. Let me tell you why this is such a big deal. Your Google business profile is honestly one of the most important things you have. It helps people find you on Google search and on Google Maps. It shows your reviews, your hours, your photos, your services, and how to reach you. But here's the catch. Keeping it up to date takes real work. You reply to reviews, you fix your hours, you check how it's doing, you post updates, and you figure out what people are even saying about you. That's a lot, but now Gemini can help you with all of it in one place. And the third feature is the one that really got me, so don't go anywhere. So let's break down what Gemini can actually do. The first big thing is performance. You can just ask, how did my business do this month? And Gemini will help you figure it out. It looks at stuff like how many people saw you in search, how many asked for directions, how many called, how many booked, and how many clicked your website. Now, here's how I'd use this. Picture my AI Profit Boardroom community. Before, if I wanted to know what was pulling people in, I'd be stuck digging through messy dashboards for an hour. After, I just asked Gemini, what's bringing the most people to us this month? In 10 seconds, I know if it's the YouTube traffic, the local search, or the map views doing the heavy lifting. So instead of guessing, I double down on the exact channel that's already working. That's how you grow a community fast. You stop guessing and start leaning into what's already pulling people in. The second feature is review replies. And honestly, this might be my favorite one. You can ask Gemini to help respond to your newest review. It writes a reply based on what the person actually said. And because it knows your business, the reply sounds like you. So let me make this real. Imagine a member leaves a glowing review saying the AI training helped them set up their first automation. Before, I'd either type a slow reply or just leave it sitting there for days. After, Gemini drafts a warm, on-brand thank you in seconds that mentions their automation win by name. Now, every new person reading that review sees a community that actually cares and actually replies. That builds trust. And trust is what turns a curious watcher into a member who joins. But hold on, I've got a big warning about this later, so don't skip it. Third feature is profile updates. And this is where it starts to feel almost like magic. Gemini can help you change your business hours, your holiday hours, your contact info, your action links, your photos, and more. So you're not just asking for ideas anymore. You're asking it to help run your real info. Here's the boardroom angle. Say we're running a free live AI training next week, and I want people to find it easily. Before, I'd have to log in, click around, and manually add the link and update everything. After, I just tell Gemini, add our live training link and update our hours for the event. Done. The people finding us on Google get pointed straight to the thing I actually want them to join. That's a lead path you set up in one sentence. That's scaling without adding more to your plate. Before I keep going, let me quickly tell you about something that fits this perfectly. If you want to learn how to save time and automate your whole business with AI tools like Google Gemini, come join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and do way more with way less work using AI automation. We share the exact systems and tools we use every single day. The link is in the comments and the description. Come say hi. Okay, back to the good stuff. The fourth feature is business posts. Gemini can help you create posts right for your profile. So updates, events, offers, and announcements. For example, you could say, write a post about our new AI training drop. and boom, it helps you make it. Now, here's how this becomes a growth machine. One of my biggest jobs is keeping content flowing so people keep finding us. Before, writing a fresh post took time. I'd rather spend coaching members. After, I take one idea, like a new AI use case we just cracked in the boardroom, and I have Gemini spin it into a business profile post in seconds. Then I take that same idea and repurpose it into a YouTube hook, a short, and a community announcement. One idea, 4 pieces of content. That's how you stay everywhere at once without burning out your team. That's content production on autopilot. Now, the 5th feature is the one I teased earlier, and it's really cool. Google is adding something called business notebooks. Think of it like a special workspace inside Gemini, built just for your business. It can hold your chats, your sources, your website, and your profile all in one spot. The whole point is to keep your info neat and organized. But here's the part I love. It gives you proactive tips. It might say, hey, you've got a customer question nobody answered, or your photos are thin, or your recent reviews keep mentioning the same thing. Here's how I'd weaponize this for the boardroom. Imagine Gemini quietly flagging 3 people asked the same question about getting started this week. Before, that signal would get buried and I'd never spot the pattern. After, I see it instantly, and I turn that one repeated question into a brand new training video or a welcome guide for every new member. So the community itself tells me exactly what content to make next. That's not guessing. That's letting your audience hand you the roadmap, and it keeps people engaged because you're answering the exact thing they're stuck on. Now, let me answer the big question. Who can actually use this? Because here's the thing, this is rolling out slowly, so you might not see it yet, and that's totally normal. Google says you need a verified Google business profile. You need to be the owner or manager of just one verified profile. You need a personal Google account connected to that profile. You also need keep activity turned on, and right now, it's only in the Gemini web app. So if you don't see it yet, don't panic. It doesn't mean the update is fake. It just means the rollout hasn't reached you. Be patient, it's coming. Okay, now let me explain why this is so massive for local SEO. Your Google business profile is already one of the most powerful tools for showing up locally. And now Gemini can help you understand what's working, what people are saying, what's bringing you traffic, and what to fix. For agencies, this speeds up reports big time. For a community like the boardroom, this is a whole workflow in one tool. I can check performance, sum up reviews, spot the questions people keep asking, write posts, sharpen my profile, and reply to everyone, all with Gemini helping me. Before, that was a team's worth of work spread across a whole week. After, it's a handful of prompts. That's the competitive edge. While other people are still doing all this by hand, you're moving 10 times faster and showing up everywhere your future members are looking. Now, here's that big warning I promised you. And please don't skip this because it matters. This tool is powerful, but do not blindly trust it. Gemini can still make mistakes. It's AI, and AI is not perfect. So check every profile update before it goes live. Read every reply before you hit publish. Look over every post before it goes out. AI can help you move faster, sure, but your name is still your name. Your reputation is still on you. So use it as a helper, not as a boss. Let it do the heavy lifting, but you make the final call. That's the smart way to use it, and that's exactly how we treat AI inside the boardroom too. So let's bring it all together. This Gemini business profile update is not some small little feature. This is Google connecting AI straight into how you run a business. Reviews, performance, posts, profile updates, customer questions, and business notebooks are all becoming part of the Gemini flow now. That means the people who jump on this early get an AI helper that just gets their business without explaining everything from scratch over and over. And that, my friend, is why this update is absolutely insane. If you want to learn how to save time and automate your whole business with AI tools like Google Gemini, come join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and do way more with way less work using AI automation. We share the exact systems and tools we use every single day. The link is in the comments and the description. And one more thing before you go. If you want the full process, the step-by-step systems, and over 100 AI use cases just like this one, come join the AI Success Lab. The links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes in there, plus access to our amazing community of 38,000 members who are absolutely crushing it with AI. Come learn with us. I'll see you in the next one. If you care about SEO, this update matters more than you think because Google just made its AI agent smarter at doing real work inside your business. Today, I'm going to show you the new Gemini Spark update. It's big, it's fast, it's already live, and it changes how you can research, write, and organize your SEO work without doing it all by hand. Stick around because by the end of this video, you'll know exactly what changed and how to use it. Let's talk about what just happened. On August 13th, 2026, Google launched a new AI model called Gemini 3.7 Flash. This came out only 3 weeks after the last version, Gemini 3.6 Flash. That's really fast for a company like Google. And here's the part that matters for you. Google put this new model straight into Gemini Spark. So, what is Gemini Spark? Spark is Google's AI agent. It's not just a chat box where you ask questions and get answers. Spark is built to actually do things for you. Google first introduced Spark as a 24/7 personal AI agent. It can work in the background, it can work across your Google apps, and it can take action for you based on what you tell it to do. Think about the difference like this. A normal chatbot tells you how to do something. Spark tries to actually do it. That's a big shift. And now that shift just got a smarter brain behind it. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Spark is available if you're a Google AI Pro or Ultra subscriber, and Google says it's live in over 160 countries. With this update, Google says Spark now has better tool use inside Google Workspace, better accuracy, and better output quality. The big focus is on complex, multi-step work. Things like pulling files together, writing emails, and updating documents. Now let's get into why Gemini 3.7 Flash is a bigger deal than it sounds. Google isn't calling this just a smarter chatbot model. They're calling it their most intelligent workhorse model yet for coding and agents. Google says the new model is better at a few key things. It adapts better when it hits a roadblock. It asks for clarity when something is unclear. It follows instructions more closely. It plans out multi-step tasks better. And it makes fewer mistakes with tool calls, which means less back and forth and fewer retries. If you think about SEO work, that list should get you excited. SEO isn't one task. It's research, writing, organizing, checking, and updating over and over again. An AI agent that's better at multi-step work is an AI agent that's actually useful for SEO. Let's talk numbers for a second because Google shared some benchmark results. Remember, these are Google's own reported numbers, not independent tests. So keep that in mind. On a benchmark called Automation Bench, Gemini 3.6 Flash scored 17%. The new Gemini 3.7 Flash scored 30.4%. That's a huge jump. On another benchmark called GDP.pdf, the score went from 22% up to 34%. On Frontier Code, it went from 34.4% to 43.6%. And on Deep SWE, it jumped from 49% all the way to 65.3%. These numbers point to one thing. Google is pushing this model hard toward getting real complex work done, not just answering trivia questions. Quick pause here because I want to make sure you get real value out of this video, not just a Google update. If you want more traffic, more leads, and more customers finding you on Google, my team can help. Book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the description, and we'll show you exactly what it takes to rank higher and let us handle your SEO while you focus on growing your business. Now, here's the part I actually want you to pay attention to because this is where it gets useful for growing a business. Spark connects with Gmail, Google Drive, Google Docs, and Google Sheets. That means Spark can move information between all of these apps for you. Let's say you run a community like the AI Profit Boardroom, where you're helping people learn AI and automation. You could tell Spark something like this: find 20 tools that help small businesses automate their content and SEO work. Compare their features, reviews, and support, and put everything into a Google Sheet. Spark doesn't just give you a list. It researches, gathers the details, organizes them, and builds the spreadsheet for you. That's the kind of task that used to take a person a few hours. Or picture this one. You're talking with a potential partner or a sponsor for the AI Profit Boardroom, and you had an email conversation with them a while back, plus a proposal sitting in your Google Drive. You could tell Spark, look at my last email thread with this contact and the proposal in Drive, then draft a follow-up email that moves the conversation forward. Spark searches your inbox, reads the document, pulls out the important details, and writes the draft for you. You still read it and hit send yourself. But the first draft is already done. Here's a third one that's great for anyone running a growing community or content business. You could say, look at this week's documents and emails about the AI Profit Boardroom. Tell me what changed and update our project status document. Spark checks Drive, checks Gmail, figures out what's new, and updates the doc. That's Drive, Docs, and Gmail all working together in one request. Okay, let's get back into it. I want to walk you through what's actually different with this new model, broken into 4 simple parts. First, precision. The model understands complex instructions better. So when you give Spark a task with a lot of steps like the ones I just mentioned, it's less likely to misunderstand what you're asking for. Second, tool use. Spark is better at picking the right tool for the job inside Workspace. That means less time wasted and fewer mistakes when it's pulling from Gmail, Docs, or Sheets. Third, planning. The model puts more thought into multi-step tasks before it starts. Instead of jumping straight in, it plans out the steps first. That matters a lot for SEO work, where one task often depends on the step before it. Fourth, recovery. If something goes wrong along the way, the model is better at adjusting and figuring out a new path forward instead of getting stuck. Now, I want to be honest with you because I'm not here to hype something up that isn't true. This update does not mean Spark can do literally anything you throw at it. It's not fully autonomous. It's not perfect. Spark is still an agent that works under your direction. Google has said Spark is early in its journey and you still stay in control, especially for anything important like sending an email or publishing a document. So who should actually care about this update? If you're a business owner doing research on vendors, tools, or partners, this is for you. If you're a knowledge worker jumping between documents and apps all day, this is for you. If you're a marketer who needs to go from research to a spreadsheet, to a written brief, to an email, this is for you. If you're managing a project and constantly updating documents based on new information, this is for you too. And honestly, if most of your work already lives inside Google Docs, Sheets, Gmail, and Drive, you're going to get the most value out of this update because that's exactly where Spark operates. Here's the bigger picture I want you to walk away with. Google isn't just making its AI chatbot smarter at answering questions, they're building a full stack. The model gets better, which makes the agent better, which makes it more useful inside Workspace, which means it can work with your actual documents and data, which means it can help you get real tasks done. That's the direction this is heading. For years, AI was about getting answers faster. Now we're moving into a phase where AI is about getting things done. And whether that's researching tools for your community, drafting emails, or keeping your documents updated, that shift matters for anyone trying to grow an online business or a brand like the AI Profit Boardroom. Before you go, let's be clear about a couple of things so you don't walk away with the wrong idea. The jump in that automation bench score doesn't mean Spark itself is dramatically better at every single task. It's one benchmark, reported by Google, and it's a signal, not a guarantee. Also, this update is mainly the model underneath Spark getting an upgrade. It's not a brand new product with a totally different set of features. And developers can access Gemini 3.7 Flash separately through other Google tools, while regular users get it through Spark if they're subscribed to Google AI Pro or Ultra. If there's one thing I want you to remember from this video, it's this: AI agents are only as good as the model powering them. And the model powering Google's agent just got a serious upgrade for multi-step work. That's not a small update. That's Google telling you where they think AI is headed next. Now, if you're building anything online, whether that's a content business, a community, or an SEO strategy, having a great AI agent to help you research and organize is only half the job. The other half is making sure people can actually find you. If you're completely new to SEO and want to build a solid foundation alongside these AI tools, things like how content strategy works, how to approach link building, and what a good keyword looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And if you want to go further and learn how to actually use AI to grow your business step by step, come join the AI Profit Boardroom. It's a community built around exactly what you saw in this video, learning how to use AI tools like Spark to research, organize, and get more done. The link for that is in the description too. Last thing, if you want more traffic, more leads, and more customers finding you on Google, book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the description. My team will look at your website and show you exactly what it takes to rank higher, and let us handle your SEO while you focus on growing your business. Thanks for watching. Drop a comment below and let me know what you think about this Gemini Spark update, and I'll see you in the next one. Google Gemini 3.7 Flash just changed AI agents. And yes, this is huge news for SEO too, so stick with me. Today I'm going to show you the new AI model that can plan, act, and finish real tasks by itself. I'm going to show you how it can write code, build pages, and even go through your Gmail and calendar for you. I'm going to show you the wild tool called Gemini Spark, and I'm going to show you why this changes how we do SEO and content forever. This is not small news. This is Google trying to build an AI that actually gets stuff done, not just talks about it. So let's talk about what just happened. On August 13th, 2026, Google released a new model called Gemini 3.7 Flash. Google says it's their most intelligent workhorse model yet for coding and for agents. An agent just means an AI that doesn't only answer you. It plans steps, uses tools, checks its own work, and finishes the job. Here's why this matters for SEO. SEO isn't just writing blog posts anymore. It's building pages, fixing code, managing content, and doing research across many steps. The old AI could answer one question at a time. This new model is built to do many steps in a row without falling apart. That's a big deal if you run a website or an SEO business like mine. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let's break down what actually changed. The first big upgrade is better multi-step thinking. Google says Gemini 3.7 Flash puts more effort into planning, tool calls, and following instructions all the way through. Think about it like this. A good agent isn't judged by one smart answer. It's judged by whether it can do 10 steps in a row without messing up on step 6. That's exactly what Google built this model to do. The second big upgrade is stronger coding. Google calls it their most intelligent workhorse model yet for coding. That means better code on the first try, stronger debugging, and fewer retries. Some early users on Reddit say it feels stronger than the last Flash model, especially inside Google's coding tool called Antigravity. I want to be fair here, those are just early reactions from users, not official test scores, but it's still worth watching. Now here's where it gets exciting for SEO and content creators. The third upgrade is better UI and web design. Google says the model got better at building websites and interfaces from a design reference. That means you could hand it a screenshot or a rough design and it can build the actual working page. Here's a real example of how you could use this for growing a community like the AI Profit Boardroom. You could prompt it like this: design a new landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom that converts visitors into members. Show the value of AI automation clearly. Explain the benefits of the community, like getting real AI training, support, and updates. Make it simple, clean, and easy to read. That single prompt could turn into a real working landing page. That's the power of pairing SEO strategy with a coding agent like this. Think about how much time SEO teams spend building pages by hand. Writing the copy, formatting it, checking it looks right on mobile, fixing little spacing issues. If a model can take a design and turn it into a real working page that saves hours every single week, that's hours you could spend on strategy, on getting backlinks, or on researching keywords instead of fighting with a page builder. And speaking of getting things right the first time, let me pause here for a second. If you're building out landing pages and content with AI tools like this, but nobody can actually find your site on Google, you've still got a traffic problem. AI can help you build the page. It can't rank the page for you. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more visibility on Google, my team can help. Book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the description, and we'll walk you through exactly what your site needs to rank higher. Now let's talk about something that could really change your business. Okay, let's keep going because this next part might be the most interesting part of the whole announcement. Google didn't just release a smarter model. They also launched something called Gemini Spark. Spark is a 24/7 personal AI agent, and it's now powered by Gemini 3.7 Flash. It's available for Google AI Pro and Google AI Ultra subscribers in the countries and regions where Spark is offered. Here's what makes Spark different. It can work across Google Workspace. That means Gmail, Calendar, and Docs all connected together. So instead of asking it one simple question, you could give it a real goal, like organizing your outstanding tasks across your email and calendar, and it goes and does the work. Let's connect this to SEO and content work, since that's where a lot of us spend our time. Imagine your business runs on emails, client calls, and content deadlines. You could ask Spark to look through your emails, find anything that needs a reply, check it against your calendar, and organize everything into one list. There was a hands-on test done by Tom's Guide, where Spark was able to look through emails and files, find deadlines, payments, and other tasks, and organize them into one master list. It even drafted replies and reminders while staying inside the permissions it was given. But it wasn't perfect. The same test found it skipped some unnamed files and didn't always sort emails perfectly. So it's powerful, but it's not magic. It still needs some checking. That's actually a lesson worth remembering with every AI tool, not just this one. These agents are getting really good, but they're not perfect yet. If you're using AI to manage client work, content calendars, or outreach for something like the AI Profit Boardroom, always double check the important stuff before it goes out. Treat the AI like a very fast assistant, not a replacement for your own eyes. Now, here's an open question I want you to think about. If your AI agent can already read your emails, check your calendar, and draft your responses, what does your job actually look like in 6 months? I'm not saying it replaces you. I'm saying the work is shifting, and that shift is happening fast. Here's another open loop for you. Google says design adherence got better, meaning it follows your visual instructions more closely. That opens the door to testing different landing page layouts fast, seeing which one holds attention longer, and which one gets more people to actually click and join. I'll show a real side-by-side test of that in a future video, so keep an eye out for it. Let's talk about who can actually use this right now. For developers, Gemini 3.7 Flash is rolling out through the Gemini API, Google AI Studio, Google Antigravity, and Android Studio. For businesses, it's available through the Gemini Enterprise Agent platform and the Gemini Enterprise app. And for regular users, it's available through Gemini Spark, Google AI Pro, and Google AI Ultra. Here's something worth noticing about Google's timing. Gemini 3.6 Flash only came out about 3 weeks before this one. That model already had a 1 million token context window, function calling, search, and computer use built in. So Google isn't slowing down. They're shipping fast, and each release is aimed more and more at agents that can actually take action, not just chat. Let's zoom out for a second, because I think this is the real story. Old AI worked like this. You ask a question, it gives an answer. New AI works like this. You give it a goal, it makes a plan, it uses tools, it checks its own work, and it finishes the task. That shift is exactly what SEO and content creators need to pay attention to, because the businesses that learn to use agents like this for research, content, and websites are going to move faster than the ones still doing everything by hand. Before you go, let's bring this back to SEO one more time, because that's where a lot of you are trying to grow. AI tools like Gemini 3.7 Flash can help you build pages faster, organize your workflow, and even draft content. But building a great page and getting that page seen on Google are two completely different problems. If you're completely new to SEO and want to build a solid foundation alongside these AI tools, how content strategy works, how to approach link building, what a good keyword looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And if you want to go even deeper and learn how to use AI automation the right way to grow your business, come check out the AI Profit Boardroom. It's a community built around real AI training, support, and updates, so you're never trying to figure this stuff out alone. Last thing, if you're pouring time into AI tools and content, but your traffic isn't growing, that's a sign your SEO needs real attention. My team at Goldie Agency works on exactly that, helping businesses get more traffic, more leads, and stronger rankings on Google. Book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the description below, and we'll show you exactly what's holding your site back. Thanks for watching. Drop a comment below and let me know what you think about Gemini 3.7 Flash and Gemini Spark. Julian reads every single comment, so tell him what part of this surprised you the most. See you in the next one. Google dropped Gemini 3.7 Flash 2 days ago, August 13th, and I want to show you what this actually means in the real world, because most people are going to miss what matters here. Everyone's talking about it being smarter. Sure it is, but that's not the interesting part. 3 weeks ago, Google dropped Gemini 3.6 Flash. 3 weeks, and now 3.7 is already out. That pace alone tells you something. And Gemini 3.7 Flash just beat Anthropic and OpenAI across 9 separate benchmarks. 9. One benchmark, Deep SWE version 1.1, jumped from 49% to 65.3% in 3 weeks. Frontier Code 1.1 main went from 34.4% to 43.6%. Web Dev Arena, which tests how well AI actually builds web apps, went from 1538 to 1588 ELO score. But here's what those numbers mean in plain English. It builds real things better, and way faster. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. The real story isn't that Gemini got smarter at answering questions. The real story is that you can now give it a job, a real job, not a prompt, a job. It adapts when it hits a problem. It figures things out on its own. Google said it directly. It better adapts to roadblocks, clarifies intent when needed, and follows instructions with greater fidelity. That means less babysitting, less fixing, more done. So let me walk you through how to actually use this. The main tools: Google AI Studio, Google Antigravity, and Gemini Spark. AI Studio is where you build and test. Beginner-friendly, no code needed. Antigravity is where you run more complex workflows and agent tasks. Spark is the personal agent version that now runs on 3.7 Flash inside the Gemini app, connected to your Gmail, calendar, and docs, available for AI Pro and Ultra subscribers. Now let me show you real workflows, every single one tied to something practical, growing a business like the AI Profit Boardroom. First workflow, this one's for finding the best content topics to post every week so your community keeps growing. You feed Gemini the last 30 days of posts from the AI Profit Boardroom, the engagement numbers on each one, and recent questions members have been asking. Then you say, you are a community content strategist. Analyze which topics got the highest engagement and why. Identify the 3 biggest knowledge gaps based on member questions. Then build a 30-day content calendar with topic ideas, post angles, and a 1-line description of each post, prioritizing what this audience actually wants to learn. You get a full 30-day content calendar built around what your specific members actually care about, ready to go, no guessing. Second workflow, this one handles lead qualification, so you're not manually sorting through every inquiry. You paste in a batch of new inquiries from people interested in joining the AI Profit Boardroom, their name, what they said, their business type. Then you tell Gemini, you are a community growth specialist. For each inquiry, analyze their business type, identify their most likely pain point around AI automation, score their intent from 1 to 10, and write a short personalized response inviting them to join, referencing their specific situation. Every inquiry comes back with a score, a pain point, and a personalized message, structured, ready to send or drop into your CRM. That result ties directly to the automation bench numbers. 3.7 Flash went from 17% to 30.4% on that benchmark, nearly double. Multi-step business workflows are where this model really shines. Third workflow, turning one coaching call into a week of content across every platform. You drop a transcript from an AI Profit Boardroom coaching call into Gemini. Then you are a content repurposing specialist. Extract the 8 most valuable insights from this transcript. For each insight, write 1 LinkedIn post, 1 X post, and 1 short paragraph for the weekly newsletter. Match the tone to business owners who are learning AI automation for the first time. Keep everything practical and specific. 1 coaching call becomes 24 pieces of content. LinkedIn, X newsletter, ready to publish. 1 session, done. Because Gemini 3.7 Flash handles up to 1 million tokens in a single context window, you can feed it a huge amount of information at once. Past posts, member feedback, coaching call transcripts, analytics. It processes everything together and gives you something genuinely useful, not generic advice, but something built from your actual data. And the output can go up to 64,000 tokens. So when you ask for a full content plan, a detailed onboarding sequence, or a complete campaign, you're not getting a truncated version. You're getting the whole thing. Now, structured outputs. This is the part most people skip. And it's actually what makes automation work. Instead of Gemini giving you a big block of text, you have to manually read and copy. You tell it to respond in a specific format: member name, intent score, pain point, recommended action, personalized message, each piece in its own field. And because it's structured, it feeds directly into your spreadsheet, your CRM, your email tool automatically. No extracting by hand. Text is an answer. Structured output is usable data. Usable data is what powers automation. If you want to actually build these workflows for your business, the prompts, the setups, the step-by-step processes, come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Right now, we've got the full Gemini 3.7 Flash playbook in there. How to set up your lead qualification workflow, how to build your content repurposing system, how to use Gemini Spark with your Google Workspace so it's doing work in the background while you focus on growing. We run 4 live coaching calls every week where you can bring your exact Gemini setup and get feedback live. Daily tutorials showing you how to implement each of these workflows step by step. A prompt library with templates you can drop straight into AI Studio today. And 3,700 business owners inside the community, a lot of them already running Gemini automation for lead gen, content, and client work. Link in the description. Go to aiprofitboardroom.com. A few honest things before you go. Use this. The knowledge cutoff is March 2026. So for anything current, news, recent tool releases, live data, turn on search grounding inside AI Studio. It takes 1 click. Without it, the model won't know what happened last week. Start every automation with a human approval step in the loop. AI proposes, you approve, AI executes. Once you trust the output quality, you let more run automatically. Don't skip this step early on, especially for anything that touches outreach or member communications. Also, Gemini Omni Flash is the separate model for video generation. Gemini 3.7 Flash handles text, images, audio, and documents. Don't mix them up. And the leadership situation at Google is worth knowing about. Demis Hassabis stepped aside. Koray Kavuk-Tuoglu is now leading DeepMind. 2 original Gemini co-leads left to start their own company. Google is moving fast and reorganizing at the same time. Whether they catch Anthropic and OpenAI at the frontier is still an open question. But at the workhorse level, fast, capable, deeply connected to Google's ecosystem, Gemini 3.7 Flash is strong and it's worth building with right now. The real question is simple. Are you building with it or are you watching other people build? Everything I just walked you through, the lead qualification workflow, the content repurposing system, the member onboarding sequence, the weekly AI briefing, the coaching call planner, all of it is inside the AI Profit Boardroom with full step-by-step tutorials, the exact prompts, and the workflows already built out for you. We've got a complete Gemini 3.7 Flash roadmap showing you how to set up each automation, connect it to your Google Workspace, and get it running in your business. 4 live coaching calls every week where you can bring your exact setup and get help live. daily tutorials showing you exactly what to do, a prompt library packed with templates ready to drop into AI Studio today, and 3,700 members inside, many of them already running Gemini workflows to get more leads, grow their audience, and save hours every week. Member maps so you can connect locally too. Link in the description. Go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full notes from today, all the prompts, workflow templates, and access to 87,000 members already using tools like Gemini 3.7 Flash every single day, join the AI Success Lab. It's completely free. Everything from this episode is in there, plus over 100 AI use cases you can start applying to your business immediately. Link is in the comments and the description. On May 19th, Google dropped Gemini 3.5 Flash at Google Y/O 2026. This isn't just a faster model. Google is calling it their strongest agentic encoding model yet. Just landed inside OpenCode. That combo is what we're breaking down today. Here's why this matters right now. Gemini 3.5 Flash beats Gemini 3.1 Pro on coding and agentic benchmarks. Gemini 3.1 Pro was their premium model. The cheaper, faster version just outperformed it. Let that sit for a second. It's 4 times faster on output tokens compared to other frontier models. It scores 76.2% on Terminal Bench 2.1 for coding, 83.6% on MCP Atlas for multi-step tool use, 1,656 ELO on GDP Val-AA for real-world agentic performance. GitHub, those numbers mean one thing. This AI can plan tasks, run workflows, and execute them fast, without stopping to ask you what to do next. And then you pair it with OpenCode. OpenCode is an open-source terminal coding agent. 143,000 GitHub stars. 6.5 million developers using it every month. It supports 75 plus AI models. You want Gemini today, Claude tomorrow, a local model next week, OpenCode handles all of it. When you ask OpenCode to add a feature, it reads the relevant files, makes the changes, and runs a build check without you manually copying code back and forth. OpenReplay, that's an agent. It takes action. It doesn't just answer. OpenCode has 2 modes. Build agent changes files and runs commands. The plan agent reads only and asks before changing anything. So you can let it run, or you can review every step first. You stay in control. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Here's the open loop. The reason this combo is insane isn't just the speed. It's what happens when you point it at a real business problem. I'm going to show you exactly what that looks like, with real prompts you can use today. So what does this actually look like in practice? Let's start with something every business needs. Welcome email sequence for new members. You open OpenCode with Gemini 3.5 Flash and you type, write a 5 email onboarding sequence for new members joining the AI Profit Boardroom. Each email should build excitement, show one key community benefit, coaching calls, tutorials, roadmaps, member map, and end with a clear next step. Friendly tone, short paragraphs, 3rd grade language. The agent writes all 5 emails, formatted, ready to paste straight into your email platform. Your entire onboarding sequence in under 2 minutes. Now here's the thing most people don't realize. You don't need to know how to code for any of this. You're just describing what you want. The agent figures out the rest. Next one. You want a high converting landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. You type, build a landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom community. Include a headline about saving time with AI automation, 3 benefit sections covering coaching calls, daily tutorials, and the member map, a short FAQ, and a strong call to action. Optimize it for business owners who want more leads and customers using AI. The agent plans the layout, writes the copy, builds the HTML, outputs a page ready to go live. On prompt, full landing page, no designer needed. And this is where the open loop pays off. Because most people are still doing this stuff manually, writing emails one by one, paying designers for landing pages, spending hours on content. The people inside the iProfit Boardroom are building systems that do this for them. If you want to learn how to use tools like OpenCode and Gemini 3.5 Flash to automate and grow your business, come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Right now, we've got members in there who are using AI agents to build automated lead generation systems, content pipelines, and client workflows, stuff that used to take a team. We've got a 30-day roadmap built specifically around AI agents and agentic tools like this, step-by-step daily tutorials. 4 live coaching calls every week where we dig into how to actually use these tools in your business, and a community of 2,800 business owners doing this right now. Link is in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. Okay, back to it. Google also introduced managed agents in the Gemini API, where one API call spins up a full agent that reasons, uses tools, executes code, and runs inside an isolated Linux container where files and state persist across multiple calls. MarkTech post. You send one instruction. The AI figures out the steps, uses tools, it runs code, it remembers what it did, keeps going. You don't babysit it. Gemini 3.5 Flash is designed for the kind of work that coding agents actually perform, reading large code bases, planning multi-step changes, calling tools, editing files, reviewing output, and iterating quickly without slowing down the developer. PSSOS. And inside OpenCode, you get that power pointed at whatever you need. Next workflow. You want to grow the AI Profit Boardroom with a week of social content without spending hours writing it. You type, create a 7-day social media content calendar for the AI Profit Boardroom. Each post should highlight a different AI automation win a member might have, saving time, getting more leads, automating client work, with a hook, a 2-line body, and a call to action to join. Platform, LinkedIn and X, conversational tone. The agent outputs 7 posts, formatted, ready to schedule. A full week of content in one shot. Now imagine doing that every week. That's a content system. Built once, runs forever. Gemini 3.5 Flash supports thinking levels, minimal, low, medium, high, so you can dial in exactly how much compute you use for each task. Simple tasks, you set it low, fast, cheap, done. Complex, multi-step workflows, you bump it up. You control the depth. From Rota, that's not something older models gave you. That's precision. One more workflow. You want to follow up with people who showed interest in joining the AI Profit Boardroom but didn't sign up. You type, write 3 follow-up messages for people who visited the AI Profit Boardroom sales page but didn't join. Each message should address a different objection, not enough time, not sure if it's for them, or worried they're not technical enough, and end with a personalized reason to join today. Keep it short, warm, direct. 3 objection handling follow-ups, personalized to real hesitations, written and ready. That's your entire re-engagement campaign, built in one prompt. And here's where it connects to something bigger. Gemini 3.5 Flash wins on MCP-driven workflows, the kind that most modern agent stacks actually run. MCP stands for Model Context Protocol. It's how AI agents connect to external tools, your database, your CRM, your email platform, your file system. Gemini 3.5 Flash leads on this. Digital Applied Team. OpenCode supports MCP, which means it can connect to databases, APIs, file systems, and external services. You can create reusable prompt macros stored as markdown files, useful for enforcing consistent patterns or automating repetitive instructions. And you can drag and drop images directly into the terminal, wireframes, screenshots, UI mockups. The tools aren't the hard part anymore. The hard part is deciding you're going to take this seriously and build the systems. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we've built a 30-day roadmap specifically for getting AI agents like OpenCode working in your business, step by step, no technical background needed. We run 4 coaching calls every week where members walk through their actual setups, share what's working, and get help in real time. Daily tutorials going deep on tools like Gemini, 3.5 Flash and OpenCode, how to set them up, how to connect them to real workflows, how to use them to get more leads, more customers, and more done with less time. There's a prompt library with hundreds of ready-to-use prompts built around agentic workflows, stuff like the ones I showed you today, but for every part of your business. 2,800 business owners in there right now. Many of them already running AI agents daily. And a member map so you can connect with people near you doing the same work. Link in the description and comments, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full process, the SOPs, 100 plus AI use cases, and the video notes from this episode, join the AI Success Lab. It's our free community. 67,000 members, all using AI right now. Everything from this video is in there. Link in the comments and description. OpenCode plus Gemini 3.5 Flash is the closest thing we have right now to an AI that runs your workflows for you. The people who set it up this week are going to look back in 6 months and realize that was the moment things shifted. Don't wait for good enough. This is already good enough. Google just dropped Gemini 3.5 Flash at Google I/O 2026. And this isn't just a faster AI model. Google's chief technologist at DeepMind, Koray Kavukoglu, said this publicly. 3.5 Flash offers an incredible combination of quality and low latency. It outperforms our latest frontier model, 3.1 Pro, on nearly all benchmarks. That's the head of DeepMind telling you their cheaper, faster model just beat their best premium model. On almost everything. It's 4 times faster than other frontier models. 4 times. And it's already the default model powering Google Search and the Gemini app for billions of people globally. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Here's what most people are missing. This isn't about having a faster chatbot. Google is explicitly shifting from AI that answers questions to AI that executes work, planning, building, researching, iterating. with minimal human input. That's the direction. And Google AI Studio is the place where you go to build with it. Inside Google AI Studio, you can prototype workflows, test prompts, chain together multi-step automations, generate UI, generate code, and deploy to production, all in one place. Google's own framing is prompt to production. You type something in, builds something real. Gemini 3.5 Flash scored 83.6% on MCP Atlas. That's the benchmark that measures how reliably it can use tools and chain actions together. Scored 76.2% on Terminal Bench 2.1 for coding, and it handles over 1 million tokens of context, meaning it can read and remember an enormous amount of information while working through a task. Shopify is already running it. They're using parallel subagents to handle data analysis and merchant forecasting. Macquarie Bank is using it for customer onboarding. Box tested it against their real enterprise workflows, and it beat the previous Flash model by 19.6% on the tasks their actual customers do every day. So the tool is proven. The question is, how do you use it to actually build something useful? Let me walk you through the exact workflows. The first workflow is content research and planning for a new AI community campaign. You want to find out what pain points business owners have when it comes to AI automation, so you can create better content, attract more members, and grow faster. You go into Google AI Studio with Gemini 3.5 Flash and you type something like, research the top 10 pain points business owners face when trying to implement AI automation in their business. For each pain point, give me the core emotion behind it, a short hook I could use in a YouTube video, and a one-sentence solution. Format this as a table I can use for content planning. What comes back is a full content strategy. Pain points mapped to emotions, mapped to hooks, mapped to solutions. Seconds. You now have a month of content ideas for the AI Profit Boardroom. Who to target, what to say, what problems to address. You'd normally hire someone to do that kind of research or spend a weekend doing it yourself. That's one prompt, one workflow. The next one is onboarding sequence generation for new members. When someone joins the AI Profit Boardroom, you want them to feel welcomed, understand what's available, and know exactly what to do first. Getting that wrong means people disengage before they get value. You go into AI Studio and say, write a 5-part onboarding email sequence for new members joining the AI Profit Boardroom, an AI automation community with 2,800 business owners. Each email should be short, warm, and action-oriented. Email 1, welcome plus what to do first. Email 2, introduction to the coaching calls. Email 3, how to use the 30-day roadmap. Email 4, how to find people near you using the member map. Email 5, share your first win and connect with the community. Keep the tone human, conversational, and make each email under 200 words. You get back 5 ready to send emails to exactly what the community offers. You edit lightly, drop them into your email tool, and the whole onboarding experience runs automatically from that point forward. Now, if you want to go deeper on workflows like these and actually implement Google AI Studio inside your business step by step, come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We have a 30-day roadmap built specifically around using tools like Gemini and AI Studio to get more leads, save time, and grow your community or client base. We do 4 live coaching calls every week where you can bring your actual workflows and get them reviewed in real time. 2,800 business owners inside, many of them already building with Gemini and Google AI Studio right now. Daily tutorials, prompt libraries, everything. Link in the description or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. Next workflow, landing page copy for a new offer or campaign. You want to promote a new challenge, a new cohort, or a new product inside or related to the AI Profit Boardroom. Writing landing page copy from scratch is slow. Most people either procrastinate it or write something generic. In AI Studio, you say, write a full landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom, an AI automation community for business owners who want to save time and get more customers using AI. Include a headline, a subheadline, 3 core benefits with short explanations, social proof section placeholder, what's included section, covering the 4 weekly coaching calls, daily tutorials, 30-day roadmap, prompt library, member map, and a strong call to action. Tone, confident, clear, no hype. Reading level, simple. Length, medium. What you get back is a full structured landing page, ready to drop into your website builder. You might tweak a few lines. The heavy lifting, structure, copy, flow is done. Gemini 3.5 Flash generated different UX approaches for a checkout flow in 60 seconds in Google's own demos. Landing page copy is even simpler than that. Flow, member win, and case study format generation. Social proof is everything when growing a community. Member wins, screenshots, stories, results are what convince other people to join. But packaging those wins properly takes effort. In AI Studio, I have a community member who used AI automation to cut their content creation time in half and sign 3 new clients in 30 days. Write a short case study in 3 formats. One as a LinkedIn post, one as a community spotlight post, one as a 30-second video script. Tone, genuine, specific, no hype. Focus on the process they used, not just the result. Make it feel real. You get 3 formats instantly. You pull the one that fits where you're posting. Tag the member. Share it. That one post does more for community growth than most ads. Here's the thing about all of this. Flow I showed you, the content research, the onboarding sequences, the landing page copy, the community engagement calendar, the competitor research, the FAQ docs, the short form scripts, the case study formats. Every single one of those is something most business owners are either doing manually, not doing at all, or outsourcing. You can start doing all of them inside Google AI Studio. Today, free. The model is there. The tools are there. The only thing missing is knowing what to build and in what order. And that's exactly what we focus on inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We've built a 30-day roadmap specifically for using tools like Google AI Studio and Gemini 3.5 Flash to grow your business, covering the exact workflows that save the most time and bring in the most customers. 4 live coaching calls where members bring their actual Google AI Studio setups, share what they're building, and get real feedback. If you're trying to figure out how to use Gemini 3.5 Flash for lead gen, content, client work, community growth, there are already people inside doing exactly that, and you can connect with them directly using the member map to find people near you. 2,800 business owners, daily tutorials, prompt library built around Google AI tools, 24/7 community. Link in the description or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full SOPs, notes from this video, and access to 100 plus AI use cases, just like the ones I walked through today, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. Link in the comments and description. 1,000 members in there. You'll get the notes from this video and access to a community of people building with AI every single day. Today, I'm going to show you a free Google update that just dropped. It's called Gemini 3.5 Flash Low, and it's kind of a big deal. Google made it use way less of your free fuel, and they handed everyone a fresh batch on top of that. It's new, it's fast, and it's free. And by the end, I'll show you the exact prompts I used to build my whole community with it. Let's go. So Google has this tool. It's called Google Antigravity. Think of it like a helper that builds stuff for you. You type what you want, and it goes and makes it. Apps, websites, pages, all of it. There was one big problem. People loved it. Like, they loved it too much. They used it all day long. Google had these limits, so you only got so much before you ran out. People kept hitting the wall, and they hit it fast. You turn the key, and then you're stuck on the side of the road. People were mad. So what did Google do? Because this is where it gets good. Google just rolled out a new version called Gemini 3.5 Flash Low. And here's the cool part. It uses about 45% fewer tokens for simple jobs. Tokens are just the fuel. So less fuel, same trip. That means your free stuff lasts way longer, and it gets better. The old version got a new name. Now it's called Medium. So now you get to pick who's low for the easy stuff, use the bigger one for the hard stuff. You're the boss. You choose how much power you need. And one more thing, the low version is fast, like really fast. But it's still smart. Google says it beats their old top model on coding jobs, so you're not giving up brains for speed. You get both. But wait, there's the part that made me smile. Google also reset everyone's limits. Free accounts, big accounts, all of them. They basically said, here you go, have more. So if you got locked out before, you're back in right now. And before this, they already bumped up the anti-gravity limits a bunch, like way up. Between all of that, you've got more room to play than ever. Now here's why I care about this. I'm not a coder. I don't write code. I want to write code. But I run a community called the AI Profit Boardroom, where I teach people how to use AI automation to grow their business with real tools, real systems, and stuff that actually works. And to run a community like that, I need things built. Pages, tools, little helpers that do the boring work for me. So let me show you how I actually use this thing. Here's a real example. Needed a fresh landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. A page that tells people what we do and why joining is a no-brainer. Old me would hire someone, wait a week, and go back and forth 10 times. New me opens Antigravity and types something simple. Type, build me a clean landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom, show how AI automation helps grow a business, list the benefits of joining the community, and make it easy to read so people want to sign up. That's it. That's the whole thing. And it goes and builds it. Headline, the buttons, the layout, all of it. Now stick with me because the next part is even better. Okay, real talk. If you're building any kind of content or community online, you need traffic. People have to find you, and here's a thing most folks miss. And one more thing, if you're building all this cool stuff with AI, but nobody is finding it online, you've got a traffic problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more signups, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Check the link in the comments and description to order AI SEO online, and let us handle your backlinks while you focus on growing your business. Okay, back to the good stuff. Let me give you a few more ways I use this for the AI Profit Boardroom. The first one is a sign-up page for the community. Type, make a simple sign-up page for the AI Profit Boardroom, ask for a name and an email, make the button say join now, and keep it clean. Done. Now I can welcome new members and grow the group. The second one is a little helper tool, and this one is fun. Type, build me a small tool where someone picks their business type and it shows them 3 ways AI automation could help them, just like we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Make it simple and friendly. What that does, now people land on the page, they play with the tool, they get real value, and they think, wow, these AI Profit Boardroom folks know their stuff. That's how you build trust all day while you sleep. Third one is a welcome page for new members. Type, build a welcome page for new members of the AI Profit Boardroom, tell them what to do first, show them where to start, and make them feel excited they joined. Now every new person gets a warm hello with 0 work from me. It just runs. And here's the thing I want you to get. None of this needs code. None of it. You just talk. You say what you want, like talking to a person, and the tool does the building. That's the whole game now. The people who win are not the ones who can code. They're the ones who know what to ask for. Let me say that again, because it's important. You don't win by being smart with code. You win by being clear about what you want. And that's why this update matters so much. It just got easier to ask, and you get way more free tries. So you can mess up, try again, and tweak it until it's perfect. Now I want to be straight with you, because I always am. This thing is not perfect. Some people had some bumps after the update. A few features moved around, stuff like that. It's new, and new things have hiccups. Some folks still feel the limits are a little tight, even after all the resets. So Google is still working on it. They keep pushing more updates out. Here's my take. Free is free, and more free is better than less free, right? And the fact that Google is listening, that they saw people were mad and actually did something, that's a good sign. That means more good stuff is coming. Speaking of coming soon, Google also said a bigger model is on the way. They're calling it 3.5 Pro, and it's rolling out next month. So this Flash thing is just the warm-up. Big one is right around the corner. Now is the perfect time to learn this. Get good at it now before everyone else figures it out. Let me show you how I think about all this. I treat these AI tools like a team that never sleeps, never asks for a day off, and never complains. One tool builds my pages, one writes my drafts, one sorts my files. And me, I just point them in the right way. The boss, and they do the work. That's what AI automation really is. It's not scary, it's not hard. It's just having a team of helpers that work all day, every day. And that's exactly what we do inside the iProfit Boardroom. We show you how to set up these little helpers step by step so your business runs smoother with less work from you. Now let me give you one simple thing to do today. Go open Google Antigravity. It's free. Pick the low setting and just try one thing. Little page, anything, just to feel how it works. Because reading about it is one thing and doing it is another. Once you do it once, it clicks, you'll get it and you won't want to stop. Try this. Build a simple page that explains one thing your business does. Just one. Keep it small and see how fast it comes out. I bet you'll be shocked. Okay, let me wrap this up. Here's what you need to know. Google made Antigravity lighter to use with the new low version. It uses about 45% fewer tokens for easy jobs. They reset everyone's limits for all account types. And a bigger model is coming next month. That's the whole update. The big lesson, you don't need to code anymore. You just need to know what to ask for. That's the new skill, and that's the thing worth learning. So go play with it. Build something small. Have fun with it. And one more thing, if you're building all this stuff with AI, but nobody's finding it online, you've got a traffic problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more signups, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Check the link in the comments and description to order AI SEO online and let us handle your backlinks while you focus on growing your business. Now I read every single comment on these videos, every one. So tell me down below, what's the first thing you're going to build with this? I want to know. Drop it in the comments. And if this helped you, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss the next update. Because trust me, with Google moving this fast, there's always a next update. I'll see you in the next one. Build anything with Google Stitch plus Gemini 3.5 Flash. And I mean anything. Full app interfaces, member dashboards, onboarding flows, lead funnels, from a prompt. No waiting weeks. This dropped at Google I/O 2026 this past week. And the combination of these two tools is one of the most practical things I've seen for actually building and growing a business with AI. Let me explain what each one does fast, then we get straight into the workflows. Gemini 3.5 Flash is Google's new AI model. Outperforms Gemini 3.1 Pro on real-world agentic encoding tasks, the older, bigger model, while running 4 times faster than other frontier models at the same tier. And it can run autonomously for multiple hours on a task. It plans, keeps going, pauses when it needs your input. That's an agent, not a chatbot. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Google Stitch is a free browser-based AI design tool. It generates complete web and mobile user interfaces from text prompts or images powered by Gemini with no design skills required. You describe a screen, it builds it, full layout, buttons, navigation, done. Together, Gemini handles the logic, the content, the strategy. Stitch builds what it looks like, from idea to working product in an afternoon. Let's get into the workflows. All of these are built around the AI Profit Boardroom because that's the clearest real-world example of exactly what you do with these tools. Workflow 1. Designing a landing page that converts new members. You want more people joining the AI Profit Boardroom. You need a landing page that actually explains the value, builds trust, and gets people to click. Prompt to Gemini 3.5 Flash. Write full landing page copy for the AI Profit Boardroom and AI automation community for business owners. Include a headline, subheadline, a value section covering the 4 weekly coaching calls, daily tutorials, 30-day roadmaps, prompt library, and member map, social proof mentioning 2,800 members, and a clear call to action. Gemini writes the full page. Headline, sections, social proof copy, CTA, structured and ready to hand off. Then take that into Google Stitch. Prompt, design a high-converting landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom and AI automation community. Include a bold hero section, a benefits grid with icons, a member count badge showing 2,800 members, a features section for coaching calls, tutorials, roadmaps, and a member map, and a sticky CTA button. Stitch generates a full landing page design, multiple screen variations, all in under a minute. 350 free generations per month, exports to Figma or clean HTML. You now have the copy and the design for a landing page that sells the AI Profit Boardroom without a copywriter, without a designer, without a single meeting. Workflow 2. Building a new member onboarding dashboard. Someone joins the AI Profit Boardroom, you want them to know exactly what to do first. A great onboarding experience keeps members active and reduces churn. Prompt to Gemini. Create a complete new member onboarding system for the AI Profit Boardroom. Include a welcome message, a day 1 to day 30 checklist, a guide to navigating the community, instructions for finding the right 30-day roadmap, how to book onto coaching calls, and a prompt library starter pack for AI automation beginners. Gemini writes the full onboarding system, every guide, every template, ready to drop straight into the community. Then in Stitch, design a new member onboarding dashboard for the AI Profit Boardroom. Include a welcome banner with the member's name, a 30-day checklist with progress tracker, quick links to coaching calls and daily tutorials, a prompt library shortcut, and a community feed showing recent member wins. Stitch builds a full dashboard. Clean, professional. Looks like a real SaaS product. Members land on it and immediately know where to go. Right here, if you want to learn how to use Gemini 3.5 Flash and Google Stitch to build and automate systems exactly like these for your business, the AI Profit Boardroom is where we go deep on this every single week. We've got a 30-day AI automation roadmap built specifically around tools like Stitch and Gemini, showing you step-by-step what to build first to save time and get more customers. Or live coaching calls every week where you can ask questions about your exact setup and workflows. Daily tutorials covering exactly this kind of stuff. A prompt library so you always have a starting point. And 2,800 members already using these tools who you can DM, connect with, and learn from. Link in the description or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. Workflow 3. Creating a weekly coaching call prep system. The AI Profit Boardroom runs 4 coaching calls every week. That's a lot of preparation. This workflow automates the whole thing. Prompt to Gemini. Create a repeatable coaching call prep system for the AI Profit Boardroom. Each call covers a different AI automation tool or workflow for business owners. Include a host preparation checklist, a 60-minute agenda with time slots, 5 pre-built audience questions about AI automation, and a post-call follow-up email template for attendees. Gemini writes the full system. Agenda, questions, follow-up email, host checklist. You use this template every single week. Then in Stitch, design a coaching call hub dashboard for the AI Profit Boardroom. Include an upcoming call section with dates and topics, a past recordings library with thumbnails, a member Q&A submission form, a host prep checklist panel, and a notes section for each session. Coaching call management interface built in minutes. Members can find calls, submit questions, and access recordings all in one place. Workflow 4. Building a lead generation funnel from scratch. You want to bring more business owners into the AI Profit Boardroom. This workflow builds the entire top of funnel system. Prompt to Gemini. Design a complete lead generation funnel for the AI Profit Boardroom targeting business owners who want to use AI automation to get more customers. Include a lead magnet idea, a 5-email nurture sequence that builds trust and handles the objection that AI is too complicated, landing page copy, and a follow-up system for people who don't convert after the sequence. Gemini maps the whole funnel. Lead magnet. Emails 1 through 5. Objection handling. Follow-up logic, the whole thing in one output. Then in Stitch, design a lead generation landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom's free AI guide lead magnet. Include a bold headline about saving time with AI automation, a short bullet list of what's inside the guide, a simple email capture form, trust indicators mentioning 2,800 members, and a download button. Clean opt-in page. Designed, ready to export, ready to drive leads into the AI Profit Boardroom community. What used to take a developer days, 3.5 Flash can now help complete in a fraction of the time. That's not a marketing claim. Xero is already using it to autonomously manage complex multi-week workflows like identifying suppliers and gathering tax form data. Real company, running in production. Same model you can access right now for free through Google AI Studio. On the design side, the March 2026 Stitch update added multi-screen generation and infinite canvas and voice input. You can now see all your screen variations side by side. Talk your changes in. Pick elements from different versions. Behaves like a proper design workspace, not a generator you use once and leave. For most people watching, business owners, community builders, marketers, what Stitch produces is enough to test an idea, communicate a vision, and get something live fast. The gap between what a big team can build and what one person can build just got much smaller. And that's the real shift. You don't need a designer. You don't need a developer. You don't need a copywriter on retainer. You need to know what problem you're solving, and you need to know how to prompt. The people who figure that out now are going to be miles ahead of the people who wait. If you want the full playbook for using tools like Gemini, 3.5 Flash, and Google Stitch to automate your business and get more leads and customers, that's exactly what we do inside the iProfit Boardroom every single day. We've got daily tutorials walking you through workflows like the ones in this video, specifically built around growing and automating your business with AI. 4 live coaching calls every week where you can ask about your Stitch setup, your Gemini workflows, your funnels, your onboarding, whatever you're building right now. 30-day roadmap, so you know exactly what to build in what order. A prompt library with templates for every workflow we cover. And 2,800 members, many of them already using Stitch and Gemini for real client work and community growth, who you can connect with, DM, and meet locally. Link in the description or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full notes from this video, every prompt I walk through, plus 100 more AI automation use cases like these, join the AI Success Lab, our free community with 67,000 members. It's in there. Links in the comments and description. The new Google update that turns your slides into videos. No camera, no mic, no editing. And here's the wild part for SEO. More videos means more pages. Google can rank. It's new, it's free, and it takes minutes. Stick around because one of these tricks could flood your site with traffic. If you want more SEO traffic, this new Google update might be the easiest win you'll get all year. And most people are going to miss it. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. While he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And quick thing before we start, Julian Goldie reads every single comment, so make sure you comment below. He reads them all. Okay, so here's what just happened. Google just made a big change to a tool called Google Vids, and it's a tool most SEO people totally ignore. That's a mistake, because video is one of the best ways to feed Google fresh content, and now you can make videos with no camera at all. Let me explain. Google Vids used to be a basic video editor. Now it's a video machine. You take a slide deck, you press a few buttons, and out comes a real video with a person talking, but that person, not real. It's an AI avatar, a digital human that speaks your words. And here's the kicker. Anyone with a Google account in the US can now try these AI avatars for free. That's the news. That's the big one. Google says it's free in the US right now, and they're rolling it out to more places in the coming months. Now stay with me, because in a minute I'm going to show you how to use this to grow a website. And there's one feature near the end that I think is the real game changer for SEO. So don't skip. Let me walk you through what's new. First, slides into videos. You know those long, boring slide decks? You can drop one into Google Vids, and Vids will build a storyboard, write a script, and add an AI presenter that reads it all out. It does the heavy lifting for you. Why does this matter for SEO? Think about it. Google loves fresh content. Video keeps people on your page longer. Longer time on page is a signal Google likes. So every slide deck you already have can become a video, and every video is a new thing to put on your site, your blog, your YouTube. Here's a real example of how I'd use it. Say you run a community teaching people about AI automation, like the AI Profit Boardroom. You probably already have slides explaining how AI saves people time. Just drop those slides into Vids, let it build a video. Now you've got a clean explainer video showing how AI automation helps small businesses. You can put that on your landing page. You can post it on YouTube. You can embed it in a blog post. Same slides, brand new piece of content. And Google now has one more thing to find and rank. That's the power here. You're turning stuff you already made into fresh content. And fresh content is fuel for SEO. Second new thing, the AI presenters themselves. Google bumped the avatar choices way up. They went from 23 default avatars to 53. That's a big jump. And they come in different styles. Some look like real people, some look like cartoons, some look like a comic book. You pick the one that fits your brand. And these avatars are powered by Google's newer speech tech. So they sound more natural now, more expression, more real, less robot. Here's a thought. What if your website had a friendly avatar greeting people, explaining what your business does in a short video right at the top? People watch, people stay, people trust you faster. And that little bit of extra trust, it helps everything, including your rankings. Now, here's where it gets really good. And this leads me to something I want to tell you in a second. Third, 24 languages. This is huge. Your avatar can now speak in 24 different languages: English, Spanish, French, German, Japanese, Korean, Arabic, Hindi, Dutch, Vietnamese, and a whole lot more. Think about what that means for SEO. Right now, your content probably only ranks in one language, English maybe, but what if you took one video script and made it in 10 languages? Now you can rank in 10 different countries. You can pull in traffic from people who never would have found you. One script, many languages, many new doors for Google to send people through. Okay, quick pause. If you're sitting there thinking, this is great, but I'm making all this content and still not getting found on Google, then listen up. That's a traffic problem. And that's exactly what we fix. If you want more traffic, more leads, and more people finding your site, my team can help you climb higher on Google. Book a free SEO strategy session with us. The link is in the comments and the description. We'll look at your site and show you how to get more eyes on it. Go book that free call, then come right back because the best part is coming up. All right, let's keep going. Fourth, you can now direct the avatars. This is the one I was teasing. Before, your avatar just stood there and talked. A talking head. Fine, but kind of plain. Now, you can direct it like an actor. You can have your custom avatar move, do things, and interact with objects and products. So instead of person standing and talking, you can do person showing off a product and explaining it. That's a real demo video, made with no camera and no studio. Here's how I'd use this. Let's say you want to show how a piece of AI automation works for a business. You could have your avatar walk through it. Here's the problem most small businesses have. Here's how AI automation fixes it. Here's the result. A clear, simple demo, the kind of video people actually watch all the way through. And again, more watch time, more content, more chances to rank. Now think about a community like the AI Profit Boardroom. You can make a short demo video where the avatar explains exactly what members get, the tools, the help, the community, all explained clearly by a presenter with no filming needed. Drop it on your landing page. That's the kind of content that gets people to take action. Fifth, branded videos. You can make a custom avatar with your own company look, your logo, your background. So your videos look like your brand, not some generic template. Training videos, welcome videos, demo videos, all branded, all made fast. For SEO, branded video helps you stand out. When your content looks consistent and professional, people trust it more, they share it more, they link to it more. And links are the heart of SEO. More good links means higher rankings. Now, let me be straight with you on a few things because I don't want you to get surprised. This is free in the US right now, not everywhere yet. Google says more countries are coming over the next few months. Also, the free version gives you 10 video generations a month. You can split those between avatars and other video clips. So it's free, but there's a limit. Fair enough for testing it out. And one more thing for honesty, every video made this way has a hidden watermark called Synth ID. That just marks it as AI made. Good to know. So why does all of this matter for you and your SEO? Here's the big picture. Google is trying to turn every slide, every doc, every presentation into a video. And video is one of the most powerful tools for getting found online. It keeps people watching. It works on YouTube, which is the second biggest search engine in the world, and it gives you content in many languages. Most SEO people are still only writing blog posts. Nothing wrong with blog posts. But while they write, you could be making videos out of the same ideas. More content types, more places to show up, more traffic coming in. And remember, this stuff is a tool. The tool makes the content. But you still need a plan to get that content found. That's the part most people get wrong. They make great videos and then wonder why nobody sees them. So let me say it again, because it matters. If you're putting in all this work making content, but you're not getting the traffic you want, that's where we come in. SEO is how you get found. My team helps businesses climb higher on Google so the right people find you. If you want more traffic and more leads coming to your site, book a free SEO strategy session. The link is in the comments and the description. It's free. We'll take a look at your site and tell you exactly what to do next. Go do that today. Here's my honest take. This Google Vids update is a gift for anyone who wants more content without more work. Slides become videos. Videos get you found. And right now, The AI avatars are free to try in the US. Don't sleep on this one. Go play with it. Take one slide deck and turn it into a video this week. See what happens. And one more thing before you go. If you want to learn how to use AI tools like this the smart way, and you want to do it with other people who are doing the same, come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's our community where we share the newest AI tricks, real workflows, and the steps that actually work. You get the tools, the help, and a room full of people figuring this out together. The link is in the comments and the description. Come join us. I'd love to see you in there. And remember, Julian reads every comment, so tell me below, what's the first video you're going to make? I want to hear it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. What if your computer could just use itself? No clicking, no typing, no you. You give it a goal, it figures out the rest. Sounds fake, right? It's not. And almost nobody is ready for it. Hey, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and my whole thing is helping you actually learn and use AI tools in your real work, not just watch demos and forget about them. Today, I want to show you something Google just dropped that genuinely made me stop and rewatch it 3 times. It's called Computer Use, and it's now built right into Gemini 3.5 Flash. In a minute, I'll show you exactly what it can do, the part most people are getting wrong about it, and a few smart ways I'm already thinking about putting it to work. Stick around because there's one detail near the end about how safe this thing actually is that changes how you should use it. So here's the good news first. Google just made Computer Use a built-in tool inside Gemini 3.5 Flash. That's the announcement. And I know that sounds like a small thing, but trust me, it's a big deal once you understand it. Let me back up and explain what Computer Use even means, in plain words. Normally, when you want a computer to do something, you click buttons, you type, you scroll, you're the one driving. Computer Use flips that. You give the AI a screen and a goal, and it works out the actions on its own. It looks at the screen, it figures out what to click, it clicks it, then it looks again and keeps going until the job is done. It can see and take action across a web browser, a phone, and a desktop. So we're talking about real software, the same apps and websites you and I use every day. Now, here's why this is a moment. Before this, if you wanted Gemini to do computer use, you had to use a totally separate, standalone model just for that. It was its own thing, off to the side, and it couldn't easily do other stuff at the same time. Google first put that out back in October 2025, but now Computer Use lives right inside Gemini 3.5 Flash, which is the same fast model people are already using for search, for maps, for calling functions, all of it. So now one single agent can look at a screen, look something up on Google search, and take action, all without jumping between different models. That's the unlock. It's all in one place. And it's quick. Gemini 3.5 Flash is Google's speed model. It's built to be fast and cheap to run, which matters a lot here because Computer Use isn't one action. It's hundreds of little actions in a loop. Look, think, act, look again. For that kind of repeating work, fast and affordable wins. Let me walk you through how the loop actually works, because once you get it, you get the whole thing. Your app takes a screenshot of the screen, a browser, a phone, or a desktop, and sends it to Gemini along with your goal. Gemini looks at the picture, finds the buttons and the text boxes and the menus, and decides the next move. Then it sends back a specific action, like click here at this exact spot, or type this, or scroll down. Your app does that action, takes a fresh screenshot, and sends it right back. And it keeps looping like that until the task is finished. Simple idea, powerful result. Okay, so let me show you how my brain is already spinning on this, because this is where it gets fun for me. The first thing I'd use this for is testing every single page in our AI Profit Boardroom sign-up flow. I'd point the agent at the page and say, go through this like a real person, click every button, run through every step, and tell me what breaks. It would navigate through, take screenshots along the way, and come back with a report on anything broken or confusing. That's the exact kind of thing that normally eats a whole afternoon, and I'd get it done while I work on something else. Here's another one. I ran this idea in my head for our onboarding. I'd use Computer Use to walk through the entire experience a brand new AI Profit Boardroom member sees on day one, clicking through it exactly like they would. The agent would flag every spot that felt slow or unclear. That way, new AI Profit Boardroom members land inside and everything just works, because we caught the rough edges before they ever did. And one more, because this is the one I'm most excited about. I could use this to do research across a whole bunch of different websites to find the exact topics people are asking about, the stuff we should be covering inside the AI Profit Boardroom. The agent opens each site, reads through, and comes back with a clean list. That means the AI Profit Boardroom stays full of the things people actually want, not guesses. Now let me pull back because I want you to see the bigger picture before we go further. And here's the best part, because you don't have to take my word for any of this. There's a live demo you can try yourself right now for free called the Gemini Browser. It's hosted by a company called Browserbase, and the whole point of it is simple. You get to watch the AI browse the web with your own eyes. I went and tried it myself, and it's honestly the fastest way to understand what we're talking about. Let me tell you exactly what you'll see when you open it so you know what to do. It's running Gemini 3.5 Flash with Computer Use right there in the page. You'll see a few ready-made requests you can just click on, like having it review a pull request on GitHub, or browse Hacker News to find trending debates, or even play a game of 2048, or And this is the fun bit. There's a box where you can type your own request in plain English. Whatever you want it to go do on the web, you just ask. Then you hit the run button and you sit back and watch. It actually opens up the browser and starts moving, clicking, scrolling, reading, all on its own in real time. The first time you see it do that, it clicks. You finally get it. So go play with it. Type in something normal. Ask it to go find something, or compare a couple of pages, or pull some info off a site. Watch how it thinks. That's how this stops being a buzzword and starts being a tool you actually know how to use. And there's also a reference build and full docs from Google if you want to wire this into your own setup later. So this isn't a closed door, wait list, maybe someday thing. It's out today for developers through the Gemini API and through Google's Gemini Enterprise Agent platform. It's still a preview, so keep that in mind, but it's real, it's live, and you can touch it in the next 5 minutes. Let's talk benchmarks for a second, because numbers help here. There's a test called OS World Verified. It's basically the standard scorecard for how good an AI is at controlling a computer across different systems. Gemini 3.5 Flash scored 78.4 on it. To give you something to compare that to, the model right before it, Gemini 3 Flash, scored 65.1. So that's a jump of more than 13 points in one generation. That's not a small bump. That's a real leap forward in how reliably this thing can actually click around and get things done. Here's the part I told you to stick around for, and it matters. This kind of power needs guardrails, and Google knows it. When an agent can click, type, and move around real software, you have to think about safety. So Google did targeted training to make Gemini 3.5 Flash more resistant to something called prompt injection. That's when a sneaky web page or message tries to trick the agent into doing something it shouldn't. On top of that, Google added 2 optional safety systems. The first one makes the agent stop and ask you to confirm before it does anything sensitive or anything it can't undo. The second one automatically stops the whole task if it spots one of those injection attacks. And honestly, Google's own advice is to not use this for critical decisions or anything where a mistake can't be fixed. That's the smart, grown-up way to think about it. Use it for the repetitive, time-eating stuff. Keep a human watching the important calls. And this is exactly where having the right people around you changes everything. Inside the iProfit Boardroom, this is the kind of tool we break down together, step by step, so you're not figuring it out alone. We've got walkthroughs on setting up agents like this the safe way, live coaching calls where you can bring your own screen and ask exactly how to point one of these at your own workflow, and roadmaps that take you from never having touched it to actually running it with confidence. When a tool like Gemini 3.5 Flash Computer use drops, the AI Profit Boardroom is where we test it, share what's working, and skip all the trial and error. If you're watching this and thinking you'd love to actually use this instead of just hearing about it, the AI Profit Boardroom was built for exactly that. Now, let me give you a few quick tips before you go and try this yourself, because there are some easy wins and some easy mistakes. Tip 1, start small. Don't hand it some massive 12-step task on day 1. Give it one clear goal, like checking a single page, and watch how it moves. You'll learn how it thinks really fast. Tip 2, always turn on that confirmation safeguard when you're doing anything that matters. Let it ask before it acts. A 2-second pause to approve a step is worth it every single time. Tip 3, be specific with your goal. The clearer you are, the better it does. Don't say, go fix my site. Say, go to this page, click this, and tell me if it loads. Specific in, good results out. Tip 4, remember, it works best on normal, familiar screens. It can still get tripped up by surprise pop-ups, weird layouts, or those annoying "are you a robot" checks. So pick tasks where the path is fairly clean, at least while you're learning. Here's why I think you genuinely need to understand this. Even if you never write a line of code, AI is shifting right now. It used to just talk to you, answer questions, write things. Now it's starting to do things. It's moving from helping to actually taking action. And the people who learn how to point that at their own work early are going to be so far ahead, it won't even be close. This is one of those tools where being a few months early really pays off in skill. So that's Gemini 3.5 Flash Computer use. It sees the screen, it takes action across browser, phone, and desktop. It's fast, it's cheap to run, it scored big on the benchmarks, and it comes with real safety controls baked in. Go open the Gemini browser demo and just play with it. Seriously, that's the best way to get it. If you want the full process, the SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases just like this one, come join the AI Success Lab. Links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 75,000 members who are crushing it with AI every single day. And if you're about to go try this yourself, let me tell you what's coming. You'll fire up the demo, you'll get a couple of clean wins, and then you'll hit the part where it does something weird and you'll wonder if you set it up wrong. That's normal. That's the exact moment most people quit. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, that's the moment we help you push through with the live coaching calls where you can show your screen, the walkthroughs that cover the safe setup step by step, and the prompts and roadmaps built around tools exactly like this one. You won't be stuck guessing. You'll have people who've already done it. Come join us over at AIProfitBoardroom.com. What if your AI kept working while you slept? Not answering questions, actually working, running tasks, sending things, organizing things, all without you. That's not hypothetical anymore. And if you haven't seen Gemini Spark yet, you're already behind. Hey, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and I'm here to help you learn and actually use AI tools in your work. Not just talk about them, actually put them into your workflow so they save you time and make you more effective. Today, we're breaking down Gemini Spark, Google's brand new 24/7 AI agent that runs in the background even when your phone is off, your laptop is shut, and you're nowhere near a screen. I'm going to show you exactly how it works, what the three core features are, and how I'm already thinking about using it to build and grow the AI Profit Boardroom. Stay with me because there's one feature near the end of this video that genuinely changes the game for anyone running a community or a content operation. Let's get into it. So what actually is Gemini Spark? Google announced it at Google I/O in May 2026, and it's unlike anything Gemini has done before. Up until now, Gemini was a chatbot. You opened it, asked it something, got an answer, closed the tab. That was it. The moment you stopped talking to it, it stopped working. Gemini Spark breaks that completely. Spark runs on dedicated Google Cloud virtual machines, meaning it lives on Google servers, not your device. You give it a task, and it keeps going. Whether your phone is locked, your laptop is off, or you're asleep, it doesn't matter. Spark keeps running. That's what makes this a real AI agent, not just a really fast chatbot. Now, right now, it's in beta. It's available to Google AI Ultra subscribers in the United States, and it's currently marked as experimental, so it's early days. But what's already shipped is genuinely impressive, and the direction is very clear. Let me walk you through the three things that power Gemini Spark: tasks, skills, and schedules. Because once you understand these three, you'll see exactly why this is different from every other AI tool out there. Tasks are the starting point. A task is a multi-step goal you hand to Spark, not a one-liner, not write me a caption, a real objective, something like find and track job listings in my industry for the next 2 weeks, or go through my inbox, pull out every email that mentions a deliverable, and put it all in a Google Doc. Spark takes that and handles it from start to finish. It can search the web, read through your Google Drive, pull from Gmail, update sheets, all across multiple steps, all on its own. And because it's connected to your Google Workspace natively, Gmail, Calendar, Drive, Docs, Sheets, Slides, it has actual access to your data, not a surface level summary. Skills are where it gets really powerful. A skill is a reusable instruction set you build once, and then Spark applies it every time it's relevant. Picture this. You ask Spark to read your last 50 outgoing emails, figure out how you write, build a style guide from that, and then save it as a skill called Ghostwriter. From that point on, every time you ask Spark to draft something, it writes in your voice. That's not just automation. That's automation with context. You can call up skills using the @ symbol or the / command, or Spark can pull them in automatically when it figures out they're relevant. Schedules are the third piece. This is how you turn Spark from a one-time task runner into a true background operator. A schedule lets you set time-based or event-based triggers for Spark to kick off automatically. For example, every Monday at 9 a.m., scan my inbox, summarize what happened last week, pull out the most important action items, and block time on my calendar for deep work. That just runs every Monday without you lifting a finger. And it's not just time-based, it can be event-based too. If a flight is delayed, notify me and update my itinerary. If I get an email with a certain keyword, draft a response and flag it for me to review. That's Spark operating like a background system, not a chat window. The app integrations are solid too. At launch, Spark connects natively to Gmail, Calendar, Drive, Docs, Sheets, Slides, YouTube, and Google Maps. And through the Model Context Protocol, which is an open standard for connecting AI to third-party tools, it already supports Canva, OpenTable, and Instacart. Adobe, Spotify, GitHub, Notion, and Slack are all confirmed as additional MCP partners coming in summer 2026. So this integration list is growing fast. One thing worth knowing, you can have up to 15 tasks running at the same time, and Spark won't start a new scheduled task if you're already at that limit. So there are guardrails in place. It's not completely unchecked. Now let me show you how I'm thinking about using this for the AI Profit Boardroom, because this is where it gets really practical. The biggest challenge with running something like the AI Profit Boardroom is staying on top of everything at once. Content going out, new members coming in, questions coming in, engagement happening across channels. There's a lot of moving pieces, and the bottleneck isn't the ideas, it's the execution time. Here's one way I could use Spark for the AI Profit Boardroom right now. I'd set up a schedule that runs every Monday morning, scans my inbox and Drive for everything that came in over the weekend related to the AI Profit Boardroom, new questions from members, feedback threads, content performance notes, and compiles it all into a single Google Doc summary with a prioritized list of actions for the week. That's not something that takes 5 minutes to do manually. That's a 45-minute process that I now don't have to do. Spark runs it while I'm offline. I wake up and it's already done. Take content. I use this kind of agent workflow to plan out a full content series designed to pull new people into the AI Profit Boardroom. I fed it a list of topics that AI Profit Boardroom members have been asking about, the questions that come up most on calls, the things people search for before they find us, and Spark can run a research task pull together what's trending, and structure an entire content calendar around those themes. That means the AI Profit Boardroom stays relevant. The content stays connected to what members actually want, and I'm not spending hours staring at a blank doc trying to figure out what to make next. That's the kind of workflow that genuinely changes how fast you can operate. And I want to make sure you're set up to actually implement this stuff, not just watch videos about it. If you want to go deeper on how I'm using AI agents and automation workflows for the AI Profit Boardroom, that's exactly what we work through together inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We've got live coaching calls where you can ask questions directly, walkthroughs of the exact tools I'm using, and a full roadmap so you're never guessing what to learn next. You can also get the full Agent OS zip file inside the AI Profit Boardroom, ready to install since, and we've built out a complete 30-day roadmap packed with use cases so you know exactly how to apply it step by step. Right now, with Gemini Spark being brand new, we're covering exactly how agentic AI tools like this fit into a real workflow. So if you're watching this and thinking, okay, I want to actually build this out, the AI Profit Boardroom is where that happens. Check it out at aiprofitboardroom.com. Now back to the tool, because there's more I want to cover. Something that often gets skipped in breakdowns like this is the no-code angle. You don't need to write a single line of code to use Gemini Spark. You talk to it in plain language. You say, every Friday at 5 p.m, check my drive for any files I edited this week and summarize what changed. That's it. Spark figures out the rest. No prompt engineering degree required, no technical setup, just plain instructions. That's a genuinely big deal for anyone who's been watching Agent AI and thinking, this looks cool, but I'd never be able to set it up. Spark is built from the ground up to be accessible. You use it the same way you talk to a person you're delegating to. Some things to be aware of though. Spark is still in beta, and Google is very open about the fact that it can make mistakes. There's a real concept called prompt injection to know about. It's when a website or a document contains hidden instructions that could mislead the AI agent into doing something unintended. Google has built safeguards in, including checkpoints where Spark pauses and asks you to take control before doing sensitive things like entering passwords or completing actions it shouldn't do without you present. So the safety net is there, but you still want to supervise, especially early on. Also worth knowing, Spark is currently US only for Google AI Ultra subscribers. There's no confirmed date for a broader rollout yet, so if you're outside the US, you're watching what's coming, not what you can use today. But understanding it now means you're ready to move the moment it opens up. Bigger picture here is that Gemini Spark represents a real shift in how we think about AI tools. The old model was AI answers your questions. The new model is AI runs your workflows. You're not prompting it every time. You're setting up systems, tasks, skills, schedules, and those systems run for you around the clock. That's a different relationship with AI. And the people who understand that shift early are going to get a lot more done than the people who are still treating AI like a smarter search engine. If you want the full process, the SOPs, and over 100 AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 75,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And inside, you can get the full Agent OS zip file ready to install. Plus, we built out a complete 30-day roadmap there as use cases, so you've got a clear path to follow from day one. And if you're serious about actually implementing agentic AI tools like Gemini Spark into a real workflow, not just understanding them in theory, come find us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We're running coaching calls where you can bring your specific setup and get feedback on it. We've got Spark-focused walkthroughs, automation roadmaps, and the kind of hands-on guidance that takes you from I watched a video about this to I actually have this running. You can also grab the full Agent OS zip file inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's ready to install the moment you're in, and we built out a complete 30-day roadmap as use cases, so you've got a structured path and not just a tool sitting on your desktop. If you hit a wall trying to set up your first task or your first schedule, that's exactly the kind of thing we work through together in the AI Profit Boardroom. Head to aiprofitboardroom.com and come join us. What if half the tools inside Gemini right now are ones you've never even opened? What if the way you make images, plan projects, and study just changed overnight? Why are people getting pro-level results from one simple prompt trick, and why is almost nobody talking about it? You're about to find out. Let's get into it. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and my whole job is helping you actually learn and use AI tools in your real work, not just watch demos and forget them. So stick with me, because near the end, I'm going to show you the exact prompt trick that makes your images way better, plus a hidden Notebook LM feature most people scroll right past. Let me start simple, because some of you are brand new to this. Google Gemini is Google's AI assistant. You type what you want, and it helps you write, plan, make images, and more. Think of it like a smart helper that lives inside Google. Notebook LM is a different Google tool, and this one is special. You feed it your own stuff, your notes, your PDFs, your documents, then it only answers based on what you gave it. So it doesn't make things up the same way. It works from your sources. That's why people love it for research and studying. Now here's where it gets good. These two tools just got connected and upgraded, and the new features change how you create from start to finish. Let me show you what I actually did, because I tested this myself. I wanted a 1-week SEO plan turned into an image for the AI Profit Boardroom. So I used Gemini's image generation, which runs on the model people call Nano Banana. I gave it my idea and the image came out clean and clear. It actually looked usable, not like that messy AI art we all got tired of. Then I pushed it further. I asked it to make flyers for the AI Profit Boardroom, but with the call to action section left blank, so I could easily edit that part later myself. And it worked. It gave me a flyer with space I could drop my own text into. That's useful for any marketing material because you get a clean template you control. So that's images. But Gemini didn't stop there. Here's something most people don't know exists yet. You can now import your memory into Gemini. Let me explain what that means in plain words. If you've been using another AI tool for months, that tool has learned a lot about you, your style, your projects, your preferences. Normally that's stuck over there, but now you can copy a special prompt into your other AI and it sums up everything it knows about you in a clean format. Then you paste that into Gemini and Gemini picks up where the other tool left off. You can even export your full chat history as a file and upload it straight into Gemini. So you're not starting from zero. Gemini already gets you, which means better answers right away because the tool understands your context. Now stick with me because the next one feels like science fiction. Gemini now has something called computer use. This is built into the Gemini 3.5 Flash model. Here's the simple version. It can actually look at a screen, understand what's on it, and take actions, click things, fill things in, move through tasks across a browser or app like a person would. Gemini now has something called computer use. This is built into the Gemini 3.5 Flash model. Here's the simple version. It can actually look at a screen, understand what's on it, and take actions, click things, fill things in, move through tasks across a browser or app like a person would. This is mainly aimed at developers building helper agents right now, but the direction is clear. We're heading toward AI that doesn't just tell you what to do, it does the clicking for you. So even if you're not technical, keep your eye on this because it changes what AI assistant even means. Okay, let me slow down here because this next part is where a lot of you are going to get real value and I don't want you to miss it. Gemini added something called study notebooks. It's a space built for learning. You upload your material and it builds you a custom plan. It quizzes you first to find your weak spots, then makes short lessons just for those gaps. It even tracks your progress on a dashboard so you always know your next step. I tried this for myself. I built a 30-day SEO roadmap for the AI Profit Boardroom using these new study notebooks in Gemini. And it worked really well. It came out detailed and informative, actual structured steps I could follow. But here's the part that connects everything together. I took that 30-day SEO roadmap and connected it straight into Notebook LM. And the moment I did, a whole new, fully customizable studio area opened up. This is the bridge. Your Gemini work flows right into Notebook LM, and now you've got a pile of powerful tools waiting. And honestly, this is exactly the kind of thing we go deep on inside the AI Profit Boardroom, because here's the truth. Watching me click around for a few minutes is one thing. Sitting down and building your own version is another. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we have full walkthroughs on this exact Gemini and Notebook LM workflow. We've got live coaching calls where you can show your screen, share what you're stuck on, and get unstuck in real time. And we build roadmaps around the tools so you're not guessing what to do next. So if you're watching this and thinking, I want to actually set this up myself, that's what's waiting for you in there. The walkthroughs, the calls, the step-by-step. You come in around this exact topic and you've got people helping you make it real. That's the whole point of it. All right, back to the tools, because Notebook LM has more than you think. Once my roadmap was inside Notebook LM, I made flashcards from it. And these aren't basic flashcards. You can now see exactly which of your sources each card came from. So you can trust it, you can check it. And here's a quiet upgrade that's actually a big deal. You can now iterate on your flashcards. That means you can change your prompt, set how many cards you want, pick the difficulty level, and choose which sources to pull from. So you shape the study set to fit exactly what you need. Then there's infographics. Notebook LM can now turn your sources into a clean visual summary. You just describe the infographic you want to create and it builds it from your material. So instead of staring at a wall of text, you get one image that lays the whole idea out at a glance. Perfect for sharing, posting, or just understanding something faster. And one more that sounds small but isn't. You can now add notes inside Notebook LM. So as you work, you can jot down your own thoughts right there next to your sources. Everything stays in one place. your sources, your outputs, and your own notes living together. Now, I promised you a prompt trick, so let me give it to you because this one changes your image results instantly. Most people type something lazy like make an image of a woman in a red dress, and then they're confused when it looks generic. The fix is simple. Be specific. Stack the details. Instead of that lazy prompt, try something like a young woman in a red dress running through a park. See the difference? You're giving it the subject, the action, and the scene. So here's the easy formula to remember. Subject, action, scene. Then keep adding detail. Tell it the style, tell it the mood, tell it the aspect ratio if you want a certain shape. The more you feed it, the closer it gets to what's in your head. That one habit alone makes your images look way more professional. And here's a bonus tip for total beginners. Don't try to get it perfect on the first try. Generate something, then just talk to it. Tell it to change the background, swap an object, add an element. It keeps the parts you like and fixes the rest. Treat it like a conversation, not a vending machine. That's how the people getting great results actually work. So let's bring it all together. You've got Gemini making clean images from one prompt. You've got memory import, so it knows you right away. You've got computer use, pointing at a future where AI takes action for you. You've got study notebooks, building you a real learning plan. And you've got Notebook LM, turning your sources into flashcards, infographics, and notes all in one spot. That's not 5 small updates. That's a whole new way to create and learn. Now, if you want the full process behind all of this, here's where to go next. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 75,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And once you're ready to actually build this stuff yourself, come into the AI Profit Boardroom. Because here's what's going to happen when you try this on your own. You'll open Gemini, you'll start a study notebook, you'll try to connect it to Notebook LM, and somewhere in there you'll hit a wall and wonder if you did it right. That's exactly where we help. We've got the coaching calls where you can ask about your setup live. We've got the tutorials that walk you through each step. We've got the roadmaps and the prompts ready to go, so you spend less time stuck and more time creating. You'll get through this way faster with people in your corner. Come join us at aiprofitboardroom.com. I'll see you on the inside. Google AI Studio and Gemini 3.6 Flash is here, and it's about to change how you run your business with AI. Let's start with what actually changed, because this isn't a small update. Gemini 3.6 Flash is the follow-up to Gemini 3.5 Flash, and Google built it straight from feedback developers and businesses gave them on that last version. The focus wasn't just making it smarter, it was making it smarter while using less. Fewer tokens, fewer tool calls, faster replies, lower cost to run the same task. The number that matters most here is this. Gemini 3.6 Flash uses about 17% fewer output tokens than the version before it. That's not a small tweak. That's the model doing the same job or a better job while burning through less to get there. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Google made 4 main improvements. Agentic AI, so the model can run longer chains of tasks on its own instead of stopping after one answer. Coding, so it writes and fixes code faster while staying at that same quick flash speed. Multimodal understanding, so it reads text, images, PDFs, and audio inside the same task without you cleaning anything up first. And workflow execution, so it can move through research, writing, building a document, and sending it out all without you touching it in between. And Google AI Studio is where all of this actually runs. It's Google's browser-based workspace for building, testing, and launching Gemini prompts and agents. You don't need to know how to code to use it. You type in what you want, and it builds it. Both Gemini 3.6 Flash and this workspace are available right now inside Google AI Studio and the Gemini API. Here's why this combination matters. A year ago, a model like this could barely finish one task without you checking in on it. Now it runs a full chain of tasks on its own, start to finish, and it does it using less to get there. That's not just an upgrade. That's a different way of using AI in your business day to day. I want to pause here for a second because this is exactly why we built the AI Profit Boardroom and why I keep coming back to it in these videos. If you're watching a tool like Gemini 3.6 Flash rollout and thinking, I don't even know where to start using this in my business, that's the whole reason this community exists. Every week, we run 4 live coaching calls where we build real workflows with tools like Google AI Studio, step by step, live with real businesses. We drop daily tutorials on exactly how to use tools like this to save time, get more leads, and land more customers. So you're never trying to figure it out alone. There's a full prompt library built around workflows, just like the ones I'm about to show you, ready to copy and use the same day. And there's a member map, so if someone near you is already running Gemini or Google AI Studio in their business, you can meet up, ask questions, and learn from them directly. This isn't watching from the sidelines, it's building alongside people doing it right now. Links in the description if you want in. Now, let me show you exactly how we're using this inside the AI Profit Boardroom, because this is where it gets useful. Workflow 1, building a landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. Here's what this is for. Every business needs a page that explains what they do and gets people to take action. Most people spend days on this, writing copy, picking words, guessing what will convert. This workflow does it in minutes, built around real value, not guesswork. Here's the actual prompt we run. Design a new landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. Write a headline that grabs attention fast, 3 short benefit points about saving time with AI automation, 1 section explaining what members get inside, and a strong closing line that gets someone to join today. Show the value of our AI automation community and how it helps people get more customers, leads, and traffic. Keep every sentence short and simple, 3rd grade reading level, no jargon. The result: a full landing page, headline to close, ready to paste in, no blank page, no guessing what to say, just copy that's clear, honest, and built to bring in more members. That's minute 1 of using this tool, and it already saved hours. Workflow 2, turning 1 AI Profit Boardroom coaching call into a week of content. Here's what this is for. Every week, we run coaching calls inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Normally, all that value just lives in 1 recording and nobody goes back to watch it twice. This workflow turns 1 call into content our members actually use across every platform. Here's the prompt. Here is a transcript from our AI Profit Boardroom coaching call. Create a short summary of the top 3 lessons, a checklist members can follow step by step, 5 frequently asked questions with answers, 1 email to send to members, and 3 short social posts highlighting the biggest takeaway. Keep the language simple and direct, and focus only on what a business owner can actually act on. The result: 1 transcript becomes a summary, a checklist, an email, and social posts all in 1 pass. What used to take a full afternoon now takes minutes, and every member gets the value twice. That's the kind of thing that used to take a whole team. Now it's 1 upload. Here's where the shift really shows up though. It's not just for people who code or people who run big teams. Teachers are using this same setup to turn a syllabus into a week of lessons. Students are using it to turn a textbook chapter into flashcards and a study guide. The tool doesn't care what your job is. It just does the task. Let's talk about where this goes next, because the pattern is clear if you look back even 1 year. A year ago, tools like this could barely finish a single task without stopping to check with you. Then it became a few tasks in a row. Now it's full workflows, research to finish document without you touching it in the middle. If that curve keeps going the way it has, the next step is bigger. Full projects, not just tasks. 1 instruction in the morning, a finished result by the afternoon. I get the skepticism here. Some of you are thinking, this sounds too easy or too good to be true. And honestly, some of it is still rough around the edges. These tools still make mistakes. They still need a human checking the output before it goes out to a customer. That part hasn't changed. But the direction hasn't changed either. Every version gets faster, cheaper to run, and better at finishing the whole task instead of just 1 piece of it. So here's what I'd actually do with this, depending on where you're at. If you're just starting out, pick 1 task you do every week and try building a workflow for it, just like the landing page example. And if you're already deep into automation, this is the moment to build systems, not just prompts. 1 workflow that runs the same steps every single time without you starting from scratch. Before I go, let me tell you where all of this ties together. Everything I showed you today, the landing page, the content system, the audit, all of it, we build it live inside the AI Profit Boardroom, and we build it with tools like Google AI Studio and Gemini 3.6 Flash the same week they come out. You get 4 coaching calls every week where we go deep on exactly how to use tools like this to save time and grow, daily tutorials that walk you through new features as they roll out, a prompt library packed with workflows just like the ones in this video, and a member map so you can connect with other people already running Gemini and Google AI Studio in their own business. It's not a course you watch once and forget. It's a community you show up to every week, with real people building real things alongside you. If you want to stop watching tools like this from the outside and actually start using them in your business, links in the description to join. And if you just want the free version of all this, the process, the SOPs, the exact prompts I used today, go join the AI Success Lab. It's free. You'll get the notes from this exact video, plus access to a community of people who are already using AI to save time and grow their business. Links are in the comments and description. Here's the real point underneath all of this. Tools are moving fast right now, faster than most people can keep up with on their own. But you don't need to know everything. You just need one workflow done well that saves you real time every single week. Start with one, get good at it, then add the next one. That's how this actually works. Today we have 3 new models from Google, and I'm going to walk you through each one. I've tested them relentlessly across 50 different builds. We'll come on to that in a second. The 3 new models are Gemini 3.6 Flash, Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite, and Gemini 3.5 Flash Cyber. So the 2 ones that you really want to focus on, these 2. Gemini 3.6 Flash uses fewer tokens than 3.5 Flash to deliver higher quality work at the same cost, according to Google. Then you have Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite. So this is a light version of the previous model, which is 3.5 Flash. So this is like faster and more cost effective. Great for like just everyday tasks, agentic models, etc. And we've already been testing this inside our agent operating system. So you can actually use Antigravity CLI, plug that into your agent OS like you can see right here. You get that inside the Profit Ball if you want to get it from me. And if you want to see how it performs, let's test it out. So we've really focused on Gemini 3.6 Flash because that's probably the best model. And you can see how it performs versus Kimi K3, GPT 5.6 Soul, and Fable 5 side by side. So this is the new model. And actually, it's not too bad. I mean, bear in mind, like, Flash is really designed to be light. It's not designed to like be the best coding model or the most frontier model in the world. If we have a look how it performs on each of these tasks here, you can see, for example, we've got this Neon Racer. One thing I do see, like in a lot of the builds of this, is like it just struggles with controls, if that makes sense. But you can see here, it's capable of building out and coding out different things. So if you're wondering, okay, is this good enough to code? Absolutely. Is it as good as Fable 5 or, for example, Kimi K3 or GPT 5.6? I would say probably not, but we'll run through the details in a second and how I think you should get the most out of it. Also got, for example, this Dragon Realm game here. So you can see like the graphics are kind of similar. It can create a similar vibe, but it just doesn't have that frontier detailed feel. So, for example, this is Gemini 3.6 Flash. If you compare it versus Kimi K3 is definitely better, just in the vibe, the ambience, the feel, everything in terms of the gameplay. And then we've got, for example, GPT 5.6 Soul, which I would say actually kind of feels like Gemini 3.6 Flash when we've coded it out on this particular task, although in general, for frontier models, GPT 5.6 is always going to outperform Gemini 3.6 Flash. And then we have, for example, Fable 5, which again, is just nicer in terms of the ambience and the front-end coding and everything else. Also built out some more cool stuff, as you can see right here. Let's have a look at this Raycaster game. This is quite interesting. It's like a cool little game like you can see right here. It gets lost in the details, if that makes sense. Fable 5 is getting totally confused there. Let's have a look. So this is 3.6 Flash. You can create cool stuff, but again, just to show you side by side, this is not quite as good as the frontier models. And so, for example, if we look at this one, it kind of just feels so basic in comparison to something like Fable 5, or for example, GPT 5.6, or Kimi K3, which is really right up there. Now, you can actually get access to this via Google AI Studio. You can also get access via Gemini app. So you can go into Gemini app and start using it here, and you can use it on AI Studio directly as well. However, I think the best way to get the most out of this is to have it inside an agent operating system, because then you can get the full agentic functionality of Antigravity CLI with Gemini 3.6 plugged in. So, for example, if we have a look here, we've got the workspace for everything we've created saved there. Then we have Antigravity inside the chat, and we can get it to run agent teams. So, for example, if we do /teamwork preview, we can say create a team for a new blog about Hermes and AI automation. It creates a full blog. We can view all the files over here, and we can actually see the whole blog created like so. So if we pull that up, it can create all SEO content for us, or whatever we want to do with it. You know, that could be SEO content, could be creating a blog post, could be any sort of AI automation for a business. Bear in mind as well, the one thing I'll say here is like, this is a lot cheaper to use All right, so if you look at the pricing, way cheaper to use Gemini 3.6 Flash. And for most tasks, you're not going to need a frontier model. So you don't need like a 10 out of 10 model working for you. If you do wonder where it comes in the leaderboards versus everything else, we've tested loads of different models on Goldie Bench, and you can see that it comes in number 14 behind all these other models. So out of everything that's come out recently, I would say Qwen 3.8 is a lot more impressive in terms of what it can build and how it can build out and, frontier coding. But Gemini 3.5 and 3.6 Flash are both designed really for speed. Having said that, they do have a million token context window, which is great, and it can create some pretty cool stuff. Let's have a look at more of the builds to see what we've created here, see how it performs. So the Skyrim style game is pretty cool. A little bit blocky, but apart from that, it's decent. This is kind of like a 3D virtual game here, open world. And the thing I would say about this is, like, it looks cool. I mean, the physics are just not quite there. The details are not quite there. The front end is not quite there. But if you look at the vibe, the colors, that's probably the strongest point of this whole game. And also just a 3D element of it. This is like a Minecraft style game. This one is really weird. Like, it's very slow, it's very laggy, etc. The same, for example, for this one too. And it's still struggling when it comes to physics, I would say. Now, if we have a look, we actually taught it the skill of remotion, then asked it to create a animated video like you see. This is nowhere near, literally nowhere near the same level as something like Fable 5. So if you're trying to create videos with AI, I wouldn't recommend Gemini 3.6 Flash at all. But if it's like coding out a mini app or coding out, for example, like an Android app, I actually think it'd be pretty strong with that. Let's have a look at this flight simulator game. It's not bad. It's not bad, but again, like, it just feels a bit weird with the physics and everything else. One thing that I do think it would be really good for is you could just plug it into something like Hermes. So if you go to the manage section inside your agent OS, then you're going to go over to models, change your model, and you can add Gemini 3.5 Flash here, which I think would be great because, if it can reply faster, if it's cheaper to use, if it's easier to use, then why not use it inside an AI agent like Hermes instead? And then also, as soon as these models come out, we can just plug in the memory system as well. So Gemini 3.6 Flash can work with Antigravity CLI, and then it's connected directly to your local Obsidian vault, which is super useful as well. So overall, decent model, pretty fast, cheaper than other models if you're using the API, probably good for developing apps, great inside Hermes because it can reply quickly. Do I think it's as good as Fable 5 or anything like that? Absolutely not. I think everyone's waiting for Gemini 3.5 Pro, and that'll probably be a huge step up. Bear in mind, like Google, they don't release a lot of models, but when they do, they're usually pretty decent. At this point, I'm not sure if a lot of people care about Gemini until they release the Pro version. The other thing that I would say here is, like, out of all the models that have come out recently, probably the most impressive is Qwen 3.8, so definitely worth checking that out instead. So thanks so much for watching. If you want to get all my best trainings and the agent operating system for using Google Flash, Hermes Agent, all these other AI agents, you can get that inside the AI Profit Boardroom. This is my AI automation community for helping you save time, grow and learn with AI automation. We have over 201 pages of testimonials, wins, people growing, learning, scaling with AI automation. So it's a great place to be. Inside the community, you can ask any questions that you have, get help and support in real time. Inside the classroom, you can get all of my best training. So if you're a complete beginner, you can go from beginner to expert over here. If you want to get more trainings on this sort of stuff, we've got loads of courses here. And if you want to get our Agent OS system, that's over here. And we update it daily so you can get a video tutorial and a full zip file to install. Plus, we add new trainings and all the cool stuff that comes out. Inside the calendar, you can jump on weekly coaching calls, ask questions, share your screen, meet other members. And inside the map, you can meet people locally near you who are building with AI agents like you. So feel free to get that link in the comments description or just go to the AIprofitbomb.com. Thanks for watching. Google just released 3 new AI models, and one of them is the fastest Gemini model ever built. It's called Gemini 3.5 Flashlight. It runs at 350 words a second. Read that again slowly. 350 words every single second. That's faster than you can read this sentence out loud. Google announced this on July 21st. Tulsi Doshi, who leads the Gemini team, made the announcement herself. She didn't just release one model, she released 3. Gemini 3.6 Flash, Gemini 3.5 Flashlight, and Gemini 3.5 Flash Cyber. Let's back up for a second. Back in May, at Google's big developer event, they launched Gemini 3.5 Flash. Business owners loved it because it was fast and cheap, but 2 months later, Google already replaced it. That's the speed we're dealing with here. 2 months, not 2 years. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Here's why that matters if you run a business. You don't need the smartest AI in the world to answer a customer email. You don't need the smartest AI to sort a lead. You need something fast, something cheap to run at scale, and something that doesn't slow down when you throw 1,000 tasks at it in one day. That's exactly what Flashlight was built for. Think of it like this. Imagine you own a shop. You wouldn't hire your smartest, most expensive manager to stand at the door and greet every single customer. You'd hire someone fast, reliable, and easy to bring on board. That's Flashlight. It's the greeter. It's built to work fast all day without slowing down. Now let's talk numbers, because the numbers here are wild. Google tested Flashlight against the older Gemini 3.1 Flashlight model on a test called Terminal Bench, which checks how well an AI can complete real computer tasks. The new model scored 54%. The old one scored 31%. That's almost double. On a long memory test called GDM-MRCR, which checks how well an AI remembers details from earlier in a conversation, the new model hit 72.2%. The old one only hit 60.1%. And on a business task test called GDP-Val, the new model scored 1140. The old model scored 642. That's not a small jump. That's the model almost doubling in one category. Here's the part that really got my attention. Flashlight didn't just beat the old Flashlight, it beat the bigger, more expensive Gemini 3 Flash model on some tasks too. On a coding test called SWE-Bench Pro, Flash-Lite scored 54.2%. The older, bigger model only scored 49.6%. On a computer use test called OS World, Flash-Lite hit 74%. The bigger model hit 65.1%. So the smaller, cheaper, faster model is now beating the older, bigger model on real tasks. That's the whole story of AI in 2026. Smaller and faster keeps catching up to smarter. And once it catches up, the price drops for everyone. Now let's pause here, because I want to help you actually use this to grow something real. Let's say your goal is to grow the AI Profit Boardroom. That's a real community. So let's use it as the example. Here's how you'd put Google AI Studio to work today. Live in the AI Profit Boardroom. We walk members through exactly this. We show you how to turn a fast, cheap model like Flashlight into a lead machine, a content machine, and a follow-up machine, all running in the background while you focus on the parts of the business only you can do. If you want the exact prompts, the exact setup, and someone to check your work, that's what the coaching calls are for. We meet 4 times a week, we cover tools the moment they change, and you can ask questions live about your own setup. Links in the comments and description, or head to aiprofitboardroom.com. Okay, let's get back into it, because there's more here and it matters. Let's talk about exactly how you'd use this to grow a community like the AI Profit Boardroom, step by step, with real prompts. Here's the first one. This workflow is built to turn a blank page into a landing page that actually gets people to join the AI Profit Boardroom without hiring a copywriter or staring at a screen for hours. The prompt would say this: write landing page copy for the AI Profit Boardroom. Explain that it's a community for business owners learning AI automation. Cover the 4 weekly coaching calls, the daily step-by-step tutorials, the 30-day roadmaps, and the prompt library. Explain how this helps someone get more leads and more customers using AI. Keep every sentence short and simple. End with a clear reason to join today. The result is a full landing page ready to publish in minutes, written to turn visitors into new members, with zero guessing about what to say. Here's the second one. This workflow is built to fill the top of the funnel, pulling new eyes toward the AI Profit Boardroom every single day without you writing a single post by hand. The prompt would say this: write 3 short social media posts promoting the AI Profit Boardroom. Each post should highlight one specific win members get, like faster lead replies or automated follow-ups. Keep the words simple, the tone friendly, and end each post with an invite to join. Make each post different so they don't feel repeated or copied. The result is 3 ready-to-post updates built to drive new traffic toward the community, done in seconds instead of an entire afternoon. Here's a third one, and this is the one that actually closes the loop. This workflow is built to win back people who checked out the AI Profit Boardroom but never joined, turning cold leads into paying members. The prompt would say this: write a 3-email follow-up sequence for someone who visited the AI Profit Boardroom page but didn't join. Remind them what they get: the coaching calls, the tutorials, the roadmap, and the community. Handle the objection that they're too busy to learn AI right now. Keep it warm, not pushy, and end each email with a clear next step. The result is a full follow-up sequence running in the background, quietly turning maybe later leads into active members while you do literally nothing. That's the real power here. It's not about having the smartest AI in the world. It's about having something fast enough and cheap enough to run these little jobs over and over all day without slowing anything down. If you're already automating parts of your business, this is your sign to check your setup. If you built something on an older model a few months ago, it might already be slower and pricier than what's available today. Worth a look. Here's the honest part. Not every business needs to jump on this the second it drops. Some of you are still figuring out the basics, and that's okay. But the gap between businesses using tools like this and businesses that aren't is going to keep growing. Not because the AI is magic, because it saves real hours every single day, and those hours add up fast. If you want help turning tools like Gemini 3.5, Flashlight into an actual growth engine for your own business, that's what the AI Profit Boardroom is built for. Inside, we don't just talk about AI, we sit down together and build the landing pages, the lead follow-ups, and the content that gets more people through your door. Every week we run 4 coaching calls where we walk through prompts like the ones you just heard live so you can copy them and use them the same day. You get daily tutorials the moment tools like this change, a full library of ready-to-use prompts, and a member map to connect with other business owners near you doing the same thing. This isn't theory, it's the exact system we use to grow our own community. Links in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want even more, we also run something completely free called the AI Success Lab. Inside, you'll find the full process, the SOPs, and over 100 AI use cases, just like the landing page and follow-up prompts I walked through today. You'll get the notes from this exact video, plus access to a community of people who are figuring this stuff out together. Links are in the comments and description. At the end of the day, tools like this aren't really about the technology. They're about time. Time you get back to spend with your family, time you get back to spend growing the parts of your business that actually need a human touch. Google didn't just release a faster model this week, they released a little more time back into your day. What you do with it is up to you. SEO pros, listen up, because this update just made your work 10 times faster. Today, I'm showing you the biggest Google Workspace update yet. Gemini can now build your slides for you. It reads your docs, it reads your sheets, it reads your PDFs. No more copy and paste, no more wasted hours. Stick around because this changes how you work forever. Let's talk SEO, content, and this huge Google update. Google just upgraded Gemini inside Google Workspace. This is big news for anyone doing SEO or content work. Here is what changed. Before, you had to do everything by hand. You open docs, you copy your text, you build slides one by one, you add charts, you find images, you fix the layout. This takes hours. And if you're running an SEO agency or a content business, hours are something you don't have a lot of. Now, Gemini just asks you one simple question. What presentation do you want? Then it does the rest. It reads your docs, it reads your sheets, it reads your PDFs, it understands your project, then it builds the whole presentation for you. It even matches your brand, and every slide stays fully editable after it's done. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. But here's the part I think you'll like the most. This isn't locked to one file type. It can pull from Drive files and even Gmail content, then summarize a presentation or rewrite slide content for you. So the next time someone asks you for a deck, you're not starting from a blank page. Stick with me, because the workflows I'm about to show you take this even further. Let's break down the tools real quick in plain English. Google Docs holds your knowledge. Google Sheets holds your numbers, PDFs hold your reports, Google Slides holds your final presentation, and Gemini is the AI that connects all of it together. Here's why this matters for SEO and content creators. This is not just one more AI tool. This is about killing the copy and paste step. You know that step. The one where you move stuff from one app to another app by hand every single time. Gemini removes that step completely. It becomes the assistant that connects every file for you. And one more thing before we keep going. If you're creating all this content with Gemini and Google Workspace, but nobody's finding it online, you've got a real problem. You can have the best slides, the best reports, and the best presentations in the world, but none of that matters if your website isn't showing up on Google. That's where SEO comes in, and honestly, it's the piece most people skip. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more customers coming to your business, my team at Goldie Agency can help you rank higher on Google. We handle the backlinks, we handle the technical work, and we build a plan around your business so you can focus on running things while we focus on getting you found. Check the link in the comments and description right now to book a free SEO strategy session. It costs you nothing, and you'll walk away with a clear plan for growing your traffic. Okay, let's get into real workflows. These are built around AI Profit Boardroom, so you can see exactly how this fits into growing a real business with SEO and content. Workflow 1 is for entrepreneurs launching a new SEO or AI service inside AI Profit Boardroom. This workflow turns scattered business notes and numbers into one clean investor-ready presentation, saving hours of manual slide work every single week. Here's the prompt you'd use. Create a professional investor presentation for my AI Profit Boardroom service using my Google Docs business notes, my Google Sheets pricing and projections, and my uploaded market research PDFs. Keep the branding consistent, use clean modern slide layouts, summarize the key points simply, and make sure every single slide stays fully editable so I can adjust it later. Gemini builds a full presentation. It includes your company overview, your market opportunity, your pricing, your roadmap, and your sales strategy, all from files you already have. Workflow 2 is for AI Profit Boardroom members running weekly coaching calls for their SEO or content clients. This workflow turns one call transcript and its metrics into a ready-to-send client presentation, so members stop spending nights formatting slides by hand. Here's the prompt. Turn this week's coaching call into a presentation for my AI Profit Boardroom members. Use my Google Docs transcript, my Google Sheets performance metrics, and my uploaded PDF resources like SOPs and templates. Summarize the key takeaways clearly, list simple action steps, add charts where they help, and include next week's plan on the final slide. Gemini creates key takeaways, clear action steps, useful charts, and a homework slide for members. One prompt replaces hours of manual slide building. Workflow 3 is for SEO agencies inside AI Profit Boardroom closing new clients. This workflow turns discovery notes and an SEO audit spreadsheet into a client-ready pitch deck, helping members close automation and SEO clients much faster. Here's the prompt. Create a client presentation using my Google Docs discovery notes, my Google Sheets SEO audit findings, and my uploaded competitor research PDF. Show the audit findings clearly, explain the problems found, present our solutions and pricing, and include a simple timeline slide so the client understands exactly what happens next. Gemini builds a deck showing the audit findings, the problems, the solutions, the pricing, and the timeline, ready to send straight to the client. Now, here's the part that really stood out to me, and I think it's the piece most people are going to miss. This isn't just about saving time on one deck. It's about building a system you use over and over for every single client, every single call, every single launch. Once you set up your docs, sheets, and PDFs the right way, you're not starting from zero each time. You're just asking Gemini to build again with fresh information. That's the real unlock here. Think about it this way. You can build 10 amazing presentations this week with Gemini, but if your site isn't ranking and your content isn't set up for search, those 10 presentations just sit there. Nobody sees them. Nobody clicks them. Nobody books a call because of them. Creation gets you the content. SEO gets you the eyeballs. You need both, not just one. If you're completely new to SEO, and want to build a solid foundation alongside these AI tools, things like how content strategy works, how to approach link building, and what a good keyword actually looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started, from the basics all the way up to more advanced strategies, so you're not just guessing your way through this. It's completely free, it's sitting right there waiting for you, and it pairs perfectly with everything Gemini can now help you build inside Google Workspace. Go check that out too. The link is below. If you want to go even further than a free course, this is exactly what we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's a community built around real workflows like the ones I just showed you, connecting docs, sheets, PDFs, and tools like Gemini, so you can actually grow a business with AI, not just play around with it. We break down SEO, content, and AI automation in a way that's simple to follow and easy to apply, no matter where you're starting from. If you want to learn how to build systems like this for your own business or for clients, check the link in the description to learn more about joining. So here's my ask. If you want help with the SEO side of your business, so people can actually find your content, your presentations, and your website, my team at Goldie Agency can help. We handle backlinks, we handle rankings, and we handle the technical SEO work so you can focus on running your business. This isn't a random pitch either. It's the exact thing that ties everything in this video together. Great content means nothing if it never gets found. Book a free SEO strategy session using the link in the comments and description below. And let's talk about getting you more traffic, more visibility, and more leads coming into your business. Before you go, let me know in the comments what you'd use Gemini in Workspace for first. Would you build a client pitch, a coaching deck, a marketing report? Julian reads every single comment, so drop yours below. Google Gemini just dropped brand new models and updates that changes everything. There's a new Flash model, a new Flash Lite model, a new video model that edits videos with words. A Notebook LM, it's not even called that anymore. Stick around because by the end of this, you'll know how to use all of it today. Let me show you the first one. So I opened up Google AI Studio. I clicked into the playground. I clicked models in the top right corner. And there it was, Gemini 3.6 Flash and Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite, brand new. Nobody had seen these yet. Here's what makes 3.6 Flash special. Google says it balances speed with intelligence. It's built for agentic tasks. That means tasks where the AI does stuff for you step by step without you holding its hand. It's also built for multimodal tasks. That means it can watch videos, look at images, read documents, all of it. And Flash Lite, that's their fastest model for high volume work. If you're running hundreds of tasks at once, that's your model. Now here's where it gets wild. I compared 3.6 Flash to the old 3.5 Flash side by side. The new one is better and it uses fewer resources to run. But that's not even the best part. Look at the knowledge cutoff. The old Flash model only knew things up to January 2025. The new 3.6 Flash knows things up to March 2026. That's over a year of extra knowledge. Bigger context window, same input, better output. So it's smarter, faster, and lighter, all at the same time. Now let me show you why this matters for a real business. Say you run a community like my AI Profit Boardroom. I use Gemini for stuff like this every single day. I'll open it up and say, act as a content strategist, write me 30 YouTube video ideas for the AI Profit Boardroom that teach business owners how to automate their daily tasks with AI. Make every title clear and simple, no jargon. 30 ideas, 30 seconds. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian reads every single comment, so drop yours below. Tell me which of these models you're testing first. Okay, update number 2. This one caught me off guard. Notebook LM has a new name. Go to notebooklm.google.com right now and you'll see it. It's called Gemini Notebook. I know what you're thinking. Big deal. They changed the name, but they changed a lot more than that. First thing, collections. You can now group your notebooks together. So if you've got 10 notebooks that all belong to the same project, you can finally put them in one place. You can even add emojis to them, which is a small thing, but it makes finding stuff way faster. Now hold on, because before I show you the next part of this, I need to say something. Here's the problem most people have. They open up Google Gemini. They type in a question, they get an answer, and that's it. They're using the most powerful AI tool on the planet, like it's a search bar. That's not where the value is. The value is when you set Gemini up to actually run parts of your business for you, when it writes your content, when it reads your customer questions and answers them, when it looks at your data and tells you what to fix. That's exactly what I teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's where I show you how to scale your business, get more customers, and automate hours of boring work every single week using AI tools like Google Gemini. Not theory, not ideas, actual step-by-step workflows you can copy today. You get my exact prompts, the ones I use every day, not made-up examples, the real ones. You get the full automation setups, click by click. You get the AI tools I actually use and the ones I've dropped, so you stop wasting time testing stuff that doesn't work. And you get a community of business owners building the exact same things. So when you get stuck, you ask, and someone who's already solved it answers. If you're tired of watching AI videos and never actually building anything, this is where that changes. The link is in the description and the pinned comment. Okay, back to Gemini Notebook, because the next 2 changes are the ones that actually matter. Second thing, and this is the big one, Gemini Notebook can now write and run code by itself. That means it can do real data analysis, grounded in your own sources, not made up, not guessed, based on the files you gave it. Right now, this is live for Google, AI, Ultra users, and Workspace users. It's rolling out to pro users on the web over the next few weeks. Third thing, it finally syncs everywhere. Your notebooks now follow you. You can make them in the Gemini app, open them in Gemini Notebook. It syncs across both. And very soon, they're bringing notebooks straight into AI mode and search. Here's how I actually use this. I dumped every single piece of content from the AI Profit Boardroom into one notebook. Every training doc, every SOP, every call transcript. Then I asked it, look at all of these sources, find the topics we explain the best, and the topics where our members still seem confused, then give me a list of new trainings we should create. It came back with a full list, grounded in my real stuff. Then I said, now write me a simple onboarding guide for brand new members, use only what's in these sources, keep it at a 5th grade reading level. And it did it. In my voice, using my material, no hallucinating. That's the difference. It's not making stuff up. It's reading what you gave it. Okay, back to the updates, because the next one is honestly insane. Google dropped a brand new video model. It's called Gemini Omni Flash Preview. And this isn't just a video generator. This is the most powerful video generation and conversational editing model Google has ever released. Conversational editing. Read that again. That means you can make a video, then just tell it what to change in plain English. Let me walk you through what I saw. You open it up, you can add system instructions, you can set the aspect ratio to 16:9 or vertical, you can set the video length, the resolution, the frame rate, even the thinking level. But that's not the crazy part. You could upload a photo of your product and say, turn this into a 15-second ad that shows the main benefit clearly and ends with a strong reason to click. Oh, and one more thing. While I was recording this, I refreshed Gemini across all my accounts. 3.6 Flash and 3.6 Thinking are now showing up everywhere. So they fully rolled it out while I was making this video. You found out about it in the first minute of this video, and now it's already live for everyone. That's how fast this stuff is moving. So let's recap what changed today. New Gemini 3.6 Flash. Smarter, faster, lighter, and it knows things all the way up to March 2026. New Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite for fast, high volume work. Notebook LM is now Gemini Notebook. It runs code, it does real data analysis, it syncs everywhere, and you can organize everything into collections. And Gemini Omni Flash Preview generates videos and edits them by conversation. Any one of these would have been a big week. Google shipped all of them at once. Now here's the thing, nobody tells you about updates like this. Knowing about them is worthless if you don't use them. There are people who watched a video like this 6 months ago about a Gemini update. They thought it was cool, they never touched it, and they're in the exact same spot today. Then there are people who took one update, built one workflow around it, and now that workflow saves them 10 hours a week forever. Same information, completely different result. If you want to be in that second group, come join me inside the AI Profit Boardroom. That's where I break down exactly how to scale your business, get more customers, and automate hours of work every single week with AI tools like Google Gemini, the new Flash models, Gemini Notebook, the video model I just showed you, all of it set up properly inside your actual business. You get the full workflows, start to finish. You get my prompt library, so you're never staring at a blank box wondering what to type. You get the automations you can plug in this week and see results from, and you get me and a room full of business owners who are building the same things, so you never get stuck alone. The link is in the description and the pinned comment. Go join us. And if you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. It's completely free. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from this video in there, plus access to our community of 38,000 members who are crushing it with AI right now. Ask a question in there and you'll get an answer. That's the whole point of it. Now go test these models before Google ships another 5 tomorrow. This right here is my Agent OS. Look at it. One dashboard, every notebook, research, chat, and a studio that builds me podcasts, videos, and infographics while I walk away. I built this myself, and it changed how I work completely. Stick around because you can install this exact thing yourself. Okay, so let me show you around, because this is the part that matters. Top left, that's my dashboard. Everything I've ever built, one glance. This section here is my full library. Every notebook, segmented, organized, labeled. I can see instantly which ones have videos, which ones have podcasts, which ones are still cooking. This tab is research. I go deep here. This tab is chat. I talk to my notebooks directly like a person. And this one is the studio. This is where I generate anything I want from any notebook. Presentations, audio, video, mind maps, infographics, flashcards. 4 sections, 1 system. That's the Agent OS. And notice what I'm not doing. I'm not opening 5 tabs. I'm not hunting for a notebook I made last Tuesday. I'm not asking myself whether I already generated that video or not. It's all just here, in front of me. That sounds small until you've lost an hour looking for your own work. Now let me show you why I had to build this. Because the engine underneath is Gemini Notebook, and on its own, it's a mess. Really, look, this is it raw. Notebooks everywhere. I don't know which ones have videos made. I can't see what I generated. There's no library, nothing. You end up scrolling a giant grid, trying to remember what each one was even about. Switch to list view, and it's no better. You still don't know what any of it is. Great engine, terrible cockpit. So I built the cockpit. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian reads every single comment, so drop yours below and tell me what you want me to build next. Okay, so back to the system. The way I connected everything is an MCP. That's the bridge, engine on one side, my system on the other. That's the piece that makes all of this work. And here's why I built it in layers like this. If your whole setup is welded to one single model and something happens to that model, you're stuck. Everything breaks at once. But in a layered system, models are just parts. You pull one out, you drop another in, and the system keeps running. Nothing breaks. That's control. And control matters way more than chasing whatever model is trending this week. Let me actually use it so you can see what I mean. I trained one notebook entirely on the AI Profit Boardroom, everything about the community, the agent OS itself, the trainings, the automations we run inside it. So watch, I go into research and I ask, what are the 3 biggest benefits of joining the AI Profit Boardroom and how do I explain them so a total beginner gets it? And there it goes, pulling from every source I gave it, coming back with citations, real ones I can click and check. Now let me try another one. Write me 5 social posts explaining how AI automation saves our members hours every single week. Done. Straight from my own sources, nothing invented. Here's one I run constantly. I ask, what's the one thing a builder should know about the June 2026 releases? Look at that. Cohere North Minicode, GLM 5.2, the new Hermes agent research. One question, latest news, all cited. And here's the thing, ask that same question in a normal AI chat and you usually get stuff from 2 or 3 weeks ago. This is from the last few days. See this toggle here too, fast and deep. Fast is for when I just need an answer. Deep is the research agent and that one properly digs. It goes hunting through the news and drags back the relevant stuff. I use deep when I'm building something I'm going to put my name on. And over in the chat tab, it's a different job again. That's my custom agent, trained on my sources. So mine knows my agent OS inside out. I ask it anything and it answers like someone who's actually read all my notes, because it has. So here's the honest pitch. Everything I just showed you is my agent OS and you can have it. Inside the iProfit Boardroom, you get the full agent OS zip file, the actual system ready to install, not a course about building one, the thing itself. You get the setup walkthrough so you can install it even if you've never done anything like this. Weekly coaching calls, daily tutorials, a 30-day roadmap, a member map so you can find people building near you, and a community answering questions around the clock. And if you're sat there thinking this looks too technical, I get it, but I'm not a coder. Our members aren't coders either. That's exactly why the zip file exists. You install it and you're running. So if you want my setup, the whole agent OS ready to go, join the AI Profit Boardroom. Links in the comments and description. Now let me show you the studio, because this is where people's jaws drop. I type create an audio overview of the agent OS, and it starts building me a podcast about my own system, using my own sources. Now watch this. While that's building, I ask for an infographic too, both running at the same time. Parallel agents, I could add a video, a mind map, a slide deck, all of them at once. And while they're working, I close this and go do something completely different. Open another tool, start building something else. Those agents keep going without me. Then I come back and everything's sat there finished. And that's the bit that changed how I work. I stopped sitting there watching a loading bar. I set 3 things running, I go do real work, and the system delivers while I'm gone. Think about that for a second. Most people use AI like a vending machine. Ask, wait, collect. This is more like having a small team that keeps working after you've left the room. Let me open the research report it made me. 7 pages, full PDF, beautifully organized. It covers the whole ecosystem, what we've used, how we set it up, the loops we plugged in, the models we've run recently. Then it lays out 3 big breakthroughs from June. And look, it doesn't just name them, actual benchmarks, how big the models are, how they perform, how the architecture works, how they're set up for safety, all the charts, all the diagrams generated right inside the system. I didn't write a word of it. And now I use that report to train my team, turn it into content, make social posts, make videos and podcasts about it. One set of sources, endless outputs. Look at this infographic too. And there's a reason it looks this good. It's using Google and it's using Nano Banana 2 for the visuals, properly designed. Same with the slide decks, right? Let me show you a few more things you can actually build with this, because once the agent OS is running, the notebook is just one engine plugged into it. I use it to build training material. I point it at our boardroom sources and say, make me a flashcard set on AI automation basics, and it builds a study guide for new members. I use it for content. Turn this research report into a video script. Done. I use it for briefing docs. Before a coaching call, I'll say, give me a 1-page briefing on everything we shipped this month. And I walk in ready. Mind maps when I'm trying to understand something messy. Slide decks when I need to present. Podcasts when I want to listen back while I'm walking. Same sources, different outputs every time. And think about what that actually replaces. Before, my research lived in 15 places, articles in one tab, notes in another, screenshots in a folder I forgot existed. Pulling it together took forever. Now I add sources, walk away, and come back to finish work. And it's all cited, so I trust it. That's the massive part. The worst thing about AI research is not knowing what it made up. Here I click the source and check. Content in minutes instead of afternoons. One more thing before I go. Gemini Notebook is free, the MCP is free, and you can build your own Agent OS on free APIs if you want to, so the whole ecosystem can cost you nothing to run. But building it from scratch takes time. That's the entire point of the zip file. We already built it. You just install it. Let me leave you with the simple version. You feed it sources, it reads them, it connects them, then it performs feed it, research it, chat with it, generate from it. 4 steps, that's the whole system. And one more thing, because this is the whole point of the video. Everything I'm showing you right now, this exact Agent OS, you can get the full thing. The complete zip file, ready to install, is inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Now, here's the honest truth. A lot of people build out a 30-day roadmap and stop right there. But I'm telling you straight, you can just grab the actual Agent OS tool from us. The whole system, zipped up, ready to drop in and go. You get the model routing playbooks, which model for which job, done for you. You get over 10,000 pre-built agents ready to run. You get new model briefings, so you're always first, always ahead. And you get coaching calls every week with real people who get it. So if you want my setup, my Agent OS, come join the AI Profit Boardroom. The link is in the comments and the description. Go grab it. And if you want the full process, the SOPs, and over 100 AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Completely free. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 38,000 members who are crushing it with AI. Now go build something. I'll see you in the next one. Did Google just quietly release the most useful model of the year? Nobody's talking about this one. Everyone's waiting on the big flagship model. Wrong one. The one that matters came out this week, and it's live. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie. I help people learn AI tools and actually use them in their work. Not theory, not hype, stuff you can open up today and try. In this video, I'm breaking down the 2 new Gemini models Google just launched. Then I'll show you 2 real things I built with them. Stick around for the second one. It surprised me. Quick context. Gemini is Google's family of AI models. It powers the Gemini app, and developers plug in through Google's API. The Pro models are the big, heavy thinkers. The Flash models are the fast ones, and the Flash Lite models are the fastest and lightest of all. Most people use the biggest model for everything. That's a mistake, and I'll explain why in a minute. On July 21st, Google DeepMind released 3 new models: Gemini 3.6 Flash, Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite, and 3.5 Flash Cyber, which is locked to governments and trusted partners in a limited pilot, so most of us can't touch it. I'm focusing on the 2 you can use. Let's start with 3.5 Flash Lite. It's the fastest model in the 3.5 series. Google measured it at 350 output tokens per second on the Artificial Analysis Index. A token is basically a chunk of a word, so that's how fast it types an answer. It's quick. Google built this for 2 situations: low latency tasks, where you need the answer right now, and high throughput tasks, where you're running the same job over and over. Things like agentic search and document processing. Here's the part I like. It has thinking levels you can adjust. Set it to minimal or low, and it runs fast and light for high volume work. Turn it up and it handles multi-step jobs where one agent passes work to another. Same model, 2 very different jobs. You choose. It also has computer use built in as a tool now. The model can operate a screen, click things, fill things in. And the numbers are not small upgrades. Against the older 3.1 Flash Lite, on Terminal Bench 2.1, which tests coding and agentic work, it went from 31 to 54%. On long context, measured by GDM-MRCRV2, it went from 60.1 to 72.2. Long context means how well it holds information across a huge amount of text without losing the plot. On GDP-AAV2, which measures real-world task execution, the older model scored 642. This one scored 1140. On some agentic and coding evals, this little Flash Lite model actually beats 3 Flash, a bigger model. On SWE-Bench Pro, it's 54.2 versus 49.6%. On OS World-Verified, it's 74 versus 65.1. Quick pause here, because this is exactly what we go deep on inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Every time a model like this drops, the same question comes up. Which one do I actually use, and for what? That's not a question you answer by reading a blog post. You answer it by testing. Inside the boardroom, we run live coaching calls where you can bring your actual setup, show us what you're building, and get told exactly which model fits and how to configure it. We've got walkthroughs on building agentic workflows, the kind these Flash models were designed for. We've got the prompt library, so you're not starting from a blank box. And we've got the 30-day roadmap that takes you from opening AI Studio for the first time to running your own multi-step workflows. If these models sound great, but you have no idea where to start, that's what the boardroom is for. Link is in the description. Right, back to it. So that's why defaulting to the biggest model is a mistake. A smaller, faster model that beats a bigger one on your exact task is simply a better tool for that job. Now let's talk about 3.6 Flash. This is Google's workhorse model. Better coding, better knowledge work, better multimodal performance. Multimodal just means more than text. Images, charts, documents. The headline here is efficiency. According to the Artificial Analysis Index, 3.6 Flash uses 17% fewer output tokens than 3.5 Flash. On benchmarks like DeepSWE by DataCurve, Google saw that go as high as 65%. Fewer tokens for the same job means less weighting. And it's not just leaner. On DeepSWE, which looks at code quality, it scores 49% versus 37 for 3.5 Flash. Google says it makes fewer unwanted code edits and gets stuck in fewer execution loops. If you've ever watched an AI go round and round trying to fix its own mistake, you know why that matters. On MLE Bench, which tests machine learning research, it jumped from 49.7 to 63.9%. On computer use measured by OS World Verified, it went from 78.4 to 83%. And like Flash Lite, computer use is now a built-in client-side tool through the Gemini API and Gemini Enterprise. On knowledge work measured by GDP Val-AAV2, it scored 1421 versus 1349. Google says customers like Hebier and Harvey found it especially strong at multimodal work. Document parsing, chart and data analysis, report drafting, that's real office work, not toy tasks. One more thing, 3.6 Flash shipped with enhanced frontier safety safeguards in the areas of chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear misuse and cyber offense. Google says that makes it substantially more resistant to jailbreaks, and they also trained it to refuse less on beneficial uses, safer on what matters, less annoying on what doesn't. Both models are available right now. Developers get them through the Gemini API in Google AI Studio, enterprise teams through Gemini Enterprise, and they're rolling into the Gemini app too. Let me show you what I actually built. First one, with 3.5 Flash Lite, I asked it to create a single HTML page for an SEOROI calculator for the AI Profit Boardroom with inputs for monthly traffic, conversion rate, average order value, and estimated SEO lift. One prompt, one page, and I had a working calculator I could open straight away. That's the Flash Lite sweet spot. Clear task, defined inputs, needs to be fast. Second one with 3.6 Flash. I asked it to create a simple HTML landing page for a free SEO audit offer. Headline, benefits, form section, testimonials, FAQ, and CTA buttons. 6 sections that all have to hang together as one page. That's the difference between the two models in one sentence. Flash Lite is for the clean single task. 3.6 Flash is for the thing with parts that have to fit together. So how do you pick? Here's my simple rule. Start with the smaller model. Always give 3.5 Flash Lite the job. If the output is good, you're done and you did it faster than everyone reaching for the big model by default. If it struggles, move up to 3.6 Flash. That's your default for anything with multiple moving parts, anything involving documents or charts or images, and anything where the code needs to be production ready. A few more tips if you're just getting started. Go to Google AI Studio. You don't need to write any code to test a model there. Just pick it from the drop down and start typing. Play with the thinking level on Flash Lite. This is the setting most beginners never touch. Turn it down for simple bulk work and turn it up when the task has multiple steps to it. You will feel the difference straight away. Be specific in your prompts. Notice both of mine listed exact sections and exact inputs. I didn't say make me a landing page. I said what goes on it. The model can only build what you describe, and test the same prompt on both models. Put the outputs side by side. 10 minutes of that will teach you more than any video, including this one. Last thing, Google confirmed 3.5 Pro is still in testing with partners and will come out when it's ready. They've also started pre-training Gemini 4, so more is coming. But don't sit around waiting. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And look, here's what's going to happen when you go try this. You'll open AI Studio, run your first prompt, and it will work. Great. Then you'll try to chain a few steps into an actual workflow, and that's where it gets messy. The thinking levels won't behave how you expected. Your agent will loop. The computer use tool will do something you didn't ask for. Everybody hits that wall. The AI Profit Boardroom is where you get past it fast instead of losing a week to it. Bring your broken workflow to a coaching call and we'll debug it live with you. Follow the agentic workflow tutorials built around these exact flash models. Use the roadmap so you're building in the right order instead of guessing. And grab the prompts that are already tested, so you're editing something that works instead of starting from nothing. Go to aiprofitboardroom.com. See you in the next one. 2 AI models from 2 different companies dropped in the same week. One is from Google, one is from a company called Poolside, and together they show you exactly where AI is heading next. Let's start with Google. Google just released Gemini 3.6 Flash. It's their new workhorse model, not their biggest model, not their smartest model, their fastest, most efficient one. Here's why that matters. Gemini 3.6 Flash uses 17% fewer tokens than the old version, 3.5 Flash. Tokens are just the little chunks of text AI uses to think and respond. Fewer tokens means the AI gets to the answer faster, less waiting, less waste. And it's not just faster, it's better at coding too. On a coding test called Deep SWE, the new model scored 49%, the old one scored 37%. That's a real jump in just 2 months. Google also released 2 smaller models alongside it. One is called 3.5 Flash Lite. It's built for speed, real speed. On a test called Terminal Bench, it scored 54%. The old Lite model only scored 31%, nearly double. The other new model is called 3.5 Flash Cyber. This one's built to find and fix security holes in software. It's not public yet. Google's being careful with who gets access because a tool like that could be misused if it fell into the wrong hands. If we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. There's one more piece worth knowing about. Google is also building computer use straight into the model. That means the AI can click buttons, fill in fields, and move through a screen on its own without a developer wiring up a whole separate system to make that happen. That's a big deal for anyone running automations because it removes a step that used to take real technical setup. Now, here's something interesting. Google also said Gemini 4 is already in early training. And Gemini 3.5 Pro, their bigger flagship model, is still being tested with partners. It hasn't shipped yet. Google chose to release the fast, cheap to run models first and let the big one keep cooking. So what does this actually mean if you run a business? Speed changes what you can do day to day. Let's say you're writing a new landing page for your community, walking people through what you offer and why it matters. With a faster model like 3.6 Flash, you can draft it, test 5 headlines against it, and rewrite the whole page in the time it used to take to write 1 paragraph. Or say you're writing a follow-up email to someone who signed up but never came back. You can draft 10 different versions, pick the one that actually sounds like you, and send it all before your coffee gets cold. That's the real story with Gemini 3.6 Flash. Not smarter, faster. And in business, faster means you test more ideas in less time with less effort. Real quick, before we get to the second release, because this one's just as big, Gemini 3.6 Flash just made testing landing pages and sales copy faster than it's ever been. And that's exactly what we're teaching inside the iProfit Boardroom this week. We built a step-by-step walkthrough on using 3.6 Flash to draft, test, and rewrite a landing page in one sitting. The same process I just described. Every week, we run 4 live coaching calls where you bring your actual project and get help on the spot. There's a prompt library built specifically for writing and testing copy fast. And there's a member map so you can find people near you already running Gemini for their own business and swap notes face to face. Links in the comments and description, or head to aiprofitboardroom.com. Okay, now let's talk about the other release, because this one might actually be the bigger story of the two. A company called Poolside just released a model called Laguna S 2.1. And here's the number that should stop you. It's 118 billion parameters. That sounds huge, but only 8 billion of those parameters actually activate at any one time. That's called a mixture of experts model. Think of it like a huge team of specialists, but only the ones you need for the task actually show up to work. That's what keeps it fast and light, even though the full model is massive. And it's small enough to run on a single desktop computer, one machine, called a DGX Spark. You don't need a data center. You don't need a cloud subscription. You could run this thing in your office. Now here's where it gets serious. Laguna S 2.1 scored 70.2% on Terminal Bench 2.1. That's a test where the AI has to use a real computer terminal, install things, fix bugs, and finish a task start to finish, the way a real developer would. A score like that puts this small model ahead of models many times its size. On another test called SWE-Bench Multilingual, it scored 78.5%, top of the board, and on a test called Deep SWE, it scored 40.4%. Compare that to a much bigger model called DeepSeek-Phi 4-Pro Max, which only scored 9% on the same test. A model a fraction of the size, beating one many times larger. Here's something else worth noting. When Poolside turns thinking mode off, the score on Terminal Bench drops to 60.4%. On Deep SWE, it drops all the way to 16.5%. That gap tells you something. The reasoning step, where the model slows down and checks its own work before answering, is doing most of the heavy lifting. Turn it off, and the model gets faster, but noticeably less capable. This is Poolside's third model release in 3 months. They released 2 smaller ones back in April called Laguna M.1 and XS.2, and this new one went from the start of training to full release in under 9 weeks. That's an incredibly short amount of time to build something this capable. And Poolside made a specific choice here. Instead of just making the model bigger, they trained it to double-check its own work, to try again when something fails instead of giving up early, to keep verifying instead of assuming it's done. That behavior, more than raw size, is what's pushing the results up. One more thing worth knowing, Poolside published the full trial results for every single test, so anyone can go check the work themselves. That's rare. Most companies just show you the final score and ask you to trust it. Here's the bigger picture. Google is chasing speed and lower cost to run. Poolside is chasing specialized skill in a small package you can run yourself. Different paths, same direction. AI is moving away from one giant model that does everything and towards smaller, sharper tools built for a specific job. And that shift changes how fast a small team can move. A few years ago, testing 5 versions of a sales page took a whole afternoon. Now it takes minutes. A task that used to need a developer on staff can now run on a single desktop machine using an open model anyone can download. The gap between a huge company and a small one doing this kind of work keeps getting smaller. Where's this going next? Google already told us Gemini 4 is training. Poolside has released 3 models in 3 months, so expect another one soon, probably bigger, probably better on these same tests. The pace here isn't slowing down, it's speeding up. Look, I get that this moves fast. New models, new names every single week. It's a lot to keep up with, but that's exactly why staying close to this stuff matters more now, not less. Laguna S 2.1 just showed that a small model running on your own machine can automate real coding work for your business, and that's exactly what we're building playbooks around inside the iProfit boardroom right now. This week's tutorials walk you through setting up an open model like Laguna to handle repetitive tasks like tagging new signups or checking form entries without sending anything to the cloud. You get 4 live coaching calls a week to bring your own setup and get help, a prompt library built for automation, not just writing, and a member map to connect with people near you already running these tools for their own business. Links in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full process behind everything I just walked through, plus over 100 other AI use cases just like it, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. You'll get all the notes from this video and access to a community of 87,000 people who are already deep into this stuff, sharing what's working every single day. Links in the comments and description. Google just put out 3 new models at once: Gemini 3.6 Flash, Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite, and Gemini 3.5 Flash Cyber. 3 at the same time. That doesn't happen often. I've run these through 50 different builds now. Games, apps, blog systems, agent workflows. I wanted to know one thing. Where does this actually fit into real work? And I found the answer. But it's not where most people are looking. Let me start with the 2 that matter: Gemini 3.6 Flash and Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite. Gemini 3.6 Flash is the big one. Google says it uses fewer tokens than 3.5 Flash. Same cost. better output. That's a rare combination. Usually you pay more for better. Fewer tokens matters more than it sounds. When you run an AI agent all day, every single task burns tokens. Cut the tokens and the same setup runs longer, faster, and lighter. It's like a car that goes further on the same tank. Then there's Gemini 3.5 Flashlight. This one is a lighter version of 3.5 Flash. Faster, cheaper to run. It's built for everyday tasks and agent work. Now here's where it gets useful. I plugged Gemini 3.6 Flash into Antigravity CLI. Then I plugged Antigravity CLI into the agent OS. And that changed everything about how I use it. Because a fast model on its own is just a fast model. A fast model inside an agent system is a worker that never stops. Let me show you the test first though. I want you to see the honest picture before I tell you where it shines. I ran Gemini 3.6 Flash side by side against Kimi K3, GPT 5.6 Sol, and Fable 5. Same tasks, same prompts. First one was a neon racer game. Gemini 3.6 Flash built it. It works, it runs, but the controls fell off. That showed up in a lot of my builds. Controls are the weak spot. Then a Dragon Realm game. The graphics were close, the vibe was similar, but it missed that detailed feel the Frontier models have. I put it next to Kimi K3 on the same build. Kimi K3 won. Better ambience, better feel, better gameplay. GPT 5.6 Sol felt closer to Gemini 3.6 Flash on that one build. But on Frontier tasks overall, GPT 5.6 pulls ahead. Then Fable 5, nicer front end, better ambience, just cleaner all around. So is Gemini 3.6 Flash good enough to code with? Yes, absolutely yes. Is it as good as Fable 5 or Kimi K3 or GPT 5.6? No, and that's not the point of it. Flash is built to be light. It was never trying to be the best coding model in the world. It's trying to be fast and cheap and good enough. And it hits that. I built a Raycaster game with it. Cool little game. It gets lost in the details though. Fable 5 got confused on that one too, to be fair. Then a basic build test. Side by side with Fable 5 and Kimi K3, it felt basic. That's the honest read. Where you can grab it, Google AI Studio or the Gemini app, both work. You can start using it right now in either one. But that's not how you get the most out of this, not even close. The real unlock is the Agent OS quick thing before I show you that. If you want the Agent OS, you can get the full zip file inside the AI Profit Boardroom, ready to install. We walk you through plugging Gemini 3.6 Flash into Antigravity CLI, connecting it to your Obsidian Vault, and building agent teams that handle your content and admin work while you're doing something else. 4 coaching calls every week where you can share your screen and get your setup fixed live. Daily tutorials on this exact stack. Link in the comments and description. Okay, back to the Agent OS. Here's what I ran. I've got my workspace with everything I've built saved in there. Antigravity sits inside the chat, and I can tell it to run an agent team. So I typed, create a team for a new blog about Hermes and AI automation. Then I watched it work. It built the whole blog. All the files showed up in the workspace. I pulled it up and the full blog was there, SEO content included. One prompt, a team of agents, a finished piece of content, and you can point that at anything. I could say, write a blog post about how AI Profit Boardroom members are using AI agents to save time on admin work. It builds it out. That's the shift. You stop using AI to help you write. You start using AI to just write it. Now let's talk about speed and cost, because this is where Gemini 3.6 Flash actually beats the Frontier models. It's much cheaper to run than the Frontier models. And for most tasks, you don't need a Frontier model. Think about that for a second. Most of what you do every day is not hard. Replying to messages, writing a summary, sorting information, drafting a first version of something. You don't need a 10 out of 10 model for that. You need a 7 out of 10 model that responds instantly. That's the whole argument for Flash. Now, let me be straight with you on where it sits overall. We tested loads of models on Goldie Bench. Gemini 3.6 Flash came in at number 14th, behind a lot of other models. Out of everything that's come out recently, Qwen 3.8 is more impressive. Better builds, better Frontier coding. If pure quality is what you're after, look at that one. But Gemini 3.5 and 3.6 Flash weren't built for that leaderboard. They were built for speed, and they've got a 1,000,000 token context window. That's huge. You can feed it enormous amounts of information, and it holds all of it. 1,000,000 tokens is roughly a stack of books. It reads all of it. It remembers all of it while it works. For agent work, that context window might matter more than the benchmark score, because your agent needs to remember your instructions, your files, your notes, your past work, all at once. Let me show you more of what it built so you get the full picture. A Skyrim style game, pretty cool, a bit blocky, but decent overall. A 3D open world game. It looks good. The physics aren't quite there, the details aren't quite there, the front end isn't quite there, but the vibe and the colors, that's the strongest part of it. A Minecraft style game. This one was weird, very slow, very laggy. Physics are still a struggle for it. Then I tried something different. I loaded the Remotion skill and asked it to create an animated video. That did not go well. It's nowhere near Fable 5 on video. Not close. So if you want to make videos with AI, don't use Gemini 3.6 Flash. Simple as that. But coding a small app, coding an Android app, I think it's strong there. I also built a flight simulator with it. Not bad at all. Physics felt strange again. That keeps coming up. Here's the pattern across all 50 builds. Physics and fine detail are the weak spots. Speed, cost, and everyday tasks are the strong spots. Which brings me to the best use for this thing. Plug it into Hermes, go into the Manage section inside your agent OS, go to Models, change the model, add Gemini 3.5 Flash or 3.6 Flash right there. Why does this work so well? Because an AI agent that talks to people needs to reply fast. Nobody waits around for a slow reply. Cheaper to run, faster to reply, easier on your setup. For an agent handling conversations all day, those three things matter more than a benchmark score. And here's the part I like most. As soon as new models come out, you just plug in the memory system. Gemini 3.6 Flash works with Antigravity CLI. Antigravity CLI connects to your local Obsidian vault. So your agent has your notes, your files, your past work, all of it sitting right there in local memory. That's a real assistant. It knows your stuff. So what's my overall take? Decent model, fast, cheaper than the alternatives if you're running it through the API. Good for building apps, great inside Hermes because it replies quickly. Is it as good as Fable 5? Absolutely not. Everybody's waiting on Gemini 3.5 Pro. That'll probably be a big step up. Google doesn't release a lot of models, but when they do, they're usually pretty solid. Right now, I'm not sure many people will care about Gemini until the Pro version lands. And out of everything released recently, Qwen 3.8 is still the most impressive. Worth checking out. But here's what I keep coming back to. The model matters less than the system you put it in. Gemini 3.6 Flash on its own is fine. Number 14 on the leaderboard, fine. Gemini 3.6 Flash inside an agent OS connected to Antigravity CLI, wired into your local memory, running agent teams that build content while you sleep. That's a different thing entirely. The people who figure this out first are going to have a real head start. The people who wait will be catching up for years, man. If you want the agent OS, get the full zip file inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's ready to install. We show you how to plug Gemini 3.6 Flash into Antigravity CLI, how to run agent teams like the blog build I just showed you, and how to connect it all to your Obsidian Vault so your agents actually remember your work. 4 coaching calls a week where you can ask about your specific setup, daily tutorials, and 2,800 members already building with this stuff. Link in the comments and description. And if you want the full process, the SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. You'll get all the video notes from this one, plus access to our community of 75,000 members who are crushing it with AI. Links in the comments and description. Thanks for watching. Here's the thing that shocked me. I run Gemini Notebook inside my agent, and my Obsidian Vault is wired into that same agent as its memory. So now every single agent I have already knows me. It knows my goals, it knows my business, it knows what I worked on yesterday. Nothing starts from zero anymore. Let me back up one second because Google just changed the name on this. You might know this tool as Notebook LM. On July 16th, Google renamed it. It's now called Gemini Notebook. Same tool, new name, more than 30 million people already use it, and most of them are using it completely wrong. So what is Gemini Notebook in plain words? It's a free tool from Google. You make a notebook. A notebook is just a box that holds information. You drop stuff into it. A website, a PDF, a YouTube video, a Google Doc. Then the tool reads all of it, understands it, and turns it into 12 different things for you. Audio, video, slides, a mind map, an infographic, flashcards, all free. 12 pieces of content from one file for free. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Now, here's where most people mess up. They open it, type one thing, and close the tab. That's it. They're using maybe 10% of what it can do. Why? Because on its own, Gemini Notebook forgets you. Every time you open it, it's a stranger. It doesn't know your business. It doesn't know your last chat. You have to explain yourself over and over. That's the wall everyone hits in the first week. So I fixed it. And this is the part that's actually insane. I connected Obsidian as the memory. Let me explain Obsidian real quick because it sounds fancy, but it's simple. Obsidian is a free notes app. It saves your notes as plain files on your own computer, just simple text files. That's it. But because they're simple text files, an AI agent can read them and write to them and search them. So I made a vault. A vault is just a folder of notes. Inside it, I keep my goals, my projects, my client notes, my ideas, my journal, my whole world in one place. Then I plug that vault into my agent as its memory. And here's the magic. Now, Gemini Notebook knows me. My agent knows me. Every agent in my setup knows me. They all read from the same folder. So what one agent learns, they all learn. They share one brain. Think about what that actually does day to day. I sit down in the morning. I don't re-explain anything. My AI already knows what I'm working on. It already knows my last decision. It already knows my customers. It just picks up where I left off. That's the difference between a tool and a system. Let me give you one real example of how I use this. I dropped a long customer interview into Gemini Notebook. In a few clicks, it made me a short audio show, a video, a set of slides, and an infographic, all from that one interview, all ready to post. Now, imagine that plugged into your memory vault. So the AI already knows your brand voice before it even starts. It gets it right the first time. Quick pause here, because if you're watching this and thinking, this sounds complicated, I could never set this up, I hear you. And that's exactly why I built the whole thing as a ready-to-go file. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, you can get my full Agent OS as a zip file. You just install it. Gemini Notebook, your Obsidian memory, and your agents all wired together, ready to go. 30 minutes instead of 30 hours. We do coaching calls every week where I set it up live with you and answer your questions. And there are 2,800 business owners in there running this exact setup right now. So if you get stuck, someone's online to help. The link is in the description. Okay, let me show you the rest of what this does. So we've got Gemini Notebook holding your information. We've got Obsidian holding your memory. Now watch how they work together in a loop. You feed in new information. Your agent reads it. It makes content. That content feeds back into your vault. And now your AI is a little bit smarter. Then you do it again and again. The system gets better every single day because you keep feeding it. It never forgets. It never starts over. Here's a way to picture it. Most people using AI are still workers. They type, they wait, they copy, they paste, they switch tabs over and over. This makes you the owner of the factory instead. You feed it, the machine runs, the content comes out, you just keep it fed. Now let me show you the ways this actually helps a real business, because this is where it clicks. First one, content multiplication. One podcast becomes an audio clip, a video, a slide deck, and a stack of social posts. One recording, a week of content. Second, a content engine for getting found online. You feed it your case studies, it writes articles. Those articles help people find you on Google and on AI search. And because your vault knows your brand, they actually sound like you. Third, lead magnets. You take one guide and turn it into a video, an audio show, and an infographic. Now you've got a free thing people want everywhere at once. Fourth, sales help. You drop in a customer call recording, it turns into a clean one-page summary your team can actually use. New team members get up to speed fast. Fifth, courses. You upload what you know. It builds slides and flashcards for every lesson. You're building a course while you sleep. And here's the one that saves the most time. Research. You feed it 50 articles. It gives you one mind map showing how everything connects. That's 40 hours of reading. Gone. Now let me handle the thing that's probably in your head right now. Maybe you're thinking, I've tried AI tools before and they didn't really save me time. I get it. A lot of people feel that. Here's the truth. One tool by itself doesn't save time. A system does. A hammer alone doesn't build a house, but a hammer plus nails plus wood plus a plan that builds something. Gemini Notebook plus your memory vault plus your agents is the plan and the materials in one place. That's why it works when a single tool didn't. And maybe you're thinking, this is for coders. I'm not technical. You don't need to code. If you can open a browser and type into a box, you can run this. Gemini Notebook lives in your browser. The dashboard has buttons you click. There's no code. When you get the zip file, you just install it and go. Let me tell you what I really believe about all this. The people who set up a real memory system this year are going to pull way ahead. Their AI will know them better every single day. Their content will get better every single week. Meanwhile, most people will still be typing into a fresh chat that forgets them every time. That gap is going to get huge, and it's going to get huge fast. A year from now, your AI could know your business better than a new hire, but only if you start feeding it now. Day 1, you save a little time. Day 30, you save whole days. A year in, it knows you cold. So here's what I'd do if I were you. Go make one Gemini Notebook today, just one. Drop in 5 things about your business. Watch it turn them into a video and an audio show just to see it work with your own eyes. That's your first step. And when you're ready to plug it into your memory and make every agent know you, that's the whole system. If you want that system without building it from scratch, come join us in the AI Profit Boardroom. You get my full Agent OS as a zip file ready to install, Gemini Notebook, Obsidian memory, and your agents all wired together and knowing you from day one. You get over 100 prompts for every kind of content, a 30-day plan that walks you through it step by step. Coaching calls every week where I set this up live with you, daily tutorials, so someone's always online to help you get unstuck. There's even a member map so you can meet people near you. The link is in the description. And if you want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and over 100 more AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. Links are in the comments and description. You'll get all the notes from this video in there, plus a community of 85,000 people all doing this stuff. Let me leave you with one more thing I've noticed since running this setup. The best part isn't the 12 pieces of content, it's the compounding. Every note I save, every call I drop in, every idea I capture, it all stacks up in that one vault. And my agents read all of it. So the work I did 3 months ago is still helping me today. Nothing gets lost, nothing gets forgotten. Most people throw away their best thinking the second they close a tab. With this, your best thinking stays. It builds. And 6 months in, your AI is working from a mountain of context you didn't even remember you gave it. And here's what that means for you, really. You stop being the person who explains everything twice. You stop copying and pasting the same background into every chat. You stop starting over. Your AI just knows. It knows your goals, your voice, your customers, your last decision. So you get to spend your time on the actual work, the thinking, the building, the growing, instead of babysitting a tool that forgets you every morning. That's the shift. That's what a memory system really gives you. Not just faster content, your time back. Start using your AI like a system, not a search box. I'll see you in the next one. Today I'm going to show you the update that just made Google fight back hard. It's new, it's big, and it changes how you make videos forever. One prompt, that's it. No editing skills needed. This could change how your business shows up online. Stick around because this gets crazy fast. SEO just got a lot more interesting because Google dropped an update that changes how we make content, and that means it changes how we rank too. Here's the big question. What if you could take a boring video and turn it into something that looks like a big brand made it? No editing, no timeline, just one sentence. Google just updated Gemini inside Google Workspace, and now it works inside Google Vids too. You type what style you want, and it changes the whole video for you. But here's the part that really matters for SEO. When you can make more content faster, you have more chances to get found on Google. Stay with me because I'm going to show you exactly how. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let's talk about what changed. Google Vids is a tool inside Google Workspace that helps you make videos. Before, if you wanted to change the colors, the style, or the whole look of your video, you had to do it by hand. That takes time. Now, Gemini can do it for you. You just type a prompt like, make this look like a clean startup video, and it changes the whole look. Colors, style, transitions, all of it from one sentence. Think about what that means. Gemini is good at research, writing, planning, and coming up with ideas. Google Vids is good at making videos, adding voiceovers, and building storyboards. On their own, they're both useful, but put them together and you get something much bigger. You can go from an idea to a finished video without touching a single timeline. Let me slow down for a second because this part matters. In the past, if you wanted a video to look professional, you needed someone who knew editing software. You needed someone who understood colors, fonts, and pacing. That person cost time. Now, that whole step gets replaced by a sentence. You describe the feeling you want, and the tool builds it. That's a huge shift, and it's worth sitting with for a second before we move on. Why does this matter so much? Most businesses don't fail because they run out of ideas. They fail because turning an idea into real content takes too many hours. You come up with a great idea on a Monday, and by the time you finish editing it, it's Friday, and you've lost the excitement. Google just removed a big part of that problem. Instead of spending your day editing, you spend a few seconds describing what you want, and the tool builds the first version for you. You still get to choose the final result. You still get to make sure it fits your brand. But the slow, boring part in the middle just got a lot shorter. And that brings me back to SEO. More content means more pages, more videos, and more chances for Google to find you. Search engines like fresh content. They like websites that keep adding value. So if you can make good videos faster, you can publish more often, and that gives Google more reasons to notice you. But here's the open loop I want you to sit with. Making content faster does not mean people will find it. Speed is not the same as visibility. I'll come back to that in a minute because it's the part most people miss completely. Here's what most people get wrong. They think a great looking video is enough. It's not. Google still needs to understand what your video is about before it can show it to anyone. That means your title matters, your description matters, the words you use around your video matter. Now let's talk about something important. If you're making all this content, but nobody's finding it on Google, you have a traffic problem, not a content problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more people finding your business online, my team can help you rank higher on Google, build the right backlinks, and put a real strategy behind your content instead of just hoping it works. Check the link in the comments and description to book a free SEO strategy session and let us handle the SEO side while you focus on running your business. Right, let's get into how you could actually use this. I'm going to walk you through a few ways you could use Gemini and Google Vids to grow something like the AI Profit Boardroom, our community that helps people learn real AI automation skills. For each one, I'll tell you what it's for, show you the kind of prompt you could type, and tell you what you'd end up with. First up, the welcome video workflow. This is for making a video that welcomes new members and shows them what the AI Profit Boardroom community is all about, so they understand the value right away and stick around. Here's the kind of prompt you'd use. You tell Gemini, write a short welcome script for new members of the AI Profit Boardroom that explains what the community teaches, how members learn AI automation step by step, and what makes it different from just watching random videos online. Then hand that script to Google Vids and say, turn this into a clean, modern welcome video with blue branding and simple text on screen. The result is a short, clear welcome video that explains the community and its value using clean branding without you touching an editing timeline. Second, the lesson recap workflow. This is for turning one lesson from inside the AI Profit Boardroom into a short video so members who are busy can still learn the key points fast without reading a long document. The prompt would sound like this. You tell Gemini, summarize this AI automation lesson into 3 simple steps a beginner could follow. Then say to Google Vids, turn this summary into a short, friendly explainer video with simple animations and easy to read text using colors that match the AI Profit Boardroom brand. The result is a short recap video that turns a long lesson into something members can watch in a couple of minutes. Third, the weekly update workflow. This is for keeping members in the loop about new AI tools and updates, so the community stays useful and members keep coming back for the newest information. Here's an example prompt. You tell Gemini, write a short script covering the newest AI tool update this week and why it matters for someone running a business. Then tell Google Vids, turn this into a video with a clean, modern style, simple on-screen text, and smooth transitions that feel professional. The result is a short weekly update video that keeps the AI Profit Boardroom community informed without spending hours editing every week. Fourth, the lead magnet workflow. This is for turning one helpful idea into a short video that shows people outside the community why AI automation matters, so more people discover the AI Profit Boardroom and see the value before joining. The prompt could be something like this. You tell Gemini, write a short script explaining one simple AI automation idea that saves a business owner time and make it easy for a beginner to understand. Then tell Google Vids, turn this into a video using a modern business style with clean text and simple visuals that feel professional and easy to trust. The result is a short, valuable video that shows real AI automation value and points people toward the AI Profit Boardroom community. See how that works? Same tools, same basic steps every time. Write it with Gemini, style it with Google Vids. One prompt changes the whole look. Before you go, one more thing. If you're completely new to SEO and want to build a solid foundation alongside these AI tools, things like how content strategy works, how to approach link building, and what a good keyword actually looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And one more thing, if you're making all this content but it's not showing up on Google, that's a traffic problem, not a content problem. That's exactly where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more people actually finding your business, my team can help you rank higher on Google, build real backlinks, and put a strategy behind everything you publish. Check the link in the comments and description to book a free SEO strategy session, and let us handle the SEO side of things while you focus on growing your business. And before you go, one last thing. If you want to learn how to actually use AI to grow your business, come join the AI Profit Boardroom. Inside, we teach real AI automation skills, step by step, so you're not just watching random videos and guessing what to do next. You'll learn how to use tools like Gemini and Google Vids the smart way and turn one idea into content across every platform. It's built for real business owners who want real results. The link is below. Thanks for watching. Julian reads every comment, so drop your questions below and I'll see you in the next update. Google just upgraded it again, a brand new model, less waste, more done. And most people still have the old version installed. Why is nobody talking about this? Let me show you. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and I help you learn AI tools and actually use them in your real work. Today, I'm breaking down Antigravity 2.0, the new Gemini 3.6 Flash model, and how I ran the whole thing through Agent OS. And stick with me, because later in this video, I'll show you the exact prompt I gave it, where one instruction turned into 5 agents, splitting a single job between them. You'll want to steal that structure. So let's start at the beginning. What is Antigravity? It's Google's agent platform. It started in November 2025 as an IDE, a code editor with agents built in. Then in May 2026 at Google I/O, Google launched Antigravity 2.0, and that's a completely different thing. It's a standalone desktop app for Mac, Windows, and Linux. There is no code editor inside it. You talk to agents, watch what they produce, and give feedback on the work. And Google was clear about why. They expected coding to expand into knowledge work, and once that happens, wrapping everything inside a code editor is daunting for anyone who doesn't write code. So they stripped the editor out and rebuilt the whole thing agent first from the ground up. The agents got stronger too. The main agent can now create its own sub-agents for smaller jobs running in parallel without clogging up its own context window. Tasks can run in the background instead of blocking everything, and you can put agents on a schedule so they run without you opening the app. Then on July 21st, 2026, Google put Gemini 3.6 Flash inside it. Google calls 3.6 Flash their workhorse model. Better coding, better knowledge work, better multimodal, which just means images and documents alongside text. On the Artificial Analysis Index, it uses 17% fewer output tokens than 3.5 Flash. Tokens are the chunks of text a model reads and writes, so that's less waste. It also takes fewer reasoning steps and fewer tool calls to finish multi-step jobs. Now here's the piece most people skip. The model is only half of it. The other half is memory. Inside Agent OS, every prompt gets saved into Obsidian memory. Obsidian sits underneath as a shared memory layer across all the agents. Hermes, Codex, Antigravity, OpenClaw, Claude, all of them reach into the same place. Normally, every tool starts from 0. You explain your brand voice once, then explain it again next week to something else. So shared memory kills that. You write your voice down once, and every agent in the stack works from the same page. That's the difference between using AI tools and owning a system. And that's exactly what we built the AI Profit Boardroom around. Agent OS lives inside the boardroom, so you're not stitching this together on your own. You get the anti-gravity walkthroughs, so you can watch the setup instead of guessing at it. You get live coaching calls where you bring your own prompt, your own project, your own broken workflow, and we work through it together. There's a 30-day roadmap, so you know what to build first instead of collecting tools you never open. And you get the prompt library, including the multi-agent prompt structures I use inside Agent OS. If you're watching this thinking you'd like someone to walk you through your first anti-gravity run, that's the room. Okay, back to the tool. A few more things worth knowing about 2.0. Agents used to be tied to one repository. Now they're grouped into projects, and a project can cover several folders with its own settings and permissions. There are JSON hooks, which let you intercept and control what the agent does. And the microphone does live transcription as you speak now, instead of sending your audio file off to the model. Google also published real numbers on 3.6 Flash. On coding, it gives higher precision with fewer unwanted code edits and fewer execution loops. On the Deep SWE benchmark, it scored 49%, up from 37%. On computer use, tested with OS World Verified, 83%, up from 78.4. Why does that matter? Because agents loop. They try, check, fix, try again. Cut the loops and everything gets faster. Google showed a demo I liked. Using the Antigravity SDK, they simulated multiple users creating content at the same time inside an offline first markdown editor running on 3.6 Flash. That's several agents working on the same thing and staying in sync. So how do you install this thing? Go to antigravity.google/download. Pick your operating system. Mac has Apple Silicon and Intel builds, and you need at least Mac OS 12 Monterey. Windows has x64 and ARM64, and you need Windows 10 64-bit. Linux has both builds too. If you already have the old Antigravity IDE, here's where people trip up. When it next updates, it becomes Antigravity 2.0 automatically, and it will ask if you want to keep the IDE as well. If you write code, keep it. The two apps sit in your dock with different icons, right? The thing I promised you. I ran Antigravity inside Agent OS and gave it one prompt. Build a complete welcome email series for new AI Profit Boardroom members. 5 emails, friendly tone, introduce the community slowly, explain how to access tutorials, mention the coaching calls, and end every single email with a question. Then I told it to split the work between a planner, a writer, a reviewer, a critic, and an auditor. That last line is the whole trick. You're not asking for emails, you're asking for a team. So watch what that does. The planner takes those requirements and decides the shape first, which email introduces what, and how the community gets revealed across the sequence instead of dumped in email 1. The writer only writes once that map exists. The reviewer checks the draft back against the original brief, so the tutorials line and the coaching calls line actually made it in. The critic pushes on the writing itself, tone and flow. The auditor catches what everyone else missed, like an email quietly ending without its question. You end up with a sequence that builds instead of 5 emails that each try to say everything. And every prompt from that run lands in Obsidian, so the next time I build a series, the agents already know the voice. Now, pro tips for beginners. Tip 1, learn the slash commands first. Slash grill me makes the agent ask you questions before it builds. Slash goal makes it run until the task is finished. Slash schedule sets up a repeating run, and slash browser tells it to actually use the browser, because agents were bad at deciding that alone. Tip 2, start with slash grill me, not slash goal. Most bad output is really a bad brief. Tip 3, name the roles in your prompt, like I just did. Antigravity spins up sub-agents on its own, so give it the shape you want. Vague prompts get one generic agent. Tip 4, feed your memory layer on purpose. That Obsidian layer is only as good as what you put in it. Drop your brand voice, your offers, and your formats in once, and every agent stops guessing. Tip 5, turn on scheduled tasks for anything repetitive. Weekly reports, Monday content prep, anything on autopilot should be running on a timer. Tip 6, don't leave the model on default. Pick 3.6 Flash for your agent work. One last thing, 3.6. Flash isn't only in Antigravity, it's also in Google AI Studio, Android Studio, and the Gemini app. So this skill travels with you. And Google already said what's next. Gemini 3.5 Pro is testing with partners, and they've started their biggest pre-training run so far for Gemini 4. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And here's my honest warning before you go, try this. Your first run probably won't go how you expect. You'll write a prompt that's too vague and watch one agent try to do all 5 jobs. You'll point a project at the wrong folders and wonder why the agent can't see your files. You'll build a scheduled task and realize later it's been running on the wrong instructions. It's not a you problem at all. It's a setup problem. That's what we work through inside the AI Profit Boardroom with Agent OS already built in and ready to go. Live coaching calls where you screen, share your actual setup, step-by-step tutorials for the slash commands, sub-agents, and scheduled tasks. A roadmap that tells you what to automate first, so you're not staring at a blank prompt box, and ready to run multi-agent prompts you can paste in today and edit for your own work. Come join us at aiprofitboardroom.com. SEO just changed forever, and I'm going to show you why. Google built an AI that can browse the web and do work for you. It's new, it's huge, and it's stupid easy to use. No tech skills needed. You just tell it what you want. Stay with me because I'll show you real ways to use this for SEO and business growth. Let's get into it. Today we're talking about SEO again, but this time it's not about keywords. It's about a brand new AI update from Google that can change how you do SEO research forever. Google just dropped an update to Gemini Spark, and it's a big deal. Gemini Spark is Google's AI agent. It doesn't just answer your questions, it goes and does things for you. And now Google gave it hands, real hands. It's called Chrome Auto Browse. With your permission, Gemini Spark can now control Chrome. It can open websites, it can fill out forms, it can click buttons, it can compare things across many pages, all while you do something else. Think about it like this. Before AI would say, here's how to do it. Now AI can say, I'll do it for you. Google showed examples like booking apartment viewings, filling in flight details, and doing repeat tasks in your browser. All of this only happens after you give it permission, and it stays inside your own Chrome session. Now stick with me, because in a second I'm going to show you exactly how this connects to SEO, and it's bigger than you think. This one update could change how a lot of us do research every single day. Let's break this down simply. Gemini is the brain, Spark is the agent, Chrome Auto Browse is the hands, and the internet is where it goes to work. Before, AI could only think and talk. Now it can think and then go act on the web. That is a massive shift. This isn't just another chatbot update. This is the move from AI assistant to AI worker. Instead of tell me how, it's now let me handle it. So why does this matter for SEO? Because so much of SEO work is repetitive browser work. Checking competitor pages, finding backlink opportunities, researching content ideas, looking at what's ranking. That's hours of clicking and copying every single week. If you run an SEO agency or you do your own SEO, you already know this pain. You open 20 tabs, you copy stuff into a doc, you compare it all by hand. It takes forever. And by the time you're done, half the info is already out of date. Now imagine an AI that can do some of that browsing for you while you just review the results at the end. That's the shift we're talking about today. Now let's talk about the limits, because I always give you the full picture. This feature needs your permission before it can control Chrome. It's not rolling out to everyone at once. Some features depend on your region and your subscription level, and you should still review anything before it submits a form, makes a purchase, or sends a message to a customer. AI is fast, but it's not perfect. Human review still matters. I say this every video, and I'll keep saying it. Don't just let AI run wild on your business. Check its work every time. So here's what this means for you. We're moving past simple chatbots. Gemini Spark can now understand a goal, open Chrome, browse the web, do repeat tasks, and hand you a finished result. For SEO, that means faster research, faster competitor checks, and faster content planning. But remember, none of this works if people can't find your content on Google in the first place. You can have the best AI workflow in the world, and it won't matter if your site isn't ranking. That's the piece most people miss. They build content fast with AI, but they skip the actual SEO work that gets it seen. Rankings don't happen by accident. They happen through the right keywords, the right backlinks, and the right technical setup. And one more thing, if you're creating all this content with AI, but nobody's finding it online, you've got a traffic problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more sales, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Check the link in the comments and description to book a free SEO strategy session with us. On that call, we'll look at your website, show you what's holding you back, and give you a clear plan to fix it. No pressure, just real feedback from people who do this every day. We'll check your rankings, your backlinks, and your content, and tell you exactly where the biggest opportunities are. This isn't a sales pitch, it's a real look at your site from people who do SEO for a living, so you walk away knowing what to fix first. The link is in the comments and description below, so go grab your spot. I want to show you some real workflows. These are the kind of workflows we build and share inside AI Profit Boardroom, our community for people using AI to grow their business. And I think once you see these, you'll start thinking of your own ideas too. Let's get into the first one. Workflow 1, SEO Competitor Gap Finder. This workflow is for finding out what your competitors are ranking for that you are not, so you can build better content and close the gap fast. Here's a prompt you could use. Look at these 3 competitor websites. Visit their blog pages and their service pages. Find the topics they cover that we don't have on our site yet. List each missing topic, the competitor page it came from, and a short reason why it might be bringing them traffic. The result is a clear list of content gaps sorted by competitor that you can hand straight to a writer to turn into new pages. Workflow 2, Backlink Prospect Research. This workflow is for finding real websites that might link back to your business so you can grow your SEO authority without hours of manual searching. Try this prompt. Search for blogs and resource pages in our industry that link out to other businesses like ours. Visit each page, check if they have a contact page or an email listed, and note their approximate site topic and audience. Put it all into one simple list. The result is a ready-to-use outreach list with sites, contacts, and notes, so your team can start reaching out the same day. Both of these workflows do the same basic thing. They take a task that used to eat up your whole morning and they turn it into something that runs in the background while you work on something else. Now here's the thing, all this AI power is amazing, but there's one problem it won't fix for you. Okay, let's keep going because there are more workflows I want to show you. Workflow 3, local SEO business research. If you work with local businesses, this one is for you. This workflow is for agencies and business owners who want to understand local competitors before pitching or launching a local SEO campaign. Here's the prompt. Search for the top 5 local businesses in this industry and city. Visit each website and their Google business profile if listed. Note their services, reviews, star rating, and any obvious gaps like missing pages or slow loading sites. Summarize it in a simple table. The result is a snapshot of the local competition ready to use in a sales pitch or a new campaign plan. See how this works? Spark plans the research, Chrome does the browsing, Gemini turns it into something useful, and you just review it before it goes live. So here's what I want you to do next. Drop a comment below and tell me which workflow you're going to try first. The backlink one, the competitor gap one, Julian reads every single comment, so let him know. Now, before you go, one more thing. If you're completely new to SEO and want to build a solid foundation alongside the AI tools, how content strategy works, how to approach link building, what a good keyword looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description with over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And if you want real help getting more traffic, more leads, and more visibility on Google, don't just watch this and move on. Check the link in the comments and description below to book a free SEO strategy session with my team. We'll look at your website, find where you're losing traffic, and show you exactly what to fix step by step so you have a clear plan moving forward. There's no cost to jump on the call. We just want to see if we're a good fit to help you grow. We'll walk through your rankings, your content, your site speed, and your backlinks, and hand you a simple plan you can act on right away, even if you decide not to work with us. It's a real conversation, not a sales pitch. The link is in the comments and description below, so go grab your spot before the next update drops. And if you're the kind of person who wants to learn how to actually use AI tools like Gemini Spark to grow a real business, come check out AI Profit Boardroom. Inside, we share workflows, prompts, and strategies every single week, so you're never guessing what to do next. You'll see how other members are using AI for research, content, and outreach, and you can steal those same ideas for your own business. It's built for people who want to keep learning as AI keeps changing instead of falling behind every time something new drops. We break down updates like this one, show you exactly how to use them, and give you real workflows you can copy step by step. No fluff, just practical stuff you can use the same day. The link is in the comments and description below, so go check it out and see if it's a fit for you. AI tools like Gemini Spark are only going to get bigger from here. The businesses that win are the ones who learn to use them early and pair them with real SEO fundamentals. Google just took Notebook LM and turned it into something way bigger. It's called Gemini Notebook now, and it doesn't just read your files anymore. It researches for you. It builds spreadsheets. It makes slides. It even runs code inside your notebook on its own while you do something else. If you're still using this thing to summarize a PDF, you're using maybe 10% of what it does now. Here's what actually happened. On July 16th, Josh Woodward, who runs Google Labs, announced the rename. He said the product stays standalone. Same notebooks, same audio summaries you already know. But now every notebook comes with what Google calls a secure cloud computer built in. That's a fancy way of saying the notebook can write code and run it by itself to answer your question, not just describe an answer. 30 million people already use this tool, over 600,000 organizations. So this isn't some small side project Google is testing. This is one of their biggest AI products, and they just gave it a brain transplant. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let me back up for 1 second because the history here is kind of funny. This tool has had 3 names. It launched at Google I/O back in 2023 as Project Tailwind. Almost nobody used it. Then it became Notebook LM, and that's when it actually took off. And now, 3 years later, it's Gemini Notebook. Same tool the whole time, just growing up. It's the actual shift that matters. Before, you'd ask Gemini Notebook one question at a time. Summarize this doc. Explain this section. One prompt, one answer. Now you hand it a whole project. You say, research this, compare these options, build me a plan. And it goes and does the whole thing. Searches, reads, compares, organizes, and hands you a finished result. Google is calling this the Notebook Agent, and it's built on their newest Gemini model, plus their agent infrastructure. Let me show you exactly what that looks like with a real prompt, not just theory. Say you type this into Gemini Notebook. Research what small business owners are struggling with most when it comes to AI automation, then build me 3 content ideas the AI Profit Boardroom could post this week to answer those struggles. It goes out, finds real questions people are actually asking, and comes back with content ideas built around real gaps, not guesses. Try this one. Type in, compare the AI Profit Boardroom against other AI communities and business groups, and tell me what makes ours stand out for someone trying to get more leads and customers with automation. It pulls the comparison together, organizes it, and gives you talking points you could use in a post, a video, or a sales conversation, all from one instruction. Here's another one worth trying. Upload your last month of content from the AI Profit Boardroom and type, find the topics that got the most engagement and build me 5 new video ideas based on that pattern. That's the kind of research that used to take an evening of scrolling and note-taking. Now it's one project. Second big shift, it understands real data now. Drop in a spreadsheet, a sales report, a set of numbers from your business, and it doesn't just describe what's in there. It finds the patterns, does the math, and explains what the numbers actually mean in plain words. Say someone tracks how many people join the AI Profit Boardroom each week from different platforms. Upload that sheet and ask, which platform is bringing in the most new members and what should we post more of there? It'll find the answer and explain it in plain words. Third, it builds the charts for you. Take those same membership numbers and type, turn this into a simple chart I can drop into next week's update for the team. Instead of opening a spreadsheet and building a graph by hand, Gemini Notebook takes the numbers and turns them into a clean chart right there in the notebook. That's the moment when this stops being a research tool and starts being a full workspace. I want to pause here for a second because I know some of you watching are thinking, this all sounds great, but I don't even know where to start using it for my own business. That's exactly why I want to bring this up. Inside the iProfit Boardroom, this is the kind of tool we walk through step by step, tool by tool, so you're not guessing how to use it. We show you exactly how to hand Gemini Notebook a real project, not just a question, and how to point it at tasks that actually matter for growing a business, researching what your audience wants, comparing your offer against others, building content plans, and putting together reports you can actually use. If you've ever wasted an evening digging through tabs trying to find one good idea, this is the fix. We're already showing members inside how to plug this into their weekly routine, so it saves them real hours, not just impresses them once and gets forgotten. If you want the exact setup, the prompts and the walkthroughs, links in the comments and description, or head to aiprofitboardroom.com. Okay, back to the tool because there's more here worth knowing. One feature that doesn't get talked about enough, it can turn paperwork into organized records. Snap a photo of a receipt, upload it, and Gemini Notebook pulls out the date, the vendor, the total, the category, and builds it straight into a spreadsheet. If you're running something like the AI Profit Boardroom and hate doing this kind of admin work, this alone saves a chunk of your week. It also builds study material now. Upload your notes, your research, a course, anything, and it creates flashcards, quizzes, and study guides straight from your own sources. Say a member inside the AI Profit Boardroom just watched a training on AI automation and wants to actually remember it. Upload the transcript and type, turn this into a 5-question quiz so I can test what I learned. That's huge for anyone learning something new, including anyone teaching themselves AI automation from scratch. And here's the part that really shows how far this has come. It doesn't just give you a text answer anymore. From the same notebook, it can generate an audio conversation about your topic, a slide deck, an image, a written report, a table, or a chart. Try this one. Type, build me a slide deck, pitching the AI Profit Boardroom to someone who's never used AI in their business before. Keep it simple and focused on saving time and getting more customers. It will structure the whole thing for you, slide by slide. I want to be fair here and point out the obvious question. Is this going to work perfectly every single time, first try? No double checking. No, you still need to review what it pulls in. You still need to know your own business well enough to catch a mistake if it makes one. And if you're running a business right now and drowning in research, admin, and content you don't have time for, this is exactly the kind of tool worth learning properly instead of poking at once and forgetting about. That's really the bigger pattern here. The tools keep getting better at doing full projects, not just answering questions, which means the businesses that learn to actually use them properly are going to move faster than the ones still doing everything by hand. Not because the tool does the work for you completely, but because it clears out the busy work, so you can focus on what actually grows your business. If you want help with exactly that, that's what we built the AI Profit Boardroom for. We've got members inside right now using tools like Gemini Notebook to research their market, build out content, compare their offer, and put together plans for growing their business. And we walk through it live every single week, 4 coaching calls a week, where you can bring your actual setup, your actual notebook, and ask real questions about what's working. Daily tutorials that show you step by step how to use tools like this one for real business tasks, not just theory, so you can copy the exact prompt and use it the same day. A 30-day roadmap, so you're never guessing what to learn first or wasting time on the wrong thing. A prompt library built specifically for growing a business with AI, so you're not starting from a blank page. And a member map, so you can find and connect with people near you who are doing this too and get support anytime you're stuck. Links in the comments and description, or go to aiprofitboardroom.com. And if you want the full process behind everything we covered today, plus over 100 other AI use cases just like this one, come join the AI Success Lab. It's completely free to join. You'll get the notes from this exact video laid out step by step, so you don't have to rewatch to remember the prompts. And you'll be inside a growing community of over people who are already using AI to save time, get more done, and move their business forward, all sharing what's actually working for them right now. It's a great place to ask questions, see real examples, and keep learning without any pressure. Links are in the comments and description. Come join us. Today, I'm going to show you how a free Google update that can boost your SEO game. Google just gave away 10 free AI videos. This is huge and it's moving fast. You've only got a few days left to grab it. I'll show you how to use it for SEO wins. Let's dive in. So here's the news. Google just made a big move. They gave everyone more time to use Gemini Omni for free. You now have until August 11th, 2026 at 11:59 p.m. Pacific time to make 10 Gemini Omni videos completely free. You can do this on the app. You can do this on the web too. That's Google's own words. More time to make more videos. Now, why do I care about this as an SEO guy? Stay with me, because this matters more than you think. Video content is one of the biggest things Google looks at now. Sites with video content get more time on page. They get more shares. They get more links. All of that helps your SEO. So a free tool that makes videos in seconds, that's a gift for anyone trying to grow online. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let's talk about what Gemini Omni actually is. It's Google's video making tool. You type what you want, it builds the video. No editing software, no timeline, no fancy skills needed. It can take text, it can take images, it understands motion, it understands lighting, it understands sound too. So instead of using 5 different tools, you use one. You can also edit the video after it's made. You do this by chatting with it. You say change the lighting and it changes the lighting. You say make the camera pan slower and it does that too. No dragging pieces around on a timeline, no learning curve, just plain talking back and forth until the video looks right. For someone focused on SEO like me, that's huge. It means you can test different versions of a video fast, see what feels right for your page, and move on with your day. Here's the part most people miss. This isn't some random side project from Google. This is a big push. Google has been rolling out AI tools left and right this year. Gemini Omni is the video piece of that puzzle. And when Google pushes something this hard, that usually means it sticks around and gets better fast. I'll tell you why that matters for your SEO in a second. Why is Google giving this away for free? A few reasons, and I'll be straight with you on all of them. First, they want as many people trying it as possible. The more people use a tool, the more that tool spreads. Second, when people use it and share prompts, Google learns what works and what doesn't. Third, there's real competition out there. Other companies have their own video tools too. Google wants people testing Omni and talking about it. And fourth, every video someone posts online is basically free advertising for Google. Every video shared on social media points back to this tool. Think about it this way. Google isn't just building one tool at a time anymore. They're connecting everything together. Search, video, chat, all under one roof. So when they give away free video generation, it's not just about video. It's about pulling more people into that whole world. And here's an open loop for you. That connection between tools is exactly why I think this matters way more for SEO than most people realize. I'll get into that in a second. Now, here's something you need to hear before we go further. And one more thing. If you're creating all this video content, but nobody can find your site on Google, you've got a traffic problem. Videos alone don't fix that. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more customers finding you, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Check the link in the comments and description to book a free SEO strategy session. Let us handle your SEO while you focus on growing your business. Okay, let's get back into it, because I want to show you exactly how to use these 10 free videos the smart way, not just for fun videos, for real content that helps your SEO. Here's an idea. Say you run a community like the AI Profit Boardroom. You could use one of your free videos to create a short explainer video, something that shows off the community, the training inside, and the support people get. You post that video on your landing page. Video on a landing page keeps people on the page longer Longer time on page is a signal Google likes. That can help your rankings. Here's another idea. Use a free video to turn one of your blog posts into a short video. Say you wrote a post about AI automation tools for small business. Take the main point from that post and turn it into a video. Post that video with a link back to the blog post. That drives traffic back to your site. More traffic, more signals, better SEO over time. Here's a third idea, and this one's simple but powerful. Use a free video to show what happens inside a community like the AI Profit Boardroom. Not a fake testimonial, nothing made up, just a simple visual walkthrough. Show the layout of the training, show the type of automation lessons people get access to, show how the community helps people learn AI step by step. That kind of video builds trust before someone even joins, and trust is what turns a visitor into a lead. Let me give you the exact formula for writing these prompts, because most people just type random stuff and get random results. The formula is this: subject, environment, camera, lighting, mood, style, quality. That's it, 7 parts. Here's an example prompt using that formula for something like the AI Profit Boardroom. A confident business owner sitting at a modern desk, bright home office with plants and natural light, medium camera shot slowly zooming in, warm soft lighting, hopeful and motivated mood, clean realistic style, high quality video. See how that works? You're not just saying make a video, you're giving it real direction. Let me give you one more example so this really sticks. Say you want a video for a landing page that explains AI automation to someone who's never used it before. Try this: a laptop screen showing a simple automation workflow being built, clean modern office desk, close-up camera shot moving in slowly, bright natural lighting, calm and clear mood, simple and modern style, high quality video. That's a prompt that could turn into a landing page video explaining exactly what AI automation looks like in real life. Simple, clear, and easy for anyone to follow. Here's an open loop for you. In a minute, I'm going to show you who benefits the most from this tool. But first, let's talk honestly about the limits, because I'm not going to sell you on something without telling you the full truth. You only get 10 free videos. That's it. After that, you'll likely need to pay unless Google extends this again, and we don't know if they will. Also, because so many people are using this right now, generation times might be slower than normal. That's just the reality of high demand. So who should actually use this? YouTubers making shorter content, small business owners trying to build a marketing video fast, course creators wanting to explain their community without hiring a video team, bloggers wanting a quick visual to boost their site, basically anyone trying to get their message out without spending days editing. And here's the part I really want you to sit with. You don't need to be a video editor, you don't need a camera, you don't need a studio, you just need a clear idea of what you're trying to show people, and this tool helps you get there in minutes instead of days. Here's the truth about why this matters for your bigger picture. Video helps people stay on your page longer. It helps people understand your offer faster. And when people engage more with your content, that sends good signals to Google. Combine that with real backlinks and solid on-page SEO, and you've got a much stronger shot at ranking. So here's what I want you to do. Go open the Gemini app or the website right now. Try the tool. Make a video for your business, your community, your project, whatever you're working on. Use that 7-part formula: subject, environment, camera, lighting, mood, style, quality. Keep it simple. Keep it clear. You've got 10 free tries. Don't waste them on random tests. Write your prompt out first. Think about what you actually want to show people, then generate it. That way, when you're done, you've got something real you can actually use, not just a pile of throwaway videos. If you're completely new to SEO and want to build a solid foundation alongside these AI tools, how content strategy works, how to approach link building, what a good keyword actually looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description. Over 260 lessons. It covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And if you want to go even further than that, come check out the AI Profit Boardroom. That's our community where we go deeper into AI automation, content, and the exact tools you can use to grow your business online. And if you're serious about actually being found on Google, not just posting content and hoping, that's where we come in. My team at Goldie Agency helps businesses rank higher on Google with real SEO strategy and real backlinks. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more customers finding you online, check the link in the comments and description below to book a free SEO strategy session. That's it for today. Google gave you until August 11th to try this for free. Don't sit on it. Go make something. And like I said, Julian reads every comment, so drop your questions below and let us know what you end up creating with your free videos. I'll see you in the next one. What if your browser could run your errands while you're doing something else? Not open tabs, not search, actually do the steps for you. Google just switched this on, and almost nobody's talking about it. This changes how you use the web. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and I help people learn AI tools and actually use them in their work. In this video, I'll show you exactly what changed with Gemini Spark, the 2 tests I ran on it myself, and the one thing you need to switch on first, or none of this works. Stay with me, because the safety part near the end is the bit most people skip. Let's start with the basics, because a lot of people still don't know what Gemini Spark is. Gemini Spark is Google's personal AI agent. It's not a chatbot. A chatbot waits for you to type something, then answers. Spark takes a job and goes and does it. You give it a task and it works in the background, even when your phone or laptop is off. It runs on its own, but always under your direction. And it's built to check in with you before it does anything big. Spark works in three ways. Tasks are one-off jobs you hand it. Schedules are jobs that run on a timer or a trigger like every Monday at 9. Skills are how you teach it the way you like things done, so you stop repeating yourself in every prompt. Google's own example is asking it to read your last 50 emails, turn that into a style guide, and save it as a skill called Ghostwriter that fires every time you ask it to draft an email. It also connects to your Google apps, Gmail, Calendar, Drive, Docs, Sheets, Slides, YouTube, Maps. Those connections are off by default. Quick bit of background. Spark launched back in May, then landed on macOS in June. Auto browse itself isn't new either. Gemini in Chrome has been able to click through pages for you since earlier this year from the Ask Gemini button. What's new now is Spark getting to use it. Now here's what actually changed. On July 30th, Google announced that Gemini Spark plugs straight into Chrome. Before this, Spark had a browser, but it was a remote one running in Google's cloud. It could read public pages. That's it. It wasn't signed in as you, so it couldn't get behind a login. Now, with your permission, Spark can use Chrome on your own computer, your logged in accounts, your saved passwords. Google's own examples are scheduling viewings for apartments you've saved and researching flight options and starting the booking process. So it moves between pages and finishes multiple steps without you clicking every single thing. And while it's working, you see an indicator in Chrome's top bar. Spark didn't get a better browser. It got your identity on the web. Here's what happens every time a tool like this drops. Everyone gets excited, tries 2 prompts, gets a weird result, and quietly stops using it. That's not a you problem. It's a process problem. Agents behave completely differently depending on how you brief them, what you connect, and what guardrails you set. That's exactly why I built the iProfit Boardroom. Inside, you get agent operating systems and blueprints, pre-built agent templates, custom GPTs, and step-by-step SOPs for the workflows people actually need, like research, lead gathering, content, and workflow management. So when a tool like Spark lands, you're not starting from a blank box. There are up to 4 live coaching and Q&A calls every week where members share their screen and get help with their actual setup from me and from senior operators. So if your agent keeps stalling on a site or you're not sure which connections to switch on, you bring it to the call and we work through it live. And every time a new model or agent tool drops, tested playbooks get uploaded. Not theory, tested. You skip the guessing phase and go straight to the version that works. Now let me show you what I actually did with this update. The first test was simple. I asked it to go to goldiebench.com and tell me the top agent being used. It went to the site, read the leaderboard, and came back with Fusion by OpenRouter at number 1 with an average score of 8.59 out of 10 across 47 scored tasks. It also gave me the runners-up with Claude Opus 5 at 8.27 and Hermes MOA at 8.17. Second test, I pushed it harder. I asked for the top 10 AI agents being used, plus the top 5 games used for the tests. It pulled the full 10, from Fusion at the top down to Kimi K3, with the model type next to each one, and it listed the game tasks used for testing, things like Doom for 3D rendering, Skyrim for open world logic, and a racing game for real-time physics. Before you go and try this, there are rules, because it's not switched on for everyone. Gemini Spark is for Google AI Pro subscribers and above. If you're on the free plan, you don't have it. Google also rolled Spark out to Pro subscribers in over 160 additional countries on the same day as this update. The Chrome auto browse part is stricter. It's rolling out in the US first with plans to expand to more regions later. Here's the checklist Google lists. You need to be 18 or over, and in the US, you need Google AI Ultra or Google AI Pro on a personal account. You need to be signed into Chrome with a personal Google account, not a work or school one, unless your admin has turned it on. You need the latest version of Chrome. Your device language needs to be English, and safe browsing needs to be on enhanced or standard protection. It doesn't work in incognito. It's also rolling out gradually, so you might not see it for a few days. Now, the safety side. Google built in protection against prompt injection. If that's a new word to you, prompt injection is when someone hides instructions inside a web page to trick an AI agent into doing something you never asked for. Since your agent is now signed in as you, that risk goes up. Sensitive actions get handed back to you. Spark stops and gives the task back instead of pushing through on its own. You can also see and stop everything. While it's working, it shows up in your recent tasks. You can stop the browsing at any point and turn the whole thing off per device under settings in the Gemini in Chrome section. And the honest bit, Google's own help pages say auto browse is experimental and that you are responsible for what Gemini does during a task, including mistakes and unexpected results. There are daily limits too, and Gemini tells you when you hit them. Treat it like a new team member, capable, fast, and still learning your standards. All right, pro tips for beginners. Tip 1, start with read-only tasks. Ask it to find, compare, or summarize something before you ever ask it to submit anything. Tip 2, be painfully specific. Say the site, say the outcome, say the format you want back. My Goldie Bench prompt worked because it named the exact site and the exact thing I wanted. Tip 3, read the plan before you approve it. Chrome shows you the plan it's going to follow. Check it understood your prompt, the page, and your details correctly. Tip 4, only connect what you need. Every connection is optional. Tip 5, watch the first few runs. Don't walk away on run number 1. Sit there, watch it click, and learn how it thinks. Tip 6, keep a prompt file. Every time something works, save it. That's how you build your own library instead of rewriting the same prompt 50 times. Tip 7, and this one is underrated. Check the recent task panel after every run. It shows you what it actually did step by step, and that's the fastest way to work out why a task went sideways. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And here's what's going to happen when you actually go and try this. Your first agent task will half work. It'll get stuck on a login or browse the wrong site or bring back something close, but not what you asked for. That's normal. The difference between people who quit and people who get this working is having somewhere to take that exact problem. That's what the iProfit Boardroom is for. Bring your broken agent run to the live calls and we'll fix the brief with you on the spot. Grab the tested prompts and SOPs so you're not writing agent instructions from scratch. Follow the walkthroughs so you know which connections to switch on and which to leave alone. And when the next agent update drops, and it will drop fast, the updated playbook is already waiting for you inside. Come join us at AIProfitBoardroom.com. Google Gemini and ChatGPT's new upgrades are crazy. Both of these dropped in the same week, and almost nobody caught all of it. You heard about one update, maybe two, but there's a stack of new stuff hiding right behind the headlines. Some of it changes how you use these tools every single day. So which upgrades actually matter, and which ones are just noise? I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and my whole job is helping you learn AI tools and actually use them in your real work, not just watch demos and forget them. In the next few minutes, I'll walk you through every fresh drop from ChatGPT and Gemini one by one. And there's one voice update near the end that made me stop and rewind because it quietly fixes the most annoying thing about talking to AI. Stick with me for that one. Let's start with ChatGPT because they moved fast. The first big one is the model. ChatGPT updated GPT 5.6 Sol, tuned for how normal people actually use it. If you're on Plus or Pro, Sol now gives you more focused answers and stops padding them with stuff you didn't ask for. It reads your question, figures out how much detail you need, and gives you that. Quick question, quick answer. Bigger task like planning or research, it opens up and gives you the full thing, but keeps the main point clear. There's also a new slider. You drag it to choose how much thinking ChatGPT puts into an answer. Keep it low for everyday stuff. Slide it up for something that needs real reasoning, like writing, coding, or a tough decision. And here's the part I like. The same model now powers both the instant replies and the deeper thinking. So it doesn't feel like switching to a different robot with a different personality halfway through. It's one consistent voice the whole time. Let me show you what I actually do with a smarter chat like this. I use ChatGPT to run keyword research for the AI Profit Boardroom. I sat there and fired question after question at it, digging into what topics people search for before they join something like the AI Profit Boardroom, and it kept up with the whole back and forth. That kind of digging is exactly how I find the angles that pull the right people toward the AI Profit Boardroom. Now the part that helps the most people. Free users are getting a big jump too. ChatGPT is making GPT 5.6 Luna the default for free accounts and rolling out unlimited text chats. So the free version stops cutting you off mid-flow. And when you hit a hard question, there's a new think button that gives Luna extra time to work through it. So the back and forth digging I just described on the free tier that stops hitting a wall. OpenAI also says Sol and Luna are more reliable with facts now, especially when the answer depends on dates, numbers, sources, or rules. That's their own internal testing, so take it with a pinch of salt, but the direction is good. One quick note, this everyday version of Sol is just for the chat experience. The Sol that powers work and codex isn't changing here. That's update 1. Update 2 is smaller, but a lot of people wanted it. ChatGPT's desktop app is now in preview for Linux. For the longest time, Linux folks were stuck using ChatGPT in a browser tab, while Mac and Windows users got the full desktop app. Now the Linux app is here, and it bundles ChatGPT, ChatGPT Work, and Codex in one place, running on Ubuntu, Debian, and Fedora. If you build on Linux, this closes the gap. Your projects, your files, and your browser workflows all live right where you already work, instead of trapped in a browser tab. Small update, but if it's you, you've been waiting on this one for a while. Now, before I get to the update that genuinely surprised me, let's talk about how you actually turn all these tools into skills that stick. Because watching update videos isn't the same as knowing how to use this stuff when it counts. That's the whole reason the AI Profit Boardroom exists. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we don't just tell you a new feature dropped, we walk you through it. When ChatGPT rolls out something like the reasoning slider or the think button, there are walkthroughs inside the AI Profit Boardroom showing you exactly when to slide it up and when to leave it down, so you're not wasting time guessing. There are live coaching calls where you can bring your own setup and ask, hey, how do I use this Gemini update for what I'm doing, and get a real answer. And there are roadmaps and prompt packs built around the exact tools I'm covering in this video, so you're not starting from a blank screen every time something new lands. If you're the kind of person who watches these updates and thinks, okay, but how do I actually use it? The AI Profit Boardroom was built for you. I'll tell you where to find it at the end. Okay, back to ChatGPT, because this next one is wild in a different way. OpenAI shared 10 advances in mathematics and theoretical computer science. Stay with me, because even if math isn't your thing, this matters. An internal version of their next big model, the one they're calling Astra, made real progress on 10 problems that had been open for years in areas like geometry, coding theory, and cryptography. Stuff serious mathematicians have been stuck on for a long time. Here's why you should care, even if you never touch a math proof. It's a signal for where these models are heading, moving from help me write an email to help me solve problems nobody has cracked yet. The model generated the actual arguments, humans helped write them up, and each one got checked with a formal proof system, so it's not just hand-waving. So when you use ChatGPT for your own hard problems, remember the ceiling on what these tools can do is climbing fast. And now the one I told you about. ChatGPT's voice can now listen while it speaks. This is GPT Live, their newest voice system. Here's the old problem. Voice AI used to work in turns. You talk, it waits, it guesses when you're done, then replies. And that guessing is where it felt clunky. Guess too early, it cuts you off. Guess too late, it feels slow. We've all had that stiff, walkie-talkie feeling where you're not sure whose turn it is. GPT Live fixes that. The voice model can listen and speak at the same time, the way real people talk. It doesn't need to stop and figure out if you're finished. And when it needs to think harder or look something up, it quietly hands that off to a bigger model in the background without breaking the flow. So you get a chat that feels immediate and natural, but still smart when it counts. If you've ever felt silly talking to your phone, this is the update that makes it feel less like a robot and more like a conversation. That's ChatGPT, 4 solid drops. Now let's flip over to Gemini, because Google didn't sit still either. The first Gemini update is about connections. You can now connect way more of your favorite apps and services directly to Gemini. Tools for productivity and creativity, for booking local experiences and dinner reservations, for music, even for booking a doctor's appointment or finding a home professional. The idea is you plan, create, and knock out your to-do list in one place. Instead of jumping between 10 apps, it's rolling out over the coming weeks. So more of the tools you already use are about to live right inside Gemini. Here's how I'd use that for the AI Profit Boardroom. I'd connect the tools I already rely on to run the AI Profit Boardroom, then let Gemini pull from all of them in one spot. Instead of hopping between apps to line up a schedule or organize a plan, I'd keep it all in one window and let Gemini handle the busy work. Less tab juggling means more time actually creating for the AI Profit Boardroom. Second Gemini drop. Google put out a guide on 5 ways to use Gemini to build a side project, and one feature is worth pulling out: Gemini Spark. Spark acts like a personal AI agent that runs in the background, even when your laptop and phone are off. You set an ongoing instruction once, and it just handles it. Google's own example is telling Spark to watch for a certain kind of email, pull out the details, drop them into a spreadsheet, and create a folder automatically. So instead of doing repetitive little tasks by hand, you set the rule and walk away. Quick heads up, Spark is for Google's higher tier subscribers, so check what plan you're on. And that leads into the third Gemini update, which makes Spark even stronger. Gemini Spark now works with Chrome. With your permission, Spark can use your logged in accounts and saved passwords to handle those tedious web errands you keep putting off, like researching options across a bunch of sites and getting a task started for you all through the browser. And Google built in guardrails. For anything sensitive, it hands the task back to you instead of doing it on its own, and it's built to protect against sneaky attacks that try to hijack the agent. It's rolling out in the US first, with access expanding to a lot more countries around the world. Here's what I'd run this for. I'd point Spark at the repetitive web research that goes into growing the AI profit boardroom, the kind of digging across different sites that eats an afternoon. I'd let it do the legwork in the background and hand me back the pieces that actually need a human decision. That's less time on grunt work and more time on the stuff that genuinely moves the AI profit boardroom forward. So why does all this matter and who needs it? ChatGPT is leaning into a better everyday experience, more power in the free tier, and voice that finally feels human. Gemini is leaning into connecting to your real life and doing tasks in the background. If you mostly want a smarter chat and natural voice, the ChatGPT side is for you. If you want an assistant that quietly handles errands and ties your apps together, Gemini Spark is calling your name. A few quick tips before I let you go. If you're on ChatGPT free, turn on the think button for hard questions and save quick mode for the easy stuff. If you're on Plus or Pro, play with that slider for a week so you learn when more thinking helps and when it just slows you down. With Gemini Spark, start with one small, boring, repetitive task before you trust it with anything big. And don't try to master all of this at once. Pick the one update that fits what you're already doing this week and use that. If you want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and over 100 AI use cases like the ones in this video, join the AI Success Lab. Links are in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are all learning and building with AI together. And if you want to go deeper, here's the thing. You're about to go try these updates yourself, and you're going to hit little walls like which model to pick, when to slide the reasoning up, how to set up Spark without it doing something weird. That's exactly where the AI Profit Boardroom helps you move faster. Inside, there are tutorials and walkthroughs for these exact tools, live coaching calls where you can ask about your own setup, roadmaps that show you what to learn in what order, and prompt packs so you're never staring at a blank screen. It's a room of over 4,000 people figuring this out right alongside you. Come join us at aiprofitboardroom.com. I'll see you inside. Today, I'm going to show you how Google just changed AI forever. New robots that think with their whole body. An AI that turns Google Earth into a movie set. A new model that could save your business real time. Stick around because one of these updates might change how you run your business. Google just dropped one of the biggest AI updates of the year. And almost nobody is talking about it the right way. Most people will tell you, oh, cool, a new model. But that's not the real story. The real story is Google is turning Gemini into something way bigger than a chatbot. Think robots, think music, think maps, think research tools, all of it connected. And by the end of this video, you'll understand exactly why this matters for you and your business. Every single one of these updates has one thing in common. They're not just cool tech demos. They're built to save time, cut out busy work, and get real results faster. So stick with me because I'm going to break down every single one in plain, simple terms and show you exactly why it matters. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian reads every single comment, so drop one below and let him know what you think. Let's start with the update that surprised me the most. Google DeepMind just released Gemini Robotics 2. This is a new model built to give robots what Google calls whole body intelligence. Before this, robot AI could only do one thing well: move an arm, grab an object, walk around a room. Now, Gemini Robotics 2 puts vision, language, spatial reasoning, and motion planning into one single brain. That means a robot can look at a room, understand what's happening, make a plan, and move its whole body to get it done. Think about warehouses, think about factories, think about hospitals, even homes one day. This is Google getting serious about AI in the real physical world, not just on your screen. Here's why this is such a big deal. Old robots needed a human to program every single step. Pick this up, move it here, turn this way. That takes forever, and it breaks the moment something changes. This new model lets a robot actually understand what's in front of it and figure out the steps on its own. That's a massive leap. It means robots can start adapting to new situations instead of just repeating the exact same motion over and over. Next up, Gemini 3.5 Flash Lite. This is Google's fastest and lightest model yet. It's built for one job: speed, efficiency, high volume. This model is made for AI agents, automations, and tools that need to respond fast, again and again, without slowing down. Here's something most people get wrong. They think the smartest model always wins, but in the real world, the fast and light model usually gets used the most. Think about it like this. If you're running automations for your business, like following up with leads or answering customer questions, you don't always need the smartest brain. You need the fastest one that gets the job done. This matters more than people realize. If you're running dozens of automations behind the scenes, like a chatbot answering questions or a system sorting through customer messages, speed changes everything. A slow model creates a slow business. A fast model keeps things moving, keeps customers happy, and keeps your systems running smoothly in the background while you focus on other things. Now, before I keep going, let me pause here for a second. If everything I've shown you so far sounds exciting, but you're wondering, how do I actually use this stuff in my business? That's exactly what we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and put AI automation to work for you. We show you how to save time and automate your business with AI tools like Google Gemini step by step in a way that's simple and practical. Link is in the description and comments below. Okay, let's keep going. Update number 3 is Gemini 3.6 Flash. Google says this model is smarter, more accurate, and here's the big one. It uses way fewer tokens to do the same job. Now, why does that matter? Think of tokens like fuel for AI. The less fuel a task needs, the faster it runs and the more you can do with it. If you're using AI for coding, writing, or running agents in your business, a model that does the same work with fewer tokens means faster replies and the ability to run way more automations without hitting limits. So if you're building out systems for your business and using something like this to write content or process customer questions, this update means it can now do more faster for less effort on your end. Let me give you a simple example. Say you're using AI to write follow-up emails for new leads. With a model like this, you could give it a prompt like, write a short, friendly follow-up email for someone who just booked a call, remind them what we do, and keep it under 100 words. A faster, more efficient model does that job in a blink and does it well every single time. That's the kind of small win that adds up big over time when you're running a business and sending out dozens of these messages a week. Now, here's one I think you're going to love. Update 4 is Nano Banana 2, and it lives inside Google Earth. This tool can generate brand new imagery using real satellite pictures, aerial shots, and 3D map data. So you could ask it something like, what would this city look like covered in snow? Or turn this neighborhood into a futuristic city. And it builds that image for you based on real locations. Think about how useful this is for architecture, real estate, tourism, and education. You could literally show someone what a building might look like before it's built. Picture a real estate agent showing a client what a property could look like after a renovation before any of the actual work even starts. That's the kind of tool that saves time. Update 5 is for the creators out there. Google DeepMind released Lyria 3.5, their newest music generation model, and it's now powering Google Flow Music. It's better at quality, better at staying consistent, follows your prompts closer, and generates faster than before. If you make YouTube videos, this is huge. Cinematic music, background tracks, trailer music, ambient sound, all generated in seconds. So instead of digging through royalty-free music sites for an hour, you type a simple prompt like upbeat, confident background music for a business tutorial video, and it builds something that actually fits your video. And update 6, Notebook, which used to be called Notebook LM, just added something called collections. Think of it like a playlist for your research. Instead of scrolling through a giant messy pile of notebooks, you can now group them together. Projects, clients, classes, businesses, whatever you want. It turns Notebook into a real research workspace instead of just a pile of documents. Imagine having one collection just for your business plans, one for competitor research, and one for content ideas, all organized all in one place instead of scattered across 10 different tabs. So here's the big picture. Look at everything Google just shipped. Chat, agents, robotics, music, Earth, Notebook, developer tools. This isn't random. Google is connecting all of it into one big AI system. Gemini isn't just a chatbot anymore. It's becoming the engine behind almost everything Google makes. And that tells you something important. AI isn't just one tool you use once in a while. It's becoming the operating system behind entire businesses. Now, let me leave you with a simple way to think about all this. You don't need to use every single one of these tools today, but you should be paying attention to where this is heading. Faster models, lighter models, specialized models built for one job and built to do it well. That's the direction every AI company is moving. And if you're running a business, the winners are going to be the people who start using these tools early, in simple, practical ways, not the people who wait until everyone else is already using them. None of this is about hype. It's about giving you more time back. And that's the whole point. And honestly, that's the same thing I care about most when it comes to AI. Not the flashy demos, not the buzzwords, just simple tools that actually save you time and make your business run smoother. That's what I focus on. That's what Julian focuses on. And that's exactly what we build out together inside our communities. So here's my question for you. Out of everything I just covered, which one excites you the most? The robots, the Flash 3.6 model, notebook collections, or Nano Banana 2 inside Google Earth? Let me know in the comments below. Julian reads every single one, and he'd love to hear what you're most excited to try. If you want to actually put AI tools like Google Gemini to work in your business and stop guessing how to use them, come join the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save time with AI automation using real systems that work. Link is in the description and comments below. And if you want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and real AI use cases like the ones I just showed you, join the AI Success Lab. It's completely free. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the notes from this video, plus access to our community of thousands of people learning AI together every single week. Google isn't slowing down, and honestly, neither should you. Every update we covered today is another piece of a much bigger puzzle, and I've got a feeling the next announcement is going to be even bigger. So make sure you're subscribed, because I don't want you missing what's coming next. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to show you a free trick that does your research for you. It's new, it's wild, it's so easy. You give it one topic, it finds the sources, it writes the report, it hands you a plan to rank on Google. 3 little prompts, that's the whole trick. SEO used to take forever. You'd open 10 tabs, you'd read boring blog posts, you'd guess what Google wants. Most of the time, you still had no clue what to write. That ends today. I'm going to show you a free Google tool called Gemini Notebook and one simple SEO trick with 3 little prompts. This trick does your SEO research for you. It finds the sources, it writes the report, it tells you what people want to read. Then it hands you a plan to build a page that ranks on Google. All in a few minutes. Sounds too good? Stick around. The third prompt is the wild one. It's the part that made my jaw drop. But first, let me show you why this changes everything for your SEO. Think about how SEO research normally works. You open 10 tabs, you read forever, you copy notes into a doc, you try to guess what people search for, you try to guess what Google will rank. It takes hours, sometimes days, and you still feel lost. This trick takes all of that and shrinks it down to a few minutes. That's not small. That's a whole new way to do SEO. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Here's the simple version of Gemini Notebook. It's Google's AI research helper. Here's what makes it different for SEO. Normal AI chatbots pull from the whole internet. Sometimes they make things up. Gemini Notebook doesn't do that. It works from the sources you give it. PDFs, docs, websites, YouTube videos, your own notes. And here's the best part. Every answer comes with citations. You can click and check where it got the info. No guessing. No made-up junk. For SEO, that's huge. Google loves content that's real and backed by good sources. If your content is real, you've got a better shot at the top. But it gets even better. Gemini Notebook has a feature called Deep Research. You give it a topic and it searches the web and builds you a full SEO report with sources all by itself. That's like having an SEO research helper who never sleeps. Okay, now the trick. 3 prompts, that's the whole thing. Let me walk you through each one. Prompt number 1. This one finds your sources and builds your SEO research. Here's what you paste in. You say, research AI automation for small business. Use deep research to find the best, most recent, and most useful info. Make me a detailed report. Cover the key ideas, the latest trends, the questions people keep asking, the problems people have, and real examples. Put it all in clear sections with citations. I picked AI automation on purpose. That's exactly what we teach inside the iProfit Boardroom. That's our community where we show people how to use AI automation to grow a business. Want fresh SEO content about it? Content that ranks, you hit enter and Gemini Notebook goes to work. It searches, it gathers, it writes you a clean SEO report with sources you can trust. No more reading 20 blog posts yourself. The tool does the reading for your SEO strategy. Here's a pro tip. You can drop your own files in there too. Got an old blog post about the AI Profit Boardroom, a PDF guide, a YouTube video you watched? Add them. Now, Gemini Notebook mixes your own knowledge with the fresh stuff it found online. That makes your SEO research richer than anything your rivals have, because it's part web, part you. Nobody else has the you part. And hey, quick thing before we keep going. If you make great content, but nobody finds it on Google, you've got a traffic problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more sales, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Book a free SEO strategy session. The link is in the comments and description. We'll look at your site and handle your backlinks while you focus on growing your business. Okay, back to the good stuff. Prompt number 2. This is where the SEO magic starts. See, most people stop after the research. Big mistake. Raw research is just words on a page. You need to find the gold inside it. That's what prompt 2 does. Here's what you paste in. You say, look at this research and find the biggest questions people ask. Find the problems they want solved. Find the topics nobody is covering well online yet, and find the SEO keywords I could target. Then rank them from best to worst for SEO. Tell me why each one is good. Read that again. This is powerful. You're not just summing up info anymore. You're finding the exact things people type into Google, the questions, the gaps, the stuff your rivals forgot to write about. These are the holes in the internet, and you're about to fill them with SEO content. So now I've got a list. Best SEO topics to write about for AI automation, ranked with the reasons why. I know it will rank, and I haven't even opened Google Docs yet. Are you seeing it? This is the part nobody talks about. Everybody teaches you to make content. Nobody teaches you what to make for SEO. Gemini Notebook just handed me the map. But wait, the third prompt is the one that really got me. This is where research turns into a real finished thing. Let me show you prompt number 3. This one builds you a blueprint for a real web page. You build it in another free Google tool called Google AI Studio. Here's what you paste in. You say, based on everything in this notebook, write me a detailed prompt for Google AI Studio. The prompt should build a landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom. The page must rank well on Google. It must explain the value of AI automation. It must show the benefits of joining our community. It must bring in more traffic and more leads. Include the features, the layout, the words on the page, the headings, and the mobile design. Turn only the final prompt. Gemini Notebook thinks for a second, then it spits out a full prompt, a complete one. Everything you need to build that SEO landing page. You copy that, you paste it straight into Google AI Studio, and AI Studio builds the page for you. The real thing, a landing page for the AI Profit Boardroom, built to rank and bring in leads from one topic to a finished SEO page in minutes. Let that sink in. You started with one idea, AI automation. Gemini Notebook found the sources. It found the SEO opportunities. It wrote the blueprint, and AI Studio built the page. You barely lifted a finger. That's the trick. That's why this changes the game for SEO. Now let me make this dead simple. Here's the whole flow one more time. Step 1, Gemini Notebook finds the SEO information for you. Step 2, Gemini Notebook finds the best SEO opportunities. Step 3, Gemini Notebook writes the blueprint. Step 4, Google AI Studio builds the page. 4 steps, 2 free tools, 1 topic to start. Most people learn something and then move on. Poof, gone. Not you. Now you turn what you learn into something real. An SEO page, a tool that works for you while you sleep. That's the big shift. You're not just collecting info, you're building SEO assets with it. So let me say it again, because it's that important. If you want more traffic, more leads, and more customers, you need SEO working for you behind the scenes. Now, if you're completely new to SEO and you want a solid foundation to go with these AI tools, how content strategy works, how to approach link building, what a good keyword actually looks like, we've got a free SEO course in the description. Over 260 lessons, it covers everything you need to get started. Go check that out too. The link is below. And if you want to go deeper on using AI automation to grow your business, like the AI Profit Boardroom page we just built, that's exactly what our community is for. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we show you how to use AI automation to save time, work smarter, and grow your business. Come join us. And that's exactly what my team does all day too, on the SEO side. We get businesses to the top of Google. We build your backlinks. We do the heavy lifting so you can focus on what you're good at, running your business. So here's what I want you to do. Book a free SEO strategy session with us. We'll look at your site, we'll tell you what's holding your SEO back, and we'll show you how to climb. The link is right there in the comments and in the description. Book your session. Let us handle the SEO while you build cool stuff with Gemini Notebook. So there you go. That's the Gemini Notebook SEO trick that changes everything. You research a topic, find the SEO opportunities, build the page, and rank it on Google, all with free tools and 3 little prompts. Go try it today. Pick 1 topic and the 3 prompts and watch what happens. And if you got value from this, smash that like button, hit subscribe so you don't miss the next AI update. Drop a comment below telling me what topic you're going to research first for your SEO. Remember, Julian reads every single one. I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to show you how Google just changed the game for SEO research. This is new, this is big, this is easy to use, and it's safe. No sketchy hacks here, just a simple update that could save you hours every single week. Stick around because by the end of this, you'll know exactly how to use it. SEO is all about research. You need to find the right sources, you need to pull out the right ideas, and you need to turn that into content that ranks. Google just made that process way easier with a new update to Gemini Notebook, and I think this one is a really big deal for anyone doing SEO. Here's the simple version. You can now copy an entire Gemini Notebook, not just the notes, not just one file, the whole thing, sources, artifacts, everything. So if you build a notebook full of SEO research, you can copy that whole notebook and turn it into a fresh starting point. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Let me explain why this matters so much. A Gemini notebook can hold a lot of stuff. It can hold your sources like PDFs, web pages, and YouTube videos. It can hold notes. It can hold reports. It can hold data tables. It can hold flashcards and quizzes. It can hold slide decks. It can hold infographics. It can even hold audio and video overviews. So a notebook is not just a folder, it's more like a full research setup. Before this update, if you found someone's amazing notebook, you could look at it, you could learn from it. But if you wanted your own version, you had to rebuild the whole thing by hand. That took time. Now you just hit copy, everything comes with it, then you make it your own. Think about what this means for SEO work. Say you build a notebook called SEO Competitor Research. Inside it, you have competitor backlink reports, you have keyword research, you have content gap analysis, you have summaries of top ranking pages. That's a lot of work to build once. But now, every time you start a new project, you don't rebuild it. You copy it, then you swap in new sources for the new client or the new niche. Then you generate fresh reports from there. Now flip that into an SEO mindset. Instead of a study notebook, picture an SEO content research notebook. Instead of a marketing team, picture your content team or your link building team. Same idea. Build the research system once, copy it forever. This is where it gets exciting for anyone doing content and SEO at scale. Imagine you build a notebook just for keyword research. It has your keyword sources, it has search intent notes, it has content outlines, it has a data table of top pages. You keep that as your master notebook. Every time you get a new client or a new topic, you copy that master notebook. Then you swap in the new sources. Then you generate a new content brief in minutes instead of hours. And one more thing, if you're creating all this SEO research with Gemini Notebook, but nobody is finding your content on Google, you've got a traffic problem. That's where SEO comes in. If you want more leads, more traffic, and more customers, my team can help you rank higher on Google. Check the link in the comments and description to book a free SEO strategy session. My team can help with your backlinks and your content strategy while you focus on growing your business. Okay, let's keep going because there's more to this update you need to know. Gemini Notebook already let you share a notebook with someone, but sharing and copying are two very different things. Sharing means, here's my notebook, come look at it or work inside it with me. Copying means, here's my notebook, now go make your own version of it. That's a much bigger shift. Sharing keeps everyone tied to one notebook. Copying lets everyone branch off and build their own thing from the same starting point. For SEO, this changes how teams could work. Right now, a lot of SEO teams rebuild the same research process over and over. New client comes in, someone starts from scratch, pulls competitor data again, builds keyword lists again, writes content briefs again. That's a lot of repeated work. But with a copy feature like this, you build the process one time. Then every new project starts from that same strong foundation. Let's talk about what you could actually build inside one of these notebooks for SEO work. You could build a notebook just for YouTube video research. Sources would be competitor videos, articles, and transcripts. Then Studio could generate a research report, a video outline, and even an FAQ section. That FAQ section alone is gold for SEO because Google loves content that answers real questions people are searching for. You could also build a notebook just for backlink research, drop in your competitors' backlink reports, drop in case studies about link building, then generate a summary report that shows you where the opportunities are. You could build one for local SEO, drop in your client's Google business profile info, local competitor pages, and customer reviews, then generate a report on what's working and what's missing. The point is, once you build one of these research notebooks, well, you don't throw it away after one project. You copy it, you reuse it, you keep the structure and swap the sources. That's a real time saver for anyone doing SEO content research on repeat. Now, here's something important I have to mention because I only want to give you facts, not hype. Google's own help center still says notebook duplication is not supported yet. That's straight from their FAQ page. But the announcement covering this new copy feature says it is now available. So there's a bit of a lag between what Google's documentation says and what's actually rolling out. My advice, don't take the old FAQ as the final word. Go check the notebook interface yourself to see what options you have because Google is clearly rolling this out right now. Let's zoom out for a second and look at where Gemini Notebook has been heading. It started as a place to chat with your sources. Then it became a place to understand your sources better. Then it became a place to generate things from your sources, like reports and slide decks. And now, with this copy feature, it's becoming a place to reuse entire research setups. That's a pretty big jump if you think about it. For SEO specifically, this means you could start building what I'd call SEO research templates, a content brief template notebook, a competitor analysis template notebook, a keyword research research template notebook. Build each one once with the sources and reports set up exactly how you like them. Then copy them again and again for every new project, every new client, or every new page you're trying to rank. Here's a simple way you could try this yourself this week. Open Gemini Notebook. Start a new notebook just for one SEO task, like researching a competitor. Add your sources, maybe their top pages, their backlink profile, and a few articles about their strategy. Then use Studio to generate a report. That notebook becomes your master template. Next time you need to research a different competitor, copy that notebook and swap out the sources. That one small habit could save you a lot of setup time on every future project. I want to be clear about something too. I'm not going to pretend I know every single detail of how this rolls out for every account because Google's own documentation hasn't fully caught up yet. What I can tell you, based on the announcement and what Google has documented about notebook features, is that the direction is clear. Sources plus artifacts plus the ability to copy the whole thing equals a much faster way to build repeatable SEO research systems. So here's the big takeaway. The copy button itself isn't the exciting part. The exciting part is that Gemini notebooks can now become reusable research workflows. Build the system once, copy it, customize it, then let it generate new work for you every time. If you're doing SEO, content research, or competitor analysis, this is worth testing out this week. Build one strong notebook. Treat it like your master copy. Then reuse it for every new project going forward instead of starting from zero every time. Before you go, I want to give you two more things, and both of them are free. First, if you're completely new to SEO and you want to build a solid foundation alongside all these AI tools, I made a free SEO course just for you. It covers how content strategy works, how to approach link building, and what a good keyword actually looks like. There's over 260 lessons in it, and it covers everything you need to get started. The link is in the description. Go check that out. Second, if you want to keep learning how to use AI tools like this one to grow your business, come join the AI Profit Boardroom. It's a community built around exactly this kind of stuff. Real AI tools, real strategies, and real people helping each other grow. The link for that is in the description too. And last thing, research and content are only half the SEO game. You can have the best notebook in the world, the best content briefs, the best keyword research. But if your site isn't set up to rank, none of that traffic shows up. That's exactly what my team helps with every day. If you want help turning great content into real rankings, real traffic, and real customers, click the link in the comments and description and book a free SEO strategy session with my team. We'll look at where you're at and show you what it would take to get you ranking higher on Google. That's the update. Google just made Gemini Notebook a lot more reusable, and if you're doing SEO, that's a tool worth adding to your process. Drop a comment and let me know if you're going to try building your own SEO research notebook this week. Julian reads every single comment, so don't be shy. I'll see you in the next video. What if the research tool you already have is now smarter than the AI you use every day? Why is nobody talking about what Google just quietly finished rolling out? Most people still think this thing only makes podcasts from your PDFs. It doesn't. Not anymore. And if you're still hunting for links and uploading files one by one, you're doing it the slow way. I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, and I help people learn AI tools and actually use them in their work. No theory, no hype. In this video, I'll show you what changed inside Gemini Notebook, the exact prompts I used to test it, and how I keep every notebook connected inside our Agent OS so nothing gets lost. Stay to the end for the beginner tips that save the most time. First, the name. You probably know this as Notebook LM. On July 16th, 2026, Google renamed it to Gemini Notebook. Same product, tied closer to the main Gemini brand. Your old notebooks, sources, and notes are all still there. Here's how it works. You create a notebook, give it sources like PDFs, docs, links, or videos, then ask questions. It answers using only those sources with citations pointing back to the exact spot the answer came from. It doesn't wander off and guess. Google says over 30 million people and more than 600,000 organizations use it. That grounding is why people trust it more than a normal chatbot. But it had one annoying limit. You had to bring the sources yourself. Blank notebook, blinking cursor, and you're doing all the grunt work. That just changed. Google shipped this upgrade in June, but it was locked to the top plan and some business accounts. Now it's finished rolling out to everyone on the Google AI Pro plan on the web. 3 things landed: upgraded chat, newer Gemini models underneath so it handles messy multi-step questions much better, new outputs, charts, PDFs, spreadsheets, slide decks, images and structured data straight from your sources. Every notebook now gets its own secure cloud computer so it can write and run real code against your material. When you ask it to compare numbers across documents, it calculates instead of eyeballing. Think about what that means. The research and the deliverable now happen in the same window. You're not exporting a summary into a design tool, then a slide tool, then a doc. You ask, you check the citations, you pick the format, and you're finished. One window, start to end. Agentic research, you start with a loose idea and some questions, and it goes and finds the sources for you, then organizes them into your notebook. You're not building the library first anymore. You describe what you want, and it builds the library. That's the bit that made me sit up. The blank notebook problem is gone. It doesn't stay stuck in one app either. Notebooks already live inside the Gemini app and sync both ways, so what you add in one shows up in the other. Gemini Spark, their agent that handles longer tasks in the background, runs on that same newer model line. So your research follows you instead of sitting in tabs, and that matters way more than it first sounds. That last part is exactly what we walk people through inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We run live coaching calls where you can bring your own notebook and get your prompts and your source stack fixed on the spot. There are Gemini notebook walkthroughs, prompt libraries you can copy straight in, and a 30-day roadmap so you know what to build first. You also get Agent OS in there, which is where all your notebooks and all your agents live in one connected system. If you want a research system and not just a research tool, come and join us. So what does this change day to day? Normally you open 10 tabs, skim 10 articles, copy bits into a doc, then try to write something. 2 hours gone. Here, the finding, the sorting, and the answering happen in one place, and every answer links back to where it came from, so you can check it. And because it makes real files now, the work doesn't stop at an answer. I turn my sources into an infographic and slide decks right inside Gemini Notebook. Which brings me to the part I care about most, Agent OS. Agent OS is where I keep all of this connected. Every notebook I make shows up in one place, so I'm not digging through tabs for the one I built last Tuesday. It works with a lot of different agents, and they all share one memory, powered by an Obsidian vault. That shared memory is the piece people underestimate. Most people run 5 AI tools that know nothing about each other. So you re-explain your project every single time you open a new one. With one shared memory, the research you did in Gemini Notebook is already sitting there when a different agent picks the work up. No copy pasting, no starting cold. Here's what that looks like in practice. I finish a research notebook in Gemini Notebook. It's already in Agent OS, sitting next to every other notebook I've built. When I want an agent to write from that research, it doesn't need me to explain the project again. It reads the same memory. When I want to look back at what I found 3 weeks ago, I'm not searching my browser history. It's one place. And because that memory lives in an Obsidian vault, it's plain files that I own, not locked inside an app that might change on me next year. Small detail, very big deal once you've built up a few months of work. That's the difference between collecting AI tools and actually building a system that gets better every week. The infographic and the slide decks I made in Gemini Notebook, I can see those inside Agent OS too. Same with the notebooks. The tool isn't the hard part. Keeping your work findable and reusable later is the hard part, and that's the whole job Agent OS does. And it compounds the more you use it. 10 notebooks in, you're not just organized, you've got a library your agents can draw on. Ask one to draft something, and it already knows what you researched last month, what your sources said, and how you like things structured. That's the bit no single tool hands you. Gemini Notebook does the research brilliantly. Agent OS is what makes sure that research is still doing work for you 6 months from now. All right, here's exactly what I tested. I made a brand new notebook and typed one prompt. Help me build a 30-day SEO roadmap for AI Profit Boardroom. It went and found the sources on its own, and when I asked it to add the top 10 AI models inside goldiebench.com, it pulled those in too. Then I asked what the first 10 days of the roadmap were, and it gave me days 1 to 3 on technical checks and baseline audits, days 4 to 7 on trust signals and entity mapping, and days 8 to 10 on keyword and topical mapping. One more test on that same notebook. I asked which AI model is best to use based on Goldie Bench, and it answered straight from my own benchmark source instead of guessing. It split the answer by what I actually needed, like the top overall pick, the best free option, and the best one that runs locally on your own machine. Now, the beginner tips. 1. Stop uploading first. Open a blank notebook and describe what you're trying to figure out in plain words. Let it find the sources, then trim the ones you don't want. Curating is faster than collecting. 2. Ask for the outcome, not the topic. Don't say, tell me about email marketing. Say, build me a 30-day plan, broken into days using these sources. 3, add your own material on top of what it finds, your notes, your data, your past work. That's what stops the answers sounding like the internet average. 4, keep following up inside the same notebook instead of starting a new one. It holds the context. So answer 3 beats, answer 1. 5. Click the citations. Every answer links back to the source sentence. 10 seconds of check-in stops you repeating something wrong in front of your team. 6. Use the new outputs on purpose. Same notebook, ask for a chart, then a slide deck, then a one-page PDF. 1 research session, 3 deliverables. 7. Have somewhere to put it all. A notebook you can't find again is a notebook you wasted. That's why everything I make goes into Agent OS the moment it's done. If you want the full process, SOPs, and 100 plus AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. Links in the comments and description. You'll get all the video notes from there, plus access to our community of 85,000 members who are crushing it with AI. And here's the honest bit. You'll open Gemini Notebook tonight, type a loose idea, and get a decent result. Then you'll try to make it part of your real workflow and hit the wall everyone hits. The sources it picks aren't quite right. The output isn't the format you pictured, and you've got no way to connect it to the other tools you use, so it just sits there on its own. That's the gap we close inside the iProfit Boardroom. Live coaching calls where you can share your screen and get it sorted, step-by-step tutorials on the whole Gemini stack, ready to use prompts for research and roadmaps, and Agent OS, so every notebook and every agent runs off one shared memory instead of 5 disconnected tools. Come and join us at AIProfitBoardroom.com. Today, I'm going to show you how Google just gave its AI a superpower. This update is new, this update is big, this update is easy to use, and it's safe too. Stick around because by the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to use it for your own business. Google just gave Gemini a huge glow up. Gemini can now connect to way more apps than before. We're talking meetings, websites, restaurants, concerts, music, and home repairs. Google announced this on August 12th, 2026, and it's rolling out over the next few weeks. This is the story of how Gemini stopped being just a chatbot and started becoming something that actually gets stuff done for you. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. So let's talk about what actually changed. Before this update, Gemini could already talk to apps like Gmail, Calendar, Drive, Spotify, WhatsApp, Google Photos, and GitHub. Now, Google is adding 13 more apps on top of that. Let me break them down for you in simple groups. For work, you get Granola and Otter.ai. These help you turn meetings into notes and action lists. You also get Wix, which lets Gemini help you edit and design your website. For fun and travel, you get Fever, Get Your Guide, Localizer, OpenTable, and Ticketmaster. These help you find things to do, book dinner, and grab event tickets. For music, you get iHeartRadio and Pandora. And for home, you get Angie and Thumbtack. These help you find real people to fix stuff around your house. Now, here's why this matters, and I mean really matters. Old AI just gives you an answer. You ask a question, you get some text back, and then you have to go do the work yourself. You open 5 different apps and do everything by hand. That's the old way. The new way is different. You ask Gemini for something, and it can actually reach into these apps and help make it happen. That's a massive shift. It's the difference between a robot that talks and a robot that helps you get things done. I want to show you why this feels like Gemini turning into a helper, not just a chatbot. Let's say you run a business like the AI Profit Boardroom and you want to grow it. You could type into Gemini, summarize my latest team meeting, and turn the key points into a simple action list. Because Gemini connects with Granola and Otter, it can pull that meeting info and turn it into something you can actually use. No more forgetting what was said in a call. No more messy notes. Here's a second example. Let's say you want to plan something for your business, like a live event for your community. You could ask Gemini, help me plan an event for my AI Profit Boardroom members, find a fun venue, a place to eat nearby, and something exciting they can attend after. Because Gemini connects to Get Your Guide, OpenTable, and Ticketmaster, it can help pull real options together for you. This is like having a personal assistant that never gets tired. And here's a third one. Let's say you want to grow the AI Profit Boardroom online. You could ask Gemini, help me update my website with a new page that explains how AI automation helps businesses get more leads and save time. Since Gemini connects with Wix, it can help you make real changes to your site, not just give you ideas on paper. That's the difference between talking about work and actually doing the work. Now let's talk about the AI Profit Boardroom, because this ties in perfectly with everything I just showed you. This is the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hours of work using AI automation. If seeing Gemini connect to apps like this got you even a little bit excited, just imagine having a whole system built out for your own business, using AI tools just like this one. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we don't just talk about AI, we show you exactly how to set it up step by step, so it actually saves you time and brings in more customers. We walk through real workflows, real automations, and real ways to use tools like Gemini to grow what you're already building. You don't need to be techie. You don't need to figure it out alone. We've already done the figuring out for you. So if you want a shortcut to using AI the smart way, come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Go check it out. The link is in the description. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's zoom out for a second because this is the part that blew my mind. This update isn't really about 13 new apps. It's about the idea that one AI can now touch almost every part of your life and your business, your meetings, your website, your calendar, your dinner plans, your music. When you add the 13 new apps to everything Gemini could already do, like Gmail, Docs, Drive, Dropbox, GitHub, Spotify, and Google Photos, you start to see the real picture. This is not a small update. This is Google building a giant web of connections with Gemini sitting right in the middle. Now let's talk about how you actually turn this on, because this part is super simple. On your computer, you go into Gemini, then settings and help, then connected apps. If you don't see it there, Google says it might be under personal intelligence, then connected apps. From there, you find the app you want, you turn it on, and you follow a few steps to connect it. You can turn any of these off anytime you want to. And here's a cool trick. You can type the @ like at Wix or at Spotify right in your prompt box, and Gemini will know exactly which app to use. That's such a simple way to control it. Now, I want to be honest with you because I always give it to you straight. This update is not perfect, and there are a few things you should know before you get too excited. First, not everyone will see every app right away. Google says it depends on your country, your language, your device, and your account type. So don't panic if some of these apps aren't showing up for you yet. Second, the rollout takes time. Google said this is happening over the next few weeks, not all at once, so be patient. Third, and this is a big one, Gemini needs your permission before it touches any of your apps or your information. Google is clear that Gemini won't grab your personal data without you saying yes first. That's a good thing. It means you're still in control. So here's what I think this really means for the future of AI. It's not just about which AI has the smartest brain anymore. It's about which AI has the biggest toolbox. Think about it like this. Smart model plus your information plus tools, plus apps, plus real actions equals a true AI agent. Gemini already had a huge head start with all of Google's own apps. Now it's reaching out into dozens of other services too. That makes the whole ecosystem part of what makes Gemini powerful, not just the model itself. So is this the craziest Gemini update ever? I don't think it's because Gemini suddenly got smarter overnight. I think it's crazy because Gemini got a lot more useful, and useful is what actually helps you and your business. Gemini isn't just a place you go to ask a question anymore. It's turning into a place where you go to get real things done. And here's where I think all of this is heading. Less typing random questions into a chat box, more telling one AI exactly what you want, and letting it work across all the apps you already use every single day. Google just handed Gemini a much bigger playground to work in, and I think we're only seeing the start of it. If this got you excited about what AI can actually do for your business, then you need to see the AI Success Lab. It's completely free, and it's built for exactly this kind of stuff. Inside, you'll get the full process, simple, step-by-step guides, and over 100 real AI use cases, just like the ones I showed you today. You'll learn how to actually use tools like Gemini, not just hear about them. Every video I make, I break down into notes, checklists, and simple guides you can follow along with, and all of that lives inside the AI Success Lab. Links are in the comments and the description. You'll get all the video notes there too. Plus, you'll be part of a community of 38,000 members who are all learning AI together, sharing what's working, and helping each other grow their businesses every single day. It's one of the most active AI communities out there, and I show up in there myself. And if you want to go even further and actually set up AI automation like this inside your own business, come check out the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hours of work using AI tools like Gemini. If today's video showed you anything, it's that AI can now touch almost every part of running a business, from your meetings to your website to how you plan and grow. That's exactly what we help you do inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We show you how to plug AI automation into your business the right way, so you're not wasting time figuring things out on your own. Whether you're just getting started with AI or you're ready to go all in, we walk you through it step by step with real tools and real workflows you can copy. So don't just watch these updates roll out, come put them to work inside your own business. Come join us inside the AI Profit Boardroom. The link is in the description. Drop a comment below and let me know which one of these 13 apps you're most excited to try. Julian reads every single comment, so don't be shy. I'll see you in the next video. Today, I'm going to show you something wild. I wired a free Google tool into a free Notes app. And now my AI never forgets me again. It's fast, it's free, and anyone can set it up. Stick with me, because by the end, you'll know exactly how to build it yourself. You might know this tool as Notebook LM. Google just renamed it. It's now called Gemini Notebook. Same tool, new name. And it just got smarter too. Now every notebook gets its own little cloud computer built in. That means it can write code and dig into your files, not just summarize them. Over 30 million people use this tool already. Most of them are using it wrong. Here's what it actually does in plain words. It's a free tool from Google. You make a notebook. A notebook is just a box that holds stuff. You drop things in it. A website, a PDF, a video, a doc. The tool reads it all. Then it turns it into 12 different things for you. Audio, video, slides, a mind map, an infographic, flashcards, all free. 12 pieces of content from one file. But here's where almost everyone messes up. They open it, they type one thing, they close the tab. That's maybe 10% of what this tool can do. Why does that happen? Because on its own, Gemini Notebook forgets you. Every time you open it, it's a stranger. It doesn't know your business. It doesn't know your last chat. You have to explain yourself again and again. That's the wall everyone hits in the first week. So I fixed it. And this next part is the part that changed everything for me. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Now let's get back into it. I connected Obsidian as the memory for my AI. Obsidian is a free notes app. It saves your notes as plain text files right on your own computer. That's it, nothing fancy. But because they're plain text files, an AI agent can read them. It can write to them. It can search them. So I made a vault. A vault is just a folder of notes. Inside it, I keep my goals, my projects, my ideas, all in one place. Then I plug that vault into my agent as its memory. And here's the part that's wild. Now Gemini Notebook knows me. My agent knows me. Every agent I run reads from that same folder. So what one agent learns, they all learn. They share one brain. Think about what that means for your day. You sit down in the morning. You don't explain anything twice. Your AI already knows what you're working on. It already knows your last decision. It just picks up right where you left off. Let me give you a real example of how this works. Say you drop a long customer call into Gemini Notebook. In a few clicks, it can turn that one call into a short audio show, a video, a set of slides, and an infographic, all ready to post. Now plug that into a memory vault. The AI already knows your brand voice before it even starts. It gets things right the first time. Here's how the whole loop works together. You feed in new information. Your agent reads it. It makes content. That content feeds back into your vault. Now your AI is a little smarter. Do that again and again, and the system gets better every single day. It never forgets. It never starts from zero. Picture it like this. Most people using AI are still workers. They type, they wait, they copy, they paste. Over and over. This setup makes you the owner of the factory instead. You feed it, the machine runs, the content comes out, you just keep it fed. Now let me show you 5 ways this helps a real business. First, content multiplication. Second, getting found online. Feed it your case studies and it writes articles. Those articles help people find you. And because your vault knows your brand, they sound like you. Third, lead magnets. Take one guide and turn it into a video, an audio show, and an infographic. Now you've got one resource showing up everywhere at once. Fourth, sales help. Drop in a call recording, it turns into a clean summary your team can actually use. New team members get up to speed fast. Fifth, courses. Upload what you know, it builds slides and flashcards for every lesson. You build a course while you sleep. And here's the one that saves the most time. Research, feed it 50 articles. It gives you one mind map showing how everything connects. That's hours of reading gone. There's a 6th way too, and it's the one I use the most. Onboarding. Say you bring on a new team member. Normally you'd spend hours explaining how things work. Instead, drop your training docs, your calls, and your process notes into one notebook. It turns all of that into a short video walkthrough and a simple set of slides. Your new hire watches it once and they're caught up. You didn't repeat yourself. The notebook did the explaining for you. Now stack that with the memory vault and it gets even better. The next time you make training content, your AI already knows your tone. It already knows your process. It already knows what worked last time. So the second piece of training content takes half the time the first one did. The third one takes even less. That's the compounding effect showing up in a place most people never think to look. If you want to see this exact setup done for you with the memory vault ready to go, that's something we walk through step by step inside the iProfit boardroom. Learn how to save time and automate your business with AI tools like Gemini Notebook using our exact playbooks and live coaching calls. You can check that out at the link in the description. Now let's keep going because there's more you need to see. Let's talk about how to actually set this up without overthinking it. You don't need a huge vault to start. You don't need years of notes. You need 5 files, your goals, your offer, your last 3 decisions, your customer questions, your brand voice. Drop those 5 files into Obsidian first, then connect that folder to your agent. That's the whole starting point. Everything after that is just feeding it more day by day. Most people wait until they have a perfect system before they start. Don't do that here. A messy vault that gets fed every day beats a perfect vault that sits empty. Now, maybe you're thinking, I've tried AI tools before and they didn't really help. I hear that a lot. Here's the truth. One tool by itself doesn't save you time. A system does. A hammer alone doesn't build a house. A hammer plus nails plus wood plus a plan builds something. Gemini Notebook plus your memory vault plus your agents is the plan and the materials in one place. And maybe you're thinking, this is for coders. I'm not technical. You don't need to code for this. If you can open a browser and type into a box, you can run this. Gemini Notebook lives in your browser. The dashboard has buttons you click. That's it. The people who set up a real memory system this year are going to pull way ahead. Their AI will know them better every single day. Meanwhile, most people will still be typing into a fresh chat that forgets them every time. That gap is going to get big, and it's going to get big fast. A year from now, your AI could know your business better than a brand new hire, but only if you start feeding it now. Day 1, you save a little time. Day 30, you save whole days. A year in, it knows you cold. So here's what I'd do if I were you. Go make one Gemini notebook today. Just one. Drop in 5 things about your business. Watch it turn them into a video and an audio show, just to see it work with your own eyes. That's your first step. Let me leave you with one more thing I've noticed since running this setup. The best part isn't the 12 pieces of content, it's the compounding. Every note you save, every call you drop in, every idea you capture, it all stacks up in that one vault. And your agents read all of it. So the work you did 3 months ago is still helping you today. Most people throw away their best thinking the second they close a tab. With this, your best thinking stays. It builds. 6 months in, your AI is working from a mountain of context you didn't even remember giving it. Here's what that really means for you. You stop being the person who explains everything twice. You stop copying and pasting the same background into every chat. Your AI just knows your goals, your voice, your customers, your last decision. So you get to spend your time on the actual work instead of babysitting a tool that forgets you every morning. If you want to see this exact setup done for you with the memory vault ready to go, that's something we walk through step by step inside the iProfit boardroom. Learn how to save time and automate your business with AI tools like Gemini Notebook using our exact playbooks and live coaching calls. You can check that out at the link in the description. Now let's keep going because there's more you need to see. If you want the full process, the step-by-step guides, and over 100 more AI use cases like this one, join the AI Success Lab. It's free. Links are in the comments and description. You'll get all the notes from this video in there, plus access to our community of 38,000 members who are crushing it with AI. Start using your AI like a system, not a search box. I'll see you in the next one.